Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we're so excited leading in today on mainstream for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at Battle of VC6 Bang. Hoova, baby! I'm Supergirl Kels, one of your casters today, alongside me, a new friend of ours that we're welcoming to the mic. This is Dom. Nice to meet you.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's a pleasure to meet as well, too.
Seriously,
yes,
me too.
Absolutely. This is so sick.
We found out already we have so much in common.
Yo,
so.
seriously, like this has been an amazing experience. Just like being able to learn about like all of the different things that everybody in the FGC is into.
Right.
There's so much common like threads, and obviously like gaming is the first one, but then there's so much more that kind of expands from it. So
that's it. You rocked out that Street Fighter yesterday, like you said.
Yo,
and,
that
like,
was crazy.
Yo, Smash is now just obviously a very different element, right? You got that party game with the touch of that competitive spirit.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's like the layer of like the way that like competitively Smash is played is totally different than what any casual would ever think that the game could even look like. So when I got exposed to it, I was like, oh my god, this is insane. Okay, who do we got going right now?
What will be insane is this set, Dom. Okay, we got Goblin by Mr. Moist himself, and we have our friend Machu, best Rob in Canada. This man has made many upsets over the past few years, very young as well, has a huge career up ahead of him, and he's going against one of the best who's been in it for so long. So it's going to be quite a great show. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys are going to knock it out back and forth, but you got to be quick if you're going to keep up with someone like Goblin.
Wow, yeah, this is already like stacking up super quickly. The damage is just running up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna keep going faster and faster, especially these characters per se, Dom. They rack up a lot of damage really quick, and these guys get KOs very quick. Oh, almost a little bit of a setup there. Not gonna get it, but does get the back air to find himself some stage control to be able to contest against the landing options that Machu does. Though the back air, a great landing mix-up to them.
Gosh, yeah. The stage control is crazy right now.
Oh, no! Oh! Yo, you want some fire? Let me hit it with you, okay? Roast them up! There you go, turn that up and on, 350 degrees.
Man.
Thank you, baby.
Had to spark it real quick.
Yeah, it was not hot enough, but you know.
Oh, man, we dig it.
Okay, almost got something. I feel like Machu has been so far within the first game. I know everyone's still kind of warming up and feeling themselves, especially on the first one. But he is for sure missing some stuff that I usually don't see Machu miss. These combos and these follow-ups and these KO setups is getting a little bit mixed up on the deep.
It's a little early, you know what I'm saying? We gotta warm up a little bit.
Yeah, man, 11 a.m. is still too early, okay? We need a nap for like an event.
I'm not a morning person at all, so this is definitely
we get it.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah, we get it,
That was a nice stock right there, though.
Yeah,
we're pretty much back to even, yeah.
Almost got the back air. That actually would have been stock. Yeah, that would have been quite early, and that's just the beauty of Rob. He's somebody that can come back so quickly with just any kind of KO potential. You're seeing it now.
The way the tables turn is just ridiculous.
Absolutely. So what do you think here in terms of a Goblin? Because my man, he's getting toasted, okay? That oven was still on. He did not turn it off. The damage is racking, but as I'm saying that, he shut me up, bro.
Oh, my God.
Dessert is here.
Yo, from end to end, that was crazy. Hit him from the window to the wall with that one. That was beautiful.
I love the way that Machu is trying to get these spikes on the edge of each of the stage, but unfortunately he's not able to get it. Goblin's just doing such a great job at waiting out when Machu's going to commit and then reacting afterwards.
It looks like Goblin's got really good control of the middle of the stage while Machu's trying to get control of the edges of the stage, and Machu's like, nah, meet me at this Pokeball.
And that's where you want to be, Dom. The Pokeball, you know, like Street Fighter, you want to maintain that like center and really corner out your opponent.
Facts.
That's the same neutral style here, and that's like the beauty of FGC.
The
you don't even have a chance to come to that Pokeball, okay, man?
Oh my God.
Get out of there. Great gyro play coming in from Machu, keeping it super tight. We saw him start out pretty rough, and he's brought it back each time, and I know that if he gets one a little bit...
That's the beauty of Smash. You know what I mean? Uh-oh.
Up there coming in.
This is stressful.
You already know it, especially on
when
Robin.
you're floating, that's the worst feeling. You're like, shit.
Ew! Almost got the setup.
Excuse me?
He actually had the roll. Yeah, he had the roll read, but he just unfortunately was not able to get the setup. He wanted to too early.
Wow, it was like a paralysis of choice right there almost for a second.
For sure.
It's like, where do I go? What do I do with this?
Poor Rob. I mean, like, you know, I shouldn't feel bad for Rob. We know there's kill power, but man, did you get cut up? Those parts, man, we're gonna have to go back to the garage.
Does not compute.
Does not compute. Yeah, EXE stopped working. Goblin, fantastic game, and he stayed so composed. I feel like things were starting a little bit rough, but he stayed so calm in disadvantage, even though he got the gyro. He accepted it and was just like, yeah, man, this is the match. I'm just going to die off stage. But he held himself. Yo, he got the Sonic music now, okay? Things are going to turn up even better. But playing very well.
Yes, absolutely. We got the Sonic jacket
on
as
man,
well, too.
Shouts to Sega. Appreciate it.
We're tripped up right now. This
Always.
is crazy.
We're ready to go. Goblin feeling the hedgehog, but is going to rock Fire Emblem's very own Roy with the flare of the fire. Makes believe be born, you know. Sonic and the Secret Rings is quite the fire game. All right, up air into the Nair. Again, I feel like, oh, jeez. I feel like Goblin just hasn't stopped playing since yesterday. He's just so warm. I don't understand. He's playing so fluidly. It's as if he never stopped. Unfortunately, missing that there. They say you can't cross up in this game.
He didn't miss that, though.
Big armor on that up special, allowing Goblin to continue.
Reading it.
Yes. And an opening, he's going to take it 30% on the block.
Oh, man, yeah, in the words of GSP, you know, you got to overload your opponent sometimes with some false movements and things of that nature.
Absolutely.
Just to be able to, you know, give them an idea and, like, kind of overload that nervous system so that way when you actually do strike with what you want to, it's a little bit less predictable.
Absolutely, I agree with you. There you go, and again, playing so much better, but unfortunately just kind of overcommitted a bit too much in the air. Wanted to go for kind of a easy. He wanted the fastball jump.
That one hurt, that one hurt.
My man made one mistake.
I felt that one.
Yeah, Machu was playing so well that he made one mistake, did a full hop, and that told Goblin, yo, the plane is crashing, I'm gonna catch it like a baseball, you know? Come here into the glove, take it home, and now he's just gonna take it on and get as much extra credit as he could. Opportunity, Machu, too early.
It's just like, yeah, everything's just a little bit too early or a little bit too late.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm feeling, too.
Oh, shit, no, you're not going to do that. You're not.
He will, he will. You got setups? I got setups. See, I can play Rob.
I will take your setup and set up with your setup. Like,
Rob the
Roy.
Roy.
Setup.
Yeah, baby. Okay, love it. Parry into it, trying to contest and make some kind of edge guard on the side. Early stock win has been it, but this one, my God, almost the reverse back air, does not find it and gets the fair instead. Get me out. Get me out. Toast them up. Ding, ding, it's ready.
Yo.
Where's the toast? Get the butter, Dom.
Oh, my God.
There it is. Oh, that butter knife, too. You know, massive spread. Looking good. Feels good.
Man,
tasty.
Put him on the front of the Summer Jam screen with that one. That was crazy.
Big fan of that toast right there.
Yo,
okay, I want to see that again.
I would like to propose a toast.
Yeah,
I said toast.
Amen, my friend. Okay, let's cheers to some water.
Big cheers on that.
That was beautifully done by Goblin. Everybody stay hydrated in the chat if you're tuning in.
Facts.
Battle of BC6, guys.
Yes, indeed.
Vancouver's premier prestige event.
And if you can see in the back, the pools are lit right now. The pools are absolutely AWOL at the moment.
Yeah, this isn't even like pools. This is the kind of sets you see in a top 64. So what we're seeing, like this match going on, what we see, Machu, man, we're seeing him on stream usually top 32 in Vancouver. He's one of the best players, and Goblin as well. But no, this is top 128, winner's side. And you guys got to fight and battle in BC if you want to go ahead and maintain
Battle of BC doing that thing, for real, for real.
For real.
Bringing the real competition out.
Okay, Machu starting off a little better. I love the Sonic music still. We're still staying in theme.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, we got the whoa. Look at the background. You got like the orchestra playing and everything.
Come on, yo.
Machu, if you're going to turn it up, now's the time. If you're going to turn into a Super Saiyan robot by Eggman, now is the time to do
that was
it.
a great parry.
Again.
Wow.
I don't care what you got on landing. I'm under you. I'm going to recover. That was such a read. He actually had it with the butter knife, but there it is. The sharp steak knife that's going to go and close and chop it up, baby.
Butter dog.
There
the dog
it is.
with the butter.
Yes. Here we go. New neutral. Okay, I love that. Gyro spacement inside of the center to control the field, and it's going to finally not land it.
Yo, this game is going so fast. That's it's blowing my mind, honestly, just like how quickly, like, they're just setting each other up for that one moment to be able to just, like, that knockoff. That's what it was really all about. That would have been crazy.
It would have been crazy, but what was crazier was he got the fair. And that's actually a really hard fair placement because you have to hit the head of Roy. You can't
really?
Snipe, yes, you don't hit that.
You got to snipe it.
You got to snipe that head, okay?
That's
that
crazy.
Target practice, you better best believe that you better be practicing that because, my man, thank God Rob's aim was not defective in that case.
Wow.
Because he is getting kind of more damage. And we know that Rob is going to have a harder time landing, and it's showcasing.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't land on a stage that is not yours. Machu, sometimes you just got to retreat and understand that. Oh, wait!
Whoa.
I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! You have to shut me up, my guy. We're back. Never mind.
We're back.
You know what you're doing. You good.
We're so back.
You're better than me. I have no advice for this situation, okay?
Yo, you just got to go with the flow right now.
Yeah. Doing an incredible job. I mean, brought this back, and you know what?
Yeah,
Again.
he did. Oh, wait.
Okay, wait.
I thought he was about to throw him in. Oh, my
I thought it was
God.
coming. I was ready for it. Okay, wait.
I was ready for the setup.
Perry, he's finally playing the Machu that I remember, but what a recovery. Staying in, Goblin looking clean as he's not going to give in just yet. He is very understanding how pressure works.
Yeah, it's still too spicy. Oh,
landing,
okay.
love it.
Great landing, great landing.
I like how they kind of respect each other. Like, you good? You go there, I go there.
He's like, all right, okay.
Oh my God! He missed!
He's cooking.
He missed again!
Wait a minute.
Machu, you have a chance. Yes, jump!
Run it back.
Up we go. Are you going to land, though? This has been the problem.
Where are we landing? Okay.
Dom, this has been the issue that you just can't land.
Yeah, the floating is,
there it is.
It's dangerous.
My heart
so
broke.
dangerous.
My heart broke a little bit. My
heart.
I wanted to see a game 4, that 3-0, because I feel like every game was very much doable for our friend
they were
Machu.
all so close too.
It was so close.
It wasn't like it was a far gap in any capacity in each any particular stock.
No.
Even on that last one, it was like we thought that it was gonna be like running in one direction. It was like, wait a minute, we're even again.
I really thought Machu only started playing the game when it was the last stock. I feel like I've seen Machu play. I've had the honor to play him. That's it. Like, he was like, damn, it's my last chance. I should probably play now. And he started to really move and play the game that I know that he could play. Unfortunately, though, Goblin was playing hot right from the beginning, okay? He turned on that oven.
No,
he had the butter knife.
Yeah,
he got the sharp. Like,
he
was at the dinner reservation on time.
Absolutely not. It was all hibachi.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
He played set of the day at 11 a.m.
Absolutely. So we got time to warm up. We got time to get right. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we're gonna see Machu again. Yeah, but oh man.
Congrats to him, honestly.
Yo, for real.
I feel like I haven't seen Goblin play as much as usual, and it's great to see how much he's improving lately. I've been seeing such a different style in him as of late, where it's very pressure-based, but very bait-punish.
Yeah, he was applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's like, and it's safe pressure. There were some times, of course, he would overextend with like up smash, but that wasn't more guessing. It was like,
and it was like he got punished once for it, and he was like, okay, I get it, won't do it again.
It was all data. He was like, I'm throwing out these up smashes not because I'm reading it, but because I know you've been going here every time. And even though he's been too early, you know, it's not his fault he's so good. He was ready before you even were, but
Apollo's gift of prophecy.
That's it, you know. It is what it is.
Oh man,
played great. I'm gonna check to see if we got our next ones. We got some ads coming up, which is amazing because we got amazing sponsors for Battle of BC. Let's go ahead and talk about it. First off, the merch.
Yes.
Guys, I don't buy merch at events very often, but let me tell you, I already bought the Kirby's. I gotta tell you.
I copped the hoodie as soon as I walked in today.
So good.
I was like, I need it.
Guys,
they're so good.
Please,
everything is actually so good and so like thoughtfully and tastefully done. I could be a big critic of merch sometimes, but everything here is genuinely sick. The posters are sick too. All the designs are great when you do this. Yeah.
It's giving spring.
It is giving spring. It's giving a good time. You know, it's giving fun.
Head on over to. Okay. It looks like we were hearing something on the other end. Sorry about that, guys. But no, we're good. So start.gg, BattleBC/shop if you got to really head into it. And if you want to stay up to date with the brackets, if you are obsessed with upsets like us, you can actually find that on Bracket Buddy.
Bracket Buddy is sick, yeah. I was diving into it yesterday, and just the upset tracker is just like crazy. You really get to see like everything that's happening in
live.
in real time. It's like
it's like you're here.
Feels like an FGC version of like the NFL Red Zone.
That's
like,
it.
Like
if you're sad you couldn't be screaming in the back of the crowd with the rest of us, don't worry. You could join on a Bracket Buddy to be a part of that passion that these players are feeling. I loved it. I was even on it yesterday. I was like, damn, look, that's me. So
yo, let's
it was
go.
Cool. It was great. So guys, you get on Google Play and on a Test Flight. Enjoy it. It's a great app.
Yes, indeed. Show that support. Support the FGC. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. And shout out to Destination Vancouver as well too. We obviously are in one of the most beautiful places in British Columbia, like the
I think in the world, honestly.
I can't even hold you. I agree with you, and I've been around a lot of places, but like when I walked into and saw the convention center and like the mountain that was like, I'm like, oh my god.
I was like, bro, I'm on cloud 9. This is what, like, when people say they're on cloud 9 now, I get it. You know, it's a beautiful city. I got to see a lot of it yesterday too.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be here. We're so blessed to be at Battle BC, just happening every year, and it just keeps getting better and better. And we are currently fully loaded. The gaming rentals you need, guys, looking for a Switch, controllers, whatever you need. And as a collector and a professional gamer outside of Smash, guys, this is where you want to be. You're rented, especially if you have a little bit of a tight budget.
Yeah.
It's the greatest place that you
want
to
like host a little event with some friends or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You know where to go to be able to get all your gear sorted, so that way you don't got to worry about like the risk of bringing your own setup or anything like that.
No.
Shout out to Fully Loaded. They have blessed up the setups all over the venue today. So we wouldn't be able to run it up the way they were running it up without Fully Loaded electronics and their gaming rentals. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I think you said it best, Dom. I love it. What's your favorite controller, my man? Because Gallon Gaming is always here to help and sponsor us with whatever controller you are using. Okay? We would not have these tournaments here and around Canada if it weren't for Gallon Gaming support. Yeah. And if you want to partner with them and get your tournament up and into par quality that you deserve, then go on and contact them on hellogallant.gg in terms of email. They're also on Twitter. Very easy for the Smash community to follow on Twitter.
Yes.
And YouTube's got some great VOD footage as well.
Yes, and Gallant's mission has been grassroots to the globe, so it's been amazing, honestly. So sick to see.
If you're all about grassroots and you're all about history, you don't want to miss Gommel either, guys. 10-year anniversary. I can't believe it. That's how you know I'm old. So just to say, guys, if you use Gommel X, you get $10 off of registration. It's an expensive event, but it is in the heart of Canada. It is Toronto, and you don't want to miss it. It's been getting better, bigger. And we're with Luminosity now. I don't know if you've noticed that little logo we got from Rivals of Aether down and to Persona 4A.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's a crazy lineup.
Yeah, 24-hour venue as well. You already know we're going to be grinding all night. Worldwide top talent in attendance. And a triple deck after the party cruise, okay? We love to party with Nova too, dude. Tell us about Nova.
All right, so Novus is our sponsor for our internet connection and connectivity for today. If you need to upgrade your connection and get your setup going so that you can, stream at your highest potential, game at your highest potential, you tired of that little input latency that's coming in, that lag. I know we all are tired of that lag. Go ahead and get yourself right with Novus. You know what I'm saying? That's the mission. Gigabit data. Unlimited data, symmetrical speeds, like how can you go wrong with it? How can you go wrong with it?
You're ready to go. Look how happy that guy is, man.
Exactly, yeah. He's having a blast. He's like, it reminds me of those like the
Fortnite.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna say those CD commercials with like the wind tunnel where the guy was like having a blast. It's like Max Seal or something like that. I'm talking about random things, but anyways.
Nah, you good, man.
Outside of the randomness, let's talk about Parallel real quick. Parallel, you play for free right now. Parallel Life. Shout out to Parallel for sponsoring the event. I'm gonna check this out. Like when I get back to the crib, it looks really interesting.
As
very
somebody
promising.
who works with a lot of devs and indies, I definitely will be checking this, and everybody definitely should be supporting as well.
Always support indie devs. Always.
Thank you. And we're back. Oh my God, look how short I am. Wait, look at me, guys. You can't see me. And then you go here, and now you see me again. And now I'm going back down, and we're back.
This has been a blast. This has been such a good time. Honestly, like, you are so fun to do comms with. This is like, I've been having a great experience.
Me
with
too.
This,
I'm so glad to make your first Smash Ultimate comms a great one. That makes my
Seriously,
day.
it means a lot. Like, and honestly, like, your knowledge of the game is so amazing and fascinating. How I can't keep up. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, but like seeing the way that you're able to like break down play by play and still keep a conversation with me at the same time, like, yo, kudos to you.
I appreciate you, bro, and I love your passion for the FGC and just being able to come on commentary. Like, y'all better not be mean in that chat, okay? My man Dom's doing his best.
We're doing what we can.
And it's what it's about. You come on, you speak great, and you're learning about the game because you want to learn about it, and the best way to do that is to ask those questions and to listen. And even me, myself, I might have a lot of experience, but we're going to keep learning, and we're going to keep growing. That's what it's about when you're at these events. Our players are setting up. We're almost ready to go, guys. And yeah, oh boy, this is gonna be another one. We're gonna learn a lot about this one. I love me some Toon Link. Okay, if you're gonna come to Vancouver, one of the funnest characters I've played since Brawl, and nobody knows, is that Toon Link. But Kazuya makes it a little bit harder for him. So.
Oh man.
We're gonna. Here we go. Match is ready to go. It is not a button check, as these guys are gonna go back to back. Diddy Kong, Toon Link. Here we go. Now this matchup, I'm actually surprised. I heard the Kazuya, but it looks like it was a bait because my man doesn't need it. Okay.
Yeah, we got 2 lights on the building, right? Is Diddy technically a light or is he a heavy?
So Diddy is pretty heavy, but I mean, from the looks of it, my man's been losing some weight. I don't know, man. Okay, he's just gonna fall and lose it. This is FTG, and we have JoJo. Oh, okay. Wait, a little bit of we do have them just on the reverse end, just to confirm, guys. We do have FTG as our friend Diddy Kong, and JoJo will be rocking the Toon Link. Having a little bit of a hard time on the side of Diddy. If you don't know Toon Link, it will catch you off guard.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Here we go. Getting a little bit, kind of feeling that neutral out. Here we go. Boomerang. I love it. We're actually going to see a lot of that.
Yeah. Oh, man.
These setups are all done from Toon Link. Whenever
I was about to say,
Toon
Link is just Mr. Setup and Mr. Crossup. Like,
you got it. He's got an out of shield option as well at a high percent. He does go for an up special. There it is. You saw it.
Yep.
It's going to be a very big get off me tool, and it actually KOs quite early on the side. So we're actually going to see it over and over again.
True. That little spinneroonie.
Yeah, exactly. You know, got to stir it up. Oh, and you will see himself blow himself up, but that's okay. That's a part of the program.
It's part of the process. Yeah. You got to trust it. That's all.
Yeah, just give him a minute. Let it cook, like you said. There it is.
Oh,
smash.
my gosh.
It is a weak hit. Won't be a KO. Diddy Kong having such a hard time. Okay. Ryo trying to find himself in. Oh, my God.
That was crazy.
Jesus. Let me tell you, I was around friends last night. They had some spicy wings. There was never spicier than that, okay? That was the 9/11 wings, if I've ever seen something. I've seen a lot of...
Yeah, that was...
Titan,
that was
something. That was beautiful. That's what that was, okay? That was a Hollywood movie, if I've ever seen one. I want to see it in slow-mo. I want to see...
Scorsese.
Yeah. Okay, but Diddy Kong, here we go. We got Ryo just trying to fight back. And is not going. I mean, I feel like Diddy Kong, in terms of a comeback factor, isn't quite up to par, and he did lose that stock so early.
Yeah.
But this isn't it. I mean, he can bring
it. If he can apply a little bit of pressure right now, he might be able to. If he can get a stock out before he gets to 75%, they might be able to make it work.
Hey,
look at that.
Hold on.
Look at that.
We got the commentator's curse might be coming in to play for our friend here. Ryuo is putting in the work to make this a comeback. He does have, his friend Banana on the side, but yo, we got bombs, we got bow and arrows.
Yes, indeed.
I do love archery, okay? A little bias on that end.
Shout out Legolas.
Let me go. Yo, shout out to Legolas. They ain't sponsoring, but we're shouting it out. Oh, okay.
I was talking about Lord of the Rings.
Oh, see, man, I gotta watch it.
Nah, no worries, it's all good.
This is where everyone makes fun of me for not seeing it, so. Okay, you got a bomb.
I've only seen like the first 2, so don't worry about it.
Okay, great. I
didn't see the last one's insanely long.
We're gonna go watch it together.
Okay, bet.
Perfect, bet. I love it. Again, I love the placement, just these setups. Okay, love it. Not getting that will be the fair. The bomb fair is the main KO setup you don't want to get hit with when you are fighting Toon Link. Same thing with the boomerang. So as long as Ryo can control his spacing and just being a shield, right? Run, shield. Okay.
That's pressure.
And he actually made a huge comeback. He lost the stock so early.
That's what I'm saying. Like now we're relatively in like an even-ish space.
Yep.
He just has to not. I'm scared of the commentator's curse now.
I know, right? We ain't gonna be biased because again, game 1, and you have that banana on ledge. I love the wall jump into the toss of that. That was so great. My man, you're so good. You're so good. Let me tell you, man.
The comeback. He fought back.
Japan's on another level. Japan's on another level.
He fought back.
I don't care.
Man.
The fact that you were able to be
never give up, never surrender, never back down.
That's what they say, right? Yo, that's a tattoo. That's not like that. Any tattoo artists around?
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
I love that. You know, you lose a stock so early, but you have to understand that
that's how Smash works.
Smash works. Sometimes you're just going to blow up.
Yeah.
Like, you're fighting game 1, you got 9. Yeah, man.
You might accidentally SD. Who knows?
I SD every set. It is what it is. And it's important to say, like, was I playing correctly? Was I playing right? Was I doing okay? Yes. The fact is you were winning neutral. You were winning landing options. You were winning disadvantage.
That's the thing about Smash that I think that sometimes like gets like it's a little bit underrated in its tech. You know, like there's so many components and levels and layers of like positioning and timing. Not just positioning and timing, but like also the placement of where your hits are, hitboxes and hurtboxes. Like it's so much information.
For sure.
And so many knowledge checks happening like back to back to back to back to back.
That's it. Like, I don't know how many Toon Links there are in the world. There's a lot here, but I'm pretty sure they're all from here. So
I've never played against a Toon Link main in my life. So this is like, this is crazy.
They're all Canadian or like in Japan. So
valid.
And you know what? When you have someone coming in from Japan, I guess that definitely helps, right? Maybe we do have that matchup knowledge, but sometimes when you fight these characters like Duck Hunt, you're like, what do I do?
That's my guy.
That's I love that dog. But
we kicking cans over here.
But Rio, you know, he did such a great job at understanding, like, okay, I might not know this matchup, so let me learn it right now.
Yep.
We're going to lab that as it goes, and I'm just going to do the best I can, but you got to learn a bit quicker, because, man, up into the blast zone we go.
T-Rocket's blasting off again.
See you in the next season, baby. Ash might be gone, but T-Rocket always around, you know? I feel like they're going to have... Oh my God! Well,
that was violent.
It was Smash Brothers, if I've ever defined something. If people ask me, what's Smash Brothers, I'm going to show them that clip. Okay, here we go. Beautiful setups. I love the reverse to get the back air instead of the fair. Yep. And controlling that Pokeball. That's what you want to do. Neutral, baby. Push your opponents. You might have that projectiles.
Meet me in the sandbox.
Yeah, baby. I love the sand. Gonna build a house at the beach. Let's go swimming. Flip kick. Hits you in. Back air. Also another one.
Oh, my.
What you got? Oh!
See me after class.
See you later, buddy.
Wow.
Okay. Gotta go. My people need me.
My people need me.
Bringing it back again. Like, started out behind.
Oh, my. Hit him with the cartwheel. Yo.
This monkey is definitely hungry. He wants something.
Going from side to side with it. This is incredible.
Yuck! I thought we were going to see a flip kick. I'm not going to lie. I was kind of seeing it come in. Not going to do it, of course. I feel like it would have been a suicide. That's something you don't want to do against Toon Link. Toon Link is one of those characters, like we saw in the beginning of each game, can just kind of steal stocks whenever he wants.
Yes.
Okay, Banana, here we go. Control, not going to get the follow-up. I know he wants that spike.
He waited.
I love it. He knew. I love it. He had the bomb, knew it was going to explode, and said, this is going to save me in case something happens.
Yep.
And now he's getting the opponent he needs.
Stop the pressure. Grab. Oh, never mind.
Evacuate. Okay. Okay, going for a Zaire, trying to find the landing. Does find it.
Oh, that was, wow.
Clean. What a reverse.
That was, oh man, that was so clean.
I feel like if top players watch any point of this match, they would be like, this is how it's going to end. And it's like, no. It's just flipped every time. You thought, like, you had the first stock each time, and you got double 2 stock, and then my man now just reversed 3 stock the first game, right? So
yeah, it's like I feel like I'm watching Rocky.
yeah. Literally, it's
the comebacks.
The actual adaptation, the spirits that Rio is actually gaining is intense. I'm very impressed to see just how well you're able to stay so disciplined.
Yes.
And not fall under the pressure of, shoot, I'm getting hit by Toon Link, I'm getting hit by all of his projectiles, all of his setups.
His aura is increasing.
Stay calm. That literally.
Like, holy crap.
My banana is getting bigger. Like, it's like, you know, Joe, we go into the supermarket. Look at them. We're growing. We're getting buff. That's okay, I did not mean it like that. God damn it, guys. Why do I do this to myself?
Oh, man. Nah, this is, yo.
Here we go. Okay, set it up. Down.
I'm in
Side.
awe. I'm genuinely in awe.
Yeah, it's just the
The
movement.
movement. Yeah, I was literally about to say the movement is just so good.
By both
Like
of these
the spatial control on both sides is. What?
Oh my God!
Wow.
Wait. Okay, though we
Okay,
have
wait
some
a minute.
fire. You might have been buffed on those bananas, but my bombs, I just bought
Wow.
extra large at the shop. Okay, spent a little bit more rupees to make sure that this clicks. You are not coming back. Oh, I charge you
He
hard.
said
No.
steer it up.
11%. Okay.
Oh, man.
So I'm saying, you know what? I'm still nervous, Dom, because JoJo has lost this lead every single time. So what are we gonna see this time? It's
The
all
lead
about
doesn't,
the
the lead doesn't matter. It's Smash, baby.
No, it really doesn't. And we were talking before how I thought, yeah, Diddy
Oh,
Kong isn't
oh.
really a comeback character, and I've been proven wrong, right? It's,
Yo.
Each time now I'm being proven wrong.
I think the thing about it that like the thing about like about fighting games and region-based fighters and stuff like that as well too is like Diddy might not be a comeback character in North America, but he might be a comeback character in Japan.
Yes, sir, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have opinions that we're like, huh? And they're usually right, so we should probably be listening.
Exactly, he's got to respect it.
That's it. Okay, I like it, the patience, and I like the DI. JoJo moving back, understanding this is not my time. The battle projectiles, you got a banana. I'm gonna borrow that really quick. Let me rent it out.
He borrowed the bomb, so it's only fair.
Yeah. Okay, try getting the reverse.
Whoa.
Now don't forget
Let's
that
clear that
down air
ledge.
does spike. So I know that he tried to get that edge guard. Would have been definitely a smack down to the stage. No recovery. Again, great movement, but we're not seeing any opening. I love the way JoJo has adapted this match. He's staying underneath the platform.
Oh my God.
He's looking at that like ring and just is like, I'm gonna control it. I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna throw the bombs here, make some great noise, and I'm just gonna keep on racking this up. Up tilt, trying to get the reverse. Yes, he does.
Seems like he's finding his moves now.
Yeah,
he's finding his method. He's got his mojo back.
I never count out Rio. Oh, that might be it. No, never count him out. Okay. Again, oh my gosh, I get so aware. Where is my boomerang? It's there for me all the time. There it is, 3 stars.
Oh my.
That's what we wanted to see the first game.
Wowie, wowie, wowie.
My man left already.
Oh,
He's in space.
Man.
he went with Diddy Kong. He went up to the mills.
Dog, that was wow. Okay, JoJo, let's see it, bro. Let's see it, man. I'm a believer. I'm truly a believer.
Yeah, and we know he can do it because each game he's had the lead, but he just let it slip. And I feel like that's the difference of what makes an A-tier character and a B-tier character,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Sometimes it's a bit harder to be consistent.
Not for nothing, yeah, that poise and composure of being able to be like, okay, I was up, now I'm down, but that doesn't matter. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, being able to keep your composure through that adversity and through that trouble, the more trouble that you get, the more even keel that you're staying through. It's just like, oh man, like in some ways it's like you can't lose.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens on this one. You know, we're around 3 now.
Yeah, that's it. This is where things get juicy, okay?
Yes,
it's
indeed.
game 4. People are going to learn about themselves. People do first to 5s for a reason when they train.
Exactly, yeah.
And these 3 out of 5s, this whole tournament, 3 out of 5. And that's where the top players showcase who is actually better than who. Because sometimes in Smash, you know, a 2 out of 3, yeah, you might adapt right away or you might get away with certain things.
Yep.
But when you start giving the top player the time to really study and
Absolutely,
come back,
yeah.
that's where they're going to shine. So let's see if JoJo is one of those players because that 3 stock was quite convincing.
Yeah. Those championship matches, that championship clock, you know?
Man. Okay, though we got banana, not even gonna matter, okay? You lost that banana, I'm gonna take advantage of it. Not getting the read or the trip that he needed. Monkey flip will grab on and put you back in disadvantage.
Good grab.
Love it.
He just not getting enough range with it.
That was like the most down air of down airs I've ever seen. So it was a party moment and we were rarely respected. Sometimes you gotta do what the most unorthodox option might actually be.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He'll call you out. You might be prepared for one thing, but not something else.
Yes.
Love it. Understanding that Rio was just in the wrong position. Okay, catching. I love it. My gosh, it lasts so long. Where are you landing? I know that my man Rio wanted to go to the ledge. He was like, you know, I'm gonna leave, but he thought that he could kind of reverse that and land on that stage. Unfortunately, he underestimated the actual hitbox. Yep. You missed. Okay, bomb, yes. Gonna give yourself what you need. Oh, that beautiful spacing. Get out of there. I'm not taking these feet. D-grab. What we got? You got a banana? I'll chill. No biggie.
Oh! That was... Wow. Back air?
Yeah, back air did end up coming in. And I like the thought from JoJo. He tried to use the bomb to last minute explode for them to both blow up.
Oh.
Yeah, but that feed is quite big. So it could kind of cut through that
toes.
And didn't get... Yeah, those toes come out quick.
Yes, indeed. Had the dogs out.
What a tech chase. God, I love Toon Link. So cool. Ryuo putting in the work, though. Not out for it. He has the damage, he has the output, but he's definitely fighting. But whoa!
Oh my gosh.
What a trump 2 up special. Get you out of my stage. Yeah. You are back. JoJo playing on fire. Thank you, Rio. Wait, just a little bit, man. I hope he's got some bananas left in those pockets, because he's going to need it.
It's just one of those things where it's like, like I was saying before, if we can get it back to 1-1 before Ryu is at 50%, then it's a match.
Yep. And that we've been seeing it over and over.
We've been seeing it over and over, so I'm
there it is.
There it is. Look at that.
I love it when you commentate curse.
Oh my gosh.
Your fault. No, that's fine. I didn't say it. But I do want to see that game 5. These guys are
I want to see it too, so that's why
it.
I'm manifesting. It's not a curse, it's manifestation.
Yeah, and it's not even like a bias at this point. It's just this match has been so back and forth. These guys are just putting in the work, and I love the way they've adapted to each other so much. The movement that you said before, Dom, these guys have, the knowledge.
I'm loving these parries right now.
Yeah, and the knowledge they have about these characters.
They're reading each other's moves more and more and more and more. It's so sick.
The trump on the Zaire was so clean, and not even Ryu was prepared for it. There it is. That's a snipe. Not going to be the KO, but he is now at that factor. He can take another one of those. Here comes the bomb. Not going to get the grab. Here's an opportunity, but the bomb there to save the day.
Wow.
Here we go. Setting up again. I love that they're both like, hey, let's take a second. You get your banana, I get my bomb. Man. We'll talk later.
JoJo said, I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close.
What an air dodge,
so
risky. You have another one. No, you don't. You're blowing up, but my God, my barrels are back air, reverse edge guard.
No.
Opportunity, he's alive.
Okay.
Set up, here we go.
He almost styled on him right there, something filthy. That would have been crazy.
It was juicy. There it is. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, what is happening? He actually goes into the stage and ends up, he took his own life.
Toes. Oh my God, that was wild.
I love the way you said that. That should be in like a mixtape, you know, like I get a toes. Like
that was incredible. Just toes, all toes. That was.
Oh man, he panicked. Like he had it. JoJo just he had like the setup. Well, he avoided the setup, I should say, from Diddy Kong, because Ryuo messed up essentially, and the air dodge, he went to the other side of the stage, putting himself in the blast zone so that Fair actually KO. If he just did a neutral air dodge, or even the left one, he would have been fine.
Wow.
He would have been fine, but unfortunately he just panicked, and I don't know if it was a buffer for him to go to the right side, but it costed him his winner's tournament life.
Sheesh. It's like, it's the panic roll. That's really what it was, the panic dodge.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
It does. Especially
it's almost
top
humbling
players,
to see,
right?
you know?
And especially a set like that, it was so back and forth. It was so one or the other.
And like sometimes when the play is so elite, sometimes it's just those very, very those minutia details. That's the only thing that's going to be the separation between a win and a loss in those moments, because they're playing so good. The distance control was incredible. Like I just was like, it like I was watching poetry. Like,
it was a written song. You know, it was beautiful. Those are one of the sets that make me love this game so much. Like you don't see play like that very often. And even though there was those fumbles at the end, all in all, that movement and just the potential and the limitations that these players put into their characters was really special.
And it's really not to be understated, Rio's like comeback king like movements in that whole run. You know what I'm saying? Because he started with the stock getting stolen from him, and then he was like, that doesn't matter. Like, I'm fine. Like, I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good. And that's
what,
you said.
I lost the stock? What are you talking about? I didn't even notice.
Ryuo was in disadvantage every game.
Yep.
And he came back every game except for that 1-3 stock. That was the only time JoJo was able to maintain that disadvantage.
That momentum,
he got so, I think, aggressive, like, whenever he did have an advantage, he's like, oh, I could keep playing like this. And he wasn't able to dial it down the way that Ryuo was able to adapt.
Yeah,
so
that makes mad sense.
Yo, I've been having such a hard time saying his name. I'm sorry, Chad.
Ryuo.
I've been like, Rio. It's coming, okay?
Nah,
the Canadian tongue will twist it properly at some point. But it is. Now, we're going to have a great set coming in on stream. I saw my brother, Soar, come up to the stage.
Sick.
So, you know, that I already know one player.
Yep.
That's great to see. Now, I didn't see the other names. So let me see if I could scroll here on our little bit of a queue.
Updated.
I'm going to go see an update. There it is. So we do have a little bit of an update. It is going... Oh, this is Opson.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, or Opson. Opson or Opson? Tomato. Butter or margarine?
Pronunciation or pronunciation?
There it is. Like, he is insane. I am very excited to see these guys play.
Oh man, I think that I think one of them beat HBox yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, as well too. Yeah.
Yes. It was seeded for him to win, but it was a very close game 5. I got to witness that live, and HBox held his own. That is not an easy matchup for Jigs, and he made that work. It was very exciting to see.
I mean, honestly, like the presence of like all the different levels and layers of like the FGC universe and like Smash universe that like has landed upon Vancouver over this weekend, it's like a dream come true for an enthusiast like me. You know what I'm saying? And see all the different folks here, I'm just like, oh my God, this is...
And they're from around the world. That's what's so special about Battle BC, guys. Like, we all joined together. We got France. We got some awesome, of course, the best players of Mexico are here, okay? And I would love to go to Mexico to learn from them. Like, I think that they understand the game so differently than the rest of the world.
Yo, every region has their own sauce.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I love. Like, I've noticed that, like, the technicality of movement in Japanese players is, like, on a completely different level.
They also have completely different ideas, right?
Yes.
Like, they're like, Yoshi's the best character. They didn't say that. Do not quote me. But, you know, you know the Yoshidora, the way he moves with that character. We actually just had him on the quad stream, and I'm like, dang, like, I was watching him play Sword just before they were warming up together, and the way he moved with those eggs, I was like, that's like a thing you can do in the game, and you don't, like, there's still some areas in Smash we actually not explored.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's insane that every region has found the little bits of secrets that nobody else has figured out.
And I mean, like, I feel like when it comes to the Americas, like, North America specifically, like, we're really into, like, how are we getting you off the stage, and how are we spiking you, or how are we sending you into the air? But in other spots, it's a completely different game logic that's happening. And like, I don't know. Like, I would love to like learn more about where that game logic even comes from. Is that like
who starts it?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Start?
Like, what's the origin of like? Does that come from like the way that games were, a certain type of game is played in an arcade, or does it come from a certain player that just like broke the mold and now everyone follows suit?
You know what,
like,
you make me now, like, we're going deep. Like, who is the first person in the world to find a Smash combo? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and obviously we know that stems from Street Fighter and fighting games in general, where if you throw something and there's hit stun, right? So you're like, oh, I can do this. And you're like, whoa. But then how far can you actually take that?
Yep, exactly. And it's like, and then like compounding the stun on top of the stun, on top of the stun, on top of the stun. Like, it's just like, there's so many different ways where I see things happening, and I'm just like, I'm playing I'm a filthy casual. You know what I'm saying?
You're pretty good for a filthy casual, okay? You're here on the mic and doing a great job, so
I'm doing what I can, you know what I'm saying?
Guys, in the chat, press D for Dom. We appreciate it as we get into game 1. This is Opson versus Soar. Now, let me tell you about their history. These two have played before. Yes, one of the best Steves, actually the best in Canada. So this is definitely something that we've seen. Now, the last time these two played was Battle of BC 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
And Opson did end up taking it over Soar, and that's when Steve was still new with everyone. I'm excited to see how Soar does as he's leveled up, but same thing could be said about Opson, because he's not the same Opson from 2 years ago, okay? This man is going to provide upset after upset. He has leveled up. Both of them have leveled up, so I would not be surprised to see a game 5 between these two as they start on Small Battlefield game 1. Okay. Something I'm already noticing is how Soar is handling the disadvantage. Yes, that's exactly it. You're going to notice on this stage specifically, guys, that underneath Small Battlefield, Steve can actually mine on top of the walls, and he's using it to defend himself. Oh, tried to get a back air. Unfortunately, Opson wanted to go for it, not gonna take it. Does find the jab, a very quick jab. Okay, finds the grab. Not gonna get the cart. Oh boy. Okay, I love that fair. Opson, I've noticed a lot. His movement, the way he uses fair on landing to kind of bring opponents upwards to set up those back airs. It's not as easy as it looks to really dive into Steve
My
like
jaw's
that.
been agape. I'm so sorry.
I know, I'm watching you. It's great. Yes, I know,
like,
I know that
this
if you're
crazy.
new to Smash, Steve can be quite overwhelming as to what is happening.
I'm no Steve, but I don't really watch much high tier competitive Steve.
Okay.
It's pretty much just playing Smash with items on.
And Steve, yes, literally Steve is taking the physics and that we wish Smash Ultimate had, but just applied it to him. So if he wants to, he's in the level builder at all times, okay?
Yes.
There you go, mining
Like,
once
what?
again. Yeah, he's like, bro, I'm good. I'm gonna make a new level right now. And that's why people have such a hard time with him. But I mean, Opson showing that it's possible. Having the lead in is just getting this extra credit. And now we have a wall. You're gonna notice that Steve, and specifically in the hands of Soar, is a more technical Steve. He's very much about walling himself out.
That was crazy.
Yup, he's gonna make sure that he's gonna kind of put down all your options. That jab so fast, not fast enough to get through the diamond that is here to knock out so early and make up so much damage so quick. Okay,
Yeah, the walls and barrier building is genuinely so impressive.
Yes, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
Setting up.
Oh!
What you got? Whoa, you're gonna flip kick? I thought that thing was unpunishable. Soar saying, no, it isn't. I'm gonna go ahead and roll over you here. Catch this minecart. Great grab.
Oh, great grab.
This ain't Smash 4. I saw that down throw definitely gave me some PTSD. It's like, here we go, boost kick.
Oh, man.
What a setup!
That was beautiful. That was heart work.
And that's such a 50-50 situation, too, because when you land that attack, you need to say, okay, are you going to tech roll in, out, or just normal? And I'm going to go and react and down smash so you stay in place. So my man really found that and was able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that was a great read, for real, for real.
Right,
he chose his own adventure and picked correct.
Yeah. All right, Soar running out of mats here, trying to make as much possible. You're going to notice that bar getting a little bit low on the bottom. He's going to start running out.
Materials and shit?
Yes, that's all the materials, also known as mats. Got himself some stone. But he's going to need more than that if he wants to get anything going. He's having a hard time just keeping Zero Suit's speedy performance away, but finally finds something. But the grab, again, understanding that Soar is more going for a defensive play style, so he's taking advantage and just getting these grabs. F tilt on the pivot.
I was actually curious about that because I was like, I'm watching Soar.
Oh my god!
Oh man, maybe he was playing a little bit too defensive.
That's it, right? I actually agree with you, Dom. I think there's, you look at a triangle, right? That
I saw
beautiful...
like a lot of building and developing around Samus, but not much activity happening on Samus.
And that's so hard because Samus is such a fast-moving character with such quick frame data, so she can get where she needs to when she wants. She sees the wall, she's like, all right, whatever, I'm gonna just come into the house. What's up? But
Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, oh yeah. And it is what it is. You're not gonna find much. But Soar and Steve doesn't have that frame data to really contest against those moments. If he does, he's gonna have to go for a very aggressive option, which can punish him.
I see.
So he's forced into the spot. Now Soar does main a lot of characters.
So he can switch it up.
He's known for the Steve, but his best wins have always been either with the Meta Knight, the Sephiroth, the Joker, the above and beyond characters that this guy has. Pokemon Trainer in the back, one of the best in the world still. So it could come out, but he is pulling his string. He's staying with the Enderman.
I respect the consistency.
I do. And I actually love the stage position.
Yeah, I think the thing about it too is like now like the first match was a lot of like, look at what the left hand is doing while the right hand does this. But like just make that right hand work.
That's it, yeah. And I actually really like the stage because it's a lot longer. So he's going to have enough time to react to when Zero Suit is like, I'm coming, and he's just going to pull up that wall,
that makes a lot of sense.
And we're actually seeing that. Look at that, the 84%. He's got his wall up. That dirt is piling up. His mats are looking good. He's trying to bait the grab and does it. Yep. Beep, beep. I'm out. See ya. Okay, here comes Zero Suit, though. Wow, understanding when you're reading. Back off, bro. Get off of me.
Watch out.
Yep. Okay, we got ourselves a little crafting table. Back to the garage. Beep, beep. Okay, and we do have ourselves, there you go, another minecart. Gonna hit it, soft hit. Trying to get the grab. I love it. Sword now understanding when these grabs are coming is saying, okay, you know what? Every time I'm shielding, you're grabbing. So I'm going to bait the grab and not shield at the perfect moment. Is even able to get the stock at the right time. You know, Dom, from FGC, that there's always about that pyramid, right? That triangle.
Yes.
If you're shielding, I'm going to grab. If you're attacking, I'm going to shield.
The ultimate rock, paper, scissors.
That's it. It's always going to be about that. But the way that Opson has played, Sword now realized I need to bait what you're doing in that triangle so I can react to what you're baiting me to do. So it's this great chess game that Sword's picking up on quick.
That's some 3D chess right there.
Oh man, big fan. The Queen's Gambit, okay?
Indeed.
Get it in. Okay, nice. Recovery. Beautiful. There. He's got no tool. Let's see if he can go make it up. I love it. He doesn't need it. I'm going to punch you. See you later.
Oh, my.
Now, he does end up living because he hits the stone to save him, but that back air going to make sure you take that stock. 2-stock lead. Soar rebuttaling so well.
Yeah, Soar is getting filthy right now.
Yeah, a lot better. And there is only one ban this tournament,
honestly,
guys.
Maybe that stage link did make a big difference.
I agree. I agree.
Crap.
Yeah,
He's got more time. Wow. He's got more time to react.
All right, respect. Walk away. See you later. There it is. You're going to make a wall come right through it. Break that glass. Okay, I love that. Respect. Opson saying I'm going to move a little bit, wait, then I'm going to punish when you do have an opportunity. You went over me. I'm going to finally find that back air. Now he's going to go ahead with the rebuttal here, trying to get the Zair and going back into a retreating. But, yo, I'm going to sit on you. Uh-oh, Diamond back on chase. Opson, what's your choice? Because you are at 110. So if you got something zero suit, now is the time. Do it. Great patience on that end. Whee! Air Canada taking off. See you later, man. Almost finds it. Not gonna do it. Backs up. Gave a little bit too much room. Soar said, yeah, come back to the stage. And Opson said, don't mind if I do. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, let's keep playing. Does miss. Find a forward smash. Whee!
Oh, wow. They tried to time it.
Yup. Okay, here we go. Again, patience, out of mats, doesn't matter. Finds the last part of that stone. He's got one left in him.
Opson's got
Ooh, Soar,
he's got
did
a mountain to climb.
Stop. Soar learned from his mistake. Last time he got hit by that down smash because he baited the air dodge. This time Soar jumped away. Was like, yo, I'm in disadvantage. I'm not getting hit by that twice.
He's learning way too fast.
Yep. That's what makes top players top players. And Opson, same thing, is that character. I'm excited to see him in the next game, if we get a next one, right? But yeah, for sure. Both of them just doing so well.
Oh, my.
And that's, what a call out. Almost lived, great DI. Unfortunately, not going to be able to take it. Called out that roll that Soar ended up making. Now, this is very doable. We know Zero Suit does have
This is doable?
Yeah, this is very doable.
Really?
You know, yeah, you're at kill percent right now. So Soar definitely already putting up the wall, staying center. Be careful. You don't want to get hit. If you get that nair into the flip kick, you are out, my man. Be careful.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how dangerous Zero Suit Samus is at these high percentages like that.
Yeah, a very hard character to master, but definitely has that cheese that makes it Smash Brothers.
What is Smash Bros without some cheese, right?
Oh yeah, man, that's what I like. That Gouda, whatever
good
you
fromage.
need. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I love it. Caught it. Soar, how are you gonna close this out? He's catching up. Opson looking so good. Waits. Again, pressure. He can't find his way back.
Nope. Oh my gosh.
Love it. Okay,
wow.
Soar, wait, I love how patient he is being.
Wow.
But he's getting so much hit by these
patient.
fairs. There it is, back air, DI. Are you going in?
Oh, he almost went for it.
Almost. Okay, not getting hit. I love it. Tried to use the toolbox.
I respect him deciding not to go for it.
He also tried to use the toolbox to just like extend that hitbox, but it wasn't even enough. Soar definitely was aware of that situation. Now he needs anything, any kind of hit. It looks like, you know, we talk about Steve always able to KO, but my God, he has not found anything. I don't think he's hit an Opson in the past 2 minutes.
Nah, he hasn't. I'm pretty sure Opson's been at 145 since the last stop.
That's it. Meanwhile, Soar's bleeding out, man. He's got to find some kind of hit. Finally finds a down smash, but no, not going to get what he needs.
Not enough. Not enough.
Oh, no! The block stopped him from getting the back of it. Finally finds it. Soar taking a huge breath of fresh air.
That was a gauntlet. That was a gauntlet.
And that's so scary because that's how you know, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Opson's like, yo, let's run it back because he has that adrenaline. He's like, I brought that back. I feel so good about how that came back. I just couldn't close it out. It was a bit too late. Big endurance right now. Yeah. It's about to become a stamina match. That's it. I'm not surprised if we're going to see a run back here. And he's actually clicking the stage so quick No, I hear Small Battlefield. And everybody knows this song, okay? If we're gonna go out for a party, y'all, let me tell you, that boat party at the end of the tournament, they better be playing this They better be playing this song, okay?
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be a good one. These guys gonna level up. I love how they're both smiling. They're like, yo, nice song you picked. Yeah,
yeah, facts. It's like, let's get it.
Let's get it. Aw, they changed it. Boo.
Oh.
Boo! With the other song.
Boo this man.
Yeah. Oh, well. But we are going on Small Battlefield. So I am wrong. We're not going to get the return. But this is where we did see Soar lose.
Exactly.
Quite confidently, actually, on that first game. And especially how last game went, I'm very surprised to see Soar accept this. Now, there is only one ban. So I'm wondering if Soar instead decided to sacrifice something like Battlefield that Zero Suit really was able to capitalize on. So unfortunately, he's going to go and risk it. And he's probably okay with the Small Battlefield because of Steve's resources and the way he's able to stay on that side and feel a little confident like the way you are seeing.
That was crazy.
And he probably also accept that he didn't play well that first game. All right, Opson continuing to put in this rampage that we're seeing continue from the first game. All right, staying in, beat, walk in, the train just arrived. Let me pick it up. Opson ready for it at the bus stop.
Pressure.
No.
It's crazy.
No, you got a sword, I got a leg.
The thing that I love about watching Opson right now is it's like, even when he's not directly attacking you, he's still applying pressure.
Yes, yes.
Every movement is pressure forward.
And like, so well spaced, right?
Yes.
Like you get these grabs and it's just like, oh, he definitely wanted the up smash. That was definitely very technical. He tried to get that nil, wasn't able to get it. Whoa, 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 whoa! Soar was ready, calm, no roll, no nothing. Does find himself the opportunity to catch that flip kick. Make sure that you get hit, but no, the buzzer.
My.
See you later, man. Snake and ladders. Jeez. Climbing up. See you later. Opson, I love that. Right away taking out that tools, just because it does take very much some materials for Steve to make another one. If he does want to have another a toolbox set out for him, he's not going to be able to take one out by using some. It's great that he took it out, but up smash, light it up. We're back. Okay, making some here. And I love that he tried to get some materials on top of his crafting card, crafting toolbox. I can't speak today. English is a hard language, bro. It is what it is.
This is so impressive. Just like the level of resource management on Soar's side, like resource management and like countering the pressure and using resource management to counter the pressure. That is, oh man, like I feel like he's played like 3 games at once.
Yes, and that's exactly what it is. Like a lot of people tend to be like, yo, Steve.
I mean, he is broken.
Yeah, oh yeah, I won't disagree. Best character in the game, for sure. Look, you almost died at 80, but it takes a lot, you know?
Yeah,
it really
is. A lot of tech.
Especially when you do have someone like Zerosu who can get in and can stop you from making those materials. You need to know, when am I going to craft these materials? When am I going to start putting this out? What is worth it? What am I going to cover? And just like that, Opson does a great job getting back, but not over the big headache that you have to deal with. That stock going to go in and just wrecking up. You are so skinny and lucky you got out of that, but you're not escaping that fair. Go. Get up. Hey. I love that. Again, the movement. The Zero Suit. Opson, so good at just deciding where he's going to go, but you're going out and above Soar. What a read on that landing.
That was crazy.
You're going to land on me? Come on. Come on in. Big hug,
like,
big hug.
He was like, it was like almost like frame perfect.
It was. I'm pretty sure it was the exact spacing he needed.
That was crazy.
What a rebuttal. And especially when you called it, Dom, you were like, yo, the first game, like, he lost here pretty bad. Like, I'm surprised he's going back. They know. They're like, yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's go again.
Yo, the confidence is like, I can't not respect it.
Yeah, and it's the first time I feel like Soar is comfortable, because this entire set has really been the advantage on Opson's side in terms of like the neutral, the KO screen, all of that. But it hasn't been until that game where he's like, oh, I'm in advantage. I feel good. All right, here we go. Drop it in. I love that. Tried to put it in. No dirt. Dirt's going to stay there quite long. And now we're back on this stage again. So, and I'm not surprised. I feel like based on whatever these nails,
he
so
said,
perfect.
Can we get much higher?
Yeah!
Oh my!
Burn, baby, burn! Oh my! you a history lesson about how they erupt. My God, Soar, what a statement. Even waited on that charge and knowing that Opson was going to retreat onto the ledge. It was like, I'm going to wait, line it up,
welcome
baby.
to Little Source. It's hot and spicy.
What can I serve you, my man?
Hot and red.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. But again, I love it. Something that has been very consistent, though, that I'm really loving from the side of Opson, he's called out every single time Soar has rolled. Every single time. Soar has been getting
I didn't
pressure.
catch that at all. That's impressive that you're... like I said, I got to say it again, yo. It's so impressive how much you're catching, because I'm just like...
I think it helps that I played this game. That's the only reason.
For sure. But still, it's like, oh, man, I have friends who play this game, and I'm like, yo, what's happening? They can't tell me.
And they're just like, bro, I don't know, man. They're hitting each other, I guess.
They're just going in.
If it helps at all, that's me watching Street Fighter, so don't worry about it.
Valid,
damn,
valid.
great hit.
Nah, I feel that.
Okay, wow, what a jump. Understood that, yo, every single time you've lost your stock, you've been trying to grab me. Soar in his head was able to jump up and said, nope, you can't catch this.
And it was
it
was just enough distance for there to be like his platform was like right underneath his platform.
That's it.
Crazy.
And even now, the footstool, you overcommitted onto my shield. I'm going to go ahead and step on your head, drop that big bind on top of you, and make sure you blow up. This is a full stock lead. Soar in match point to take this to the next game. This will be for winners, top 64. Another one. Here we go. There is. I love that. The reverse cancel back air. And continuing on. Yo! You hit my wall. It's mine. I'm going to make my own platform. Get out of this and rebuttal. That is the up smash. And that is the game.
Wow.
What a clean 2-3-1
Soar's on a run
victory.
right now. Soar's on. That's scary.
Now, if we do talk about seeding, by the way, that's a big win because Sonics was supposed to, the number 1 seed of this tournament did not actually come to this event. And now Soar will be fighting the seed of where Sonics was supposed to be. So big opportunity there for Soar. I know he wanted that win. And Opson too. Both of them, man, I know this match meant a lot to them. And shout out to Opson because, wow, what an incredible player. Now we're going to see some highlights, by the way. Let's look back here. This back air starting in. Opson opened up so strong on this first game, even though you got rolled over. You guys, sometimes you need a hit in order to give another hit.
Absolutely,
just like that.
yeah. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. You know what I'm saying?
I love that. That is actually such
beautiful.
a very perfectly timed amount of frame reaction that you could possibly do.
Yo!
Yep.
He was like, oh, you thought I was going to the right. Nope. I'm smacking you.
No, not
Come
at all.
on.
Again, perfectly spaced. Opson continues to put in so much pressure so well. But, yo, you on my shield, I'm going to light up. Now, we're going to see this. This is what we all kind of died for on the corner, I believe it was. No, it was the next game, excuse me. But that perfectly spaced
this is round 2.
Here it is, right here. We got that. Waited for the trip. Soar even went a little bit to the right so that the character can fall off. You cannot cross up in this game. So he had no choice to get hit there and had perfect nil placements to get that up smash to close.
That was incredible. Incredible sets so far. Like, this is every single set has been just
bangers.
Yeah, seriously. I'm sitting here just absolutely in awe.
I like this Smash game. Guys, don't go anywhere.
If it was raining, I'd drown.
Yeah, for real. Don't go anywhere. Grab some water and keep your jaw open. Remain in awe. We're coming right back. We're going to take a short intermission, and we'll be back with some more Smash Ultimate action.
All right, what's cracking, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? We are back for more Ultimate Singles. I'm here with the homie Supergirl Kels.
It's been a pleasure,
How we doing?
man. Seriously.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Seriously. Thank you so much for, like, everything. Like, y'all don't understand. Kels has been, like, showing me the ropes, putting me on game, like, kind of just, like, I'm learning by doing in real time, and just like I'm grateful to be like, you know, in this with you. You know what I'm saying? This is sick.
I'm learning from your spirit. I love your energy. And when we started, I was like, all right, I gotta get on your vibe. It was so easy. I just love your charisma and just your passion for FGC in general, and even so open to learn about Smash at such a high level so quick, especially the first time here on the mic and on the main stream, so I appreciate it. Guys, welcome to Top 128 here at Battle BC Vancouver. Day 2 singles, baby. It is getting pretty intense. We got quite the queue up. I see Goblin up on the stage, and his opponent is for sure going to be giving quite the show. So let's go hop into a game 1. There it is. I didn't want to spoil the action if you've not been following. You got the Min play, but this isn't just any Min, okay, guys? This here is gonna be it's gonna be a heavy hitter. Goblin's gonna want to get in as much as possible, as quick as possible, but in the most safe of fashion. While Min's gonna want to, like before with Rob, zone you out, not get in, get as much D, but actually put up quite the aggressive style. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Min's arms coming in.
Those arms.
And he's actually scrapping. I'm super surprised. And I think because of that, we did have the loss on the disadvantage state. Not moving in. Okay, here we go. Back here, set up.
Oh my gosh.
You're heavy. You got those arms. They weigh a ton. Now I'm going to teach you a little bit about Min Dom. Min is a character that can actually swap the different kinds of arms that she
really?
possesses.
Like, just like the game?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
just
shit.
holding
I didn't
in.
know
Look at that.
part.
You're not coming back. But no, wait a minute. What happened? Not only did you not come back, but you actually did not come back. So as you can see, Min, every time she's going to hold down, she can switch one of her arms over and over. The disc. Oh, wait. You're just done. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, Dom. We don't even get to see a demonstration.
Nah,
okay?
it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you trying to break it down to me, but there's some business going on. Okay, now the arms switched. Now we see what happens when the arms get to switching and swapping.
There it is. Going up and over once again.
We got to see it one time at least.
Yeah, we got to see it once. The disc is going to kind of it's going to kind of put you up and easy on certain areas, up above, and little hitboxes here and there, like you see, little damage and setups. And then you're going to have the laser, the dragon, where actually it's going to hit you, but it can actually extend its hitbox by shooting a laser out.
Wow.
So it gets pretty intense. I'm sure we're going to get to see that. And lastly,
you had a great chance to counter right there, dog. What happened?
Not going to do it, though. Okay, having trouble. There he is. Disc is going to be the fastest hitbox to come out, but you're not even going to see it. You missed. I'm going to swap back. Here we go.
My.
And there you go. Now we're seeing the Megawatt.
Yeah,
that's
the
big.
Megawatt is the one that sent him out earlier.
Oh, yeah, that's the big boy. Not only does it come out far, but it lasts long, and it definitely gives you a hard time. That's it. You're done. We're back.
My gosh.
Here it is. There goes Doramiji. I was just going to say Doramiji was going to make a comeback, but no. Goblin said nah. Nah.
Wow.
You do not get to showcase me as your punching bag to show Dom what these arms can do, okay? This isn't about that. Game 1, Goblin, clean.
Yeah, Goblin is his thing right there.
Or he's hunting Spider-Man. I don't know, Goblin, man. He's like we said before, we got to cast his set in the beginning of the day at 11, and he's even looking more on point, okay?
Absolutely, yeah. It's looked like he's in flow state.
Yes.
If I must say so.
He's playing well. I love this positioning.
He's like, I knew exactly what to do there. Every single stock.
Always. Now, Doramiji, I feel like definitely had a harder start. I think that he was playing a little bit too aggressive, was trying to fight fire with fire, and unfortunately he only got burned because Min doesn't have that playstyle, but now he's learning to wall out already. The 41%, a lot better, but here comes Goblin. I love this stage. I think that any platform is going to help Goblin find the way to land safely and have different opportunities, but as I'm going to say that, here it comes. Get out of here. See ya. Disc out. What an advantage state. Doramiji, always good. These, again, like, I feel like the Japanese scene so great at just adapting, capitalizing, learning from their mistakes, and playing better every single time. Take that 20, baby. Where are you going? Goblin actually missing some follow-ups. Okay, tech chase, butter knife. Let's sweep it. Stake is out. Down air, no. Back onto the stage. Take it in. Left and right. Moving in. Okay, yes, jab. Here it is, up smash. Not gonna get the read that you want. We saw that coming in before, but no! Moving in. Okay, I love that the Mega Wall actually setting up 37. Wait, okay, this is heavy damage. Doramiji looking so clean on that X Factor.
Oh, that was a crazy suplex.
Yup. Welcome back, Dom. What do you think so far? We got Min Min looking so good on the side here.
Yeah, this is
Oh!
crazy.
Damn.
Wow.
I know your mic was experiencing a little something. What did you think of that, baby?
Okay, I see how them arms work now. That was wild. Wow, he put the pause on them.
Yeah, so that is the advantage state Min Min has, where she could put out a lot of moves very quick as long as she doesn't commit. When that second arm does come out, there is lag, and that's usually the time when you can get it.
1-1-1-1-1, and then 1-2 when you know you're gonna
There
sit
you
them
go,
out.
and that's where I feel Doramiji played so much better. Did such a great job at just doing 1-1-1, very soft, fast arms to just kind of keep it safe, and didn't let Goblin play. Now it is 1-1 between these two. Doramiji versus Goblin here, game 3 on Town and City. Going in with a down air, let me back on this stage. Here we go. Now this is also a big one. This guy's here is gonna be top 64. Whoever will be taking this onto the winner's side, going on to the top 24 qualifier.
Yo, this Min Min gameplay is crazy. Like the way the arms angle themselves and stuff like that around corners, I wasn't aware.
Yes. I get dragged down, following every
dragging,
single.
yeah,
Like I feel like I love that Doramiji's taking advantage of the fact that you are sleeping, Goblin. Wake up! You were playing clean, but looks like I hope you're not burning out and losing that momentum you had before, because we gotta see it. Because if you're gonna be on ledge for that long,
Need to get our guy Red Bull.
oh yeah. This will be attack getting back on the stage. Thank you so much. Up smash finds himself the landing on Roy, capitalizing. Great reverse here, catching that full hop, squeezing in. Let's see if he can catch that stock. Goblin rebuttaling back. Yes, he does.
That was nice. That was real nice.
You got. Love that. Wow. Even use the sword to actually hit the arms out. Say, get out. I'm not dealing with it. Are you done?
Okay, I was gonna ask if that was what happened there. Like he's like, knock it off.
Yeah, you can actually contest against them. Not the Mega Wad that does have a lot more priority. But these little guys such as the Slice and Dice, definitely gonna knock you back down, send you away.
See, that's I can see where Min Min is dangerous. It's like even if you do get sent off the stage and you're like close to the smash zone, she just pokes you.
Yes.
It's over.
Absolutely.
And it's a real easy poke.
That's it.
Oh man.
Wow. Again, stocks.
The offstage zoning is impressive.
Stocks being eliminated, especially I feel we've seen Goblin do such a good job the last set, recovering to the stage and not really dealing with, I'm gonna get gimped, he was actually very calm with that, but here I feel like he might be overextending a little bit too much on the I guess the disadvantage state, and instead of just like, okay, how do I actually just get back to the stage instead of, oh, I'm fighting, I must keep fighting, and I feel like you gotta protect yourself first before you can take care of others, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you gotta put your mask on first before you put the other ones on, you know?
There it is.
Shout out to air traffic control.
There it is. See you later. Your flight is out. Oh my God! Almost the laser coming out. Not gonna get it. He avoids it. Are you coming back? No, yes. Goblin living to see another day, and now the retaliation down there. I'm not finished with you.
Gosh.
I've never seen Min Min move off stage the way that we're seeing this. Now, even going for
I ain't never seen you move like this before.
Even Goblin, he's like, you know what? You got it. Let's go to the next stock, bro. Okay, let's start over again. Doramiji playing this aggressive game. This game, if I saw game 1 the way it did, Dom, I would have been like, man, this set is over. Like, Doramiji's not gonna win.
Yeah,
but,
seriously.
Wow.
It looks like Dora adjusted real quick.
That's it, and
that's what it's all about, anyways. Too. You know what I'm saying? Once you get the read and you can adjust, it's like, okay, cool, we're straight. We can survive.
Yeah, but again, right? I feel like that's just the culture surrounding the Japanese players.
Absolutely. There's definitely like, you know what? I think the word is resolve.
Yes, yes. I think that's a great word to use.
Yeah.
Very poetic. I love the way that they just adapt. They don't care. Like, they respect so much how good you are.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, you got it. Let me get better. And they're just like, okay.
And I'm going to get better right now.
Yeah, right now. Right now. I'm going to play now. There you go. Mega Watt coming in. I'm sniping off the ledge, too. Oh my God. Wait. Girl. The perfect possible position. I was like, Doramiji, Doramiji, you gotta make sure he's down. No, he knew. He was like, you are not making it back. I know my Roy stuff.
He said you're already dead.
Yep, see you later. Next stop, baby. I got somewhere to be. Let's make this a 3-1. I got lunch, okay? See you later.
Yo.
I'm looking to make top 24. See ya, baby.
Oh, my.
This movement.
My.
Let me tell you, I've seen a lot of Min Min in my life, but not one who flies as high as Doramiji as he continues to just play this aggressive approach that makes Roy's arsenal look like he ain't even got a hard hit on that butter knife.
Yo. He can't get close. That's the thing.
I think that's the first swing we've seen in the past minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Min is min-maxing right now.
That's it. Oh, I love that. Got Trump. I'm going to go ahead and get that get-up attack. Get off of me. Using the second arm to get it through. Not going to get the clip that he needed. Oh, my God. You did not.
My.
Let me just, that is called the tomahawk, if I've ever seen one.
Sir.
I'm going to go right behind you. You're going to drop shield.
That was crazy. That was fast, also.
You know, I knew it was going to be fast because Min Min hits hard, Roy's going to get gamped, but Roy hits hard, Min Min's going to be gamped. So I knew it was going to be quick, but if you took a bathroom break, you probably missed it.
Absolutely.
And I'm really sorry that you did.
I blinked and I missed it.
I really did.
Yeah,
but good thing we caught it. We caught a glimpse. We caught a glimpse.
My.
So
that was crazy.
well done. Doramiji,
Yeah,
wow, great to see a Min Min again in the top 32 spot. Let's take a look at these replays, Dom, because
absolutely. I would love to, because that was fast.
I need to process what just happened. Because that was well done. We're gonna get those replays up for you guys to show. And here we go. On the first game, we started off pretty strong on the side of Goblin. I feel like he was really into this element. He was catching these landings, doing the follow-ups that we know Robin is known for. And then, I don't know, it's like he slowed down and got too antsy and was being too aggressive. And look at that, missed that up smash read, and that's what started the downfall.
Yeah, and then the distance just started to get
I love these
deeper
jumps.
and deeper and deeper.
I think that's my favorite play of Doramiji, the way that he was able to constantly jump. Watch this. You're going to see these double jumps. Look at that. Oh!
Yeah, the off-stage zoning is ridiculous with Min Min. That was the thing that I noticed. I was like, wow, this is different because we saw Rob trying it earlier, but like the offstage zoning wasn't working as well against Goblin, right?
Right. And now he just got a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah. Wow.
Even that tomahawk on the ends just went right next to him, and Goblin's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And then he he just got hit. So that was that up smash is so quick, so it's hard to react to. And you saw the shield, and your response is, "Okay, you're gonna grab." And it's like, no, I tricked you. I attacked. I let you let go of your shield, respond to that triangle, but in reverse.
Yep.
Really well done. I think, Doramiji, I think if I was to show anybody how to adapt in a coaching session, I would give them that set.
That's
that was
valid.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well
that was
done.
because literally the first set, it was like if Dora kept playing that way, you know what I'm saying? We would have been here 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's it.
But
like,
he knew what to do, and he figured it out. Like,
yeah, because
I'm
no slouch
impressed.
me too, and like because no slouch the Goblin. I mean, like one of the best Roys
Not a
in the
slouch
world.
at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's take a second and talk about some merch, guys, okay?
Yes.
Start.gg, Battle of BC/shop. It is on sale. You can purchase it online. Even if you're not here in the venue, it's some of the cleanest merch I've ever seen. You already know that Kirby beanie will be mine.
I was about to say, we got hats, totes, beanies, sweaters. We got posters. We got everything that you could think of. Also, this Nest tote is gas.
Yes.
Like, that was so fire. I love that.
It's gorgeous.
The art direction is so good on all the stuff. And then also, too, we have, like, Bracket Buddy as well, our tournament companion app. That's where we're able to track everything that's happening throughout the events on every different level, a different stage. You can get an upset tracker going in there. I'm sure that a couple of the things that we've been watching so far popped up in that upset tracker in real time.
Absolutely, especially here in Vancouver, baby. We are so happy to be. Look at this place, guys. It is gorgeous. If you looked at this place and said, man, it's expensive to go here, it is worth it. It's not only the paradise in Smash Brothers, it is the Canadian dream, honestly, if you want to call it that.
That's
okay
valid.
It is gorgeous. It is such look at this, it's like a Lego
scenic,
house.
yeah.
Okay, if y'all like Lego Fortnite, you haven't seen Vancouver, okay? Because we are fully loaded here. Gaming rentals available to you if you're a pro gamer and love your consoles as much as I do. We got some rentals, even if you're looking to make your own local scene better, and so forth, or for your personal needs. This is where you want to be.
Absolutely. Yeah, Fully Loaded has you all taken care of and locked and loaded with that. And obviously, Fully Loaded is here courtesy of the good folks at Gallant Gaming, organizing this entire setup and this entire event. Not for nothing, I actually was put onto Gallant by a local that they had a couple of years ago at UBC, and that was how I met Deer and like got into the whole scene. So I met Deer, I met Lemon, all these guys, and they've been just like putting on for their community at a level that is inspiring, and I literally can't say enough about like how much the growth has been, and like I can't wait to see more, honestly.
Absolutely. They're only just getting started based on what we know.
For real.
Speaking of getting started, Goblin is only just beginning. 10 years of perfection, championship level, high quality, Smash Brothers, Tekken, Rivals of Ether.
And Rivals 2?
Rivals 2, baby, it's coming. And we got Nickelodeon All-Star 2 is also going to be there. Guilty Gear.
Baby.
Oh, man. Street Fighter. I know, Dom, you're excited about that.
Yes,
go to Toronto.
Absolutely.
Come on, guys. Make yourselves at home here. The Prestige event in Canada.
Let's see those hands work. You know what I'm saying? And if you want those hands to work better, go ahead and get yourself right with that Novus internet as well, too. You know, get your speeds right, get your data right, get your transfers right. You know, you don't want to be pressing buttons and seeing the attack come out a couple milliseconds like too late or anything like that. So what you want to do is make sure you got your internet connected the right way with Novus. They're going to get you right with those gig fast speeds, unlimited data. You already know what the vibes are. So go ahead and get yourself taken care of. If you are struggling with your connection, get you some Novus, please. Get you some Novus.
Play yourself some Parallel for free, guys. For free. Brand new game available sponsoring this event. We appreciate your ad here, and we appreciate your development process. As always, the history and just the industry in video games is important to acknowledge at all times as it continues to grow and change us all and allowing us to evolve.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful thing. It's truly a beautiful thing. Like, without independent gaming or without independent game developers, where really are we when it comes to?
I think for the past 5 years, I think 4 of the games that have won Game of the Year were indie games.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Maybe someone can check in the chat, but I'm pretty sure even Baldur's Gate, like, people are like, that's indie, and it's like, yeah.
And like, yeah, I've been seeing so much just like the world building that you can do inside of indie games, whether it's like the community building the world themselves or the developers building their worlds. It's just so impressive every single time. So immersive, you know?
Yes, exactly. It's so inspiring, and I'm very blessed to be working with games every day. So shouts to Game Rebellion. But we do have one more set for today. I know that our players are sitting down. They're getting ready. This will be our last set of our block. So boo-hoo. On the bright side, it's a banger, baby.
Oh,
so
my.
If you guys know these faces.
You know the faces.
Get into it. Get into it, yeah, as someone would say. I've been listening way too much lately.
I'd love to see it.
Yo, she was on Fortnite the other day. I don't know if anyone caught her live stream.
That's crazy.
That was funny.
I had no idea.
Yeah, she was like, yo, Lady Gaga's in Fortnite, so I'm playing Fortnite now. And it was really, really funny. Our players are getting locked and loaded, guys. We're turning everything on. I'm going to open up here just to confirm with you guys if I do have another bit of a casting block. Of course, my internet died. We love that. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what it is.
Internet be interneting.
Yeah, I think that's just what happens when you're in a venue and everybody is using something, right?
Yeah, right.
It is what it is, and we just gotta all be there for each other, pass it up. But the team here, the production has been absolutely incredible. Yo. Looking good, thank you. Guys, next on the mic is gonna be really, really fun. You guys got Machu and Ziggy. That's gonna be very clean.
Fire.
Their chemistry is gonna be fun. We got a whole bunch of amazing content coming in for the day. So
absolutely, and it's like so many different games here as well too. I'm so like proud of like what's been built here with Battle of BC. I know it started as a Smash tournament, but now we got Street Fighter, we got Tekken, we got all this different stuff that's happening. It's so cool.
Like my first time here was 2 years ago. It was in a university. You know, it was not nearly this big. So it's great to see it.
So tight.
If you guys love Japan, get ready because we're seeing more of it. Here we go, hopping in, guys, as we get ready.
Dora?
Yes, back on stream. You know, if you really like seeing a Doramiji, you got more of him, okay? This Min is providing quite the show for us, but Monty is like, hey, can I have a turn? I want to show you what I got. Game and watch. A character.
Oh, my God.
Now, this character, Dom, definitely mostly disliked around the community.
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm familiar with Mr. Game & Watch for sure.
Cool. So what are your thoughts on Game & Watch? Let's talk about that. What do you know? Yeah.
Pisses me off.
Well, there you go. That's for your a beautiful bias moment. That's the one thing you're going to get for it. But Monty, definitely one of those Game & Watches that puts in a lot of effort.
I don't want to see any bacon today.
This is actually quite a hard matchup for Game & Watch. He can't really get in on this character. Those arms are just way too long, but he can provide some juggling exercises.
I feel like the thing is, if you really want to, maybe this is my amateur perspective as well too, but I feel like with somebody like Dora specifically playing Min Min, you got to get behind them low key.
Absolutely. Yep. You
That's really what it is. You got to bait their arms out and get behind them. And then you can maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, no, and I actually, you have it, and I think that's that Street Fighter experience you got, Dom. But that's essentially it. But it's so hard to do that in the hands of Game & Watch, because when you have someone like Min Min who just knocks left and right and covers the whole stage,
and everything that Game & Watch does is so floaty.
Yeah, and it's so slow, and it has no range. Yes, he has amazing out of shield options and amazing stage control, but you have to actually get it. And finally, it does tick in the bomb. It does land, but now Monty has quite the ladder to climb, if I do say so.
Absolutely. Oh, wait a minute, though.
Okay, 58, 65.
The ladder is being climbed.
Yes, sir. The mountain is rough, but the view is great once you get on that peak, you know? Love that parry. Unfortunately, missed the last hit. Those toes at the end slamming down on the ground is a hitbox.
Oh, it almost happened again.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. They're back up. Not catching these nairs. I feel like every single time Monty has been getting hit by these nairs, but yo, catch this up special. That amazing parry, and still not enough to get anything going.
Okay, he's trying though.
Yeah, it's going better. Okay, up special again. Back here.
Okay.
This moment.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. What's up, Monty? What you got? It's your show, Floor. Okay, we got today's.
I saw the setup.
Today's mission for Monty is to get Dom to like Game & Watch, and so far he is smiling. So Monty, keep it up.
Hey, I respect good gameplay. I hate playing against Game & Watch.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get that, and you know, a lot of people will say that.
Whenever I see Hammer pop up, I'm just like, don't let that be a 9, and it usually
is a 9.
Usually every time that I don't want it to be a 9, it is.
My brother will always get hit by a 9. I feel that. It's great. Shout out
it's
to
ridiculous.
Genesis. Yep. All right, edge guard. This is a moment, though. I mean, yep, there it is. I said it. I don't know how Monty's going to get out of this position.
Lordy.
That is one of those moments where you're just like, okay, how do I recover? But if you're calm enough and know about Min Min, you just got to wait. Sometimes waiting is best.
These Japanese players, their composure is just on a completely different level.
Oh, yeah.
I respect it so much.
But Monty fought through, man.
Yes.
I think if we're going to talk about composure, the way that Monty was able to start off so, I want to say sluggish. He wasn't playing up to quality that I've seen him play before.
But that second stock on that he got, the second stock on Min Min was really impressive. Like,
yes, exactly.
Yeah, he ran it up like the damage really quickly on that.
Yeah. And that's like, I think, the powerhouse of Game & Watch. He's able to control that stage, keep you up for as long as he possibly can. And he has that airspeed, really, to land in quite diagonally. And just like that, that form is really hard. An angle that is so hard for Min Min to cover. So I think that it was so smart for him to land in the way he does. And I think that's the kind of distance he's going to want to maintain in this matchup. He doesn't want to be too close nor too far. As he gets out the blast zone, you're going, baby. You're way too far there.
Yeah, it's so quick.
Yeah, you're kind of 2D and dimensional and paper, so...
I was going to say, the thing about Min Min, too, is it's like, you don't have to be at a high percentage. You just have to be off the stage.
Right. Okay, here we go. Again, get up and away.
Oh, nice parry. Nice parry to suplex. Punch. Nope.
Yo, how deep can you go? And he knew. I feel like Doramiji just did such a good job at, like, if I go deep, you have no choice to recover, and you're actually going to propel me with you. So I'm going to take this ladder ride, and you're going to help me get back to the top where I can recover.
That's really, really smart.
Yeah. There we go. Again, charging it up, using, I love it, waited for the second arm, went above, and was able to capitalize on it, get that bomb out of there. I'm not dealing with this stuff, but I will take the back out. That turtle can definitely bite. See ya. Nom nom.
I thought that was about to be another crazy setup right there.
And it was. What a two-frame. I mean, just like completely canceling. There it is, landing on the perfect angle. That's what I want to see from Monty, waiting for the second arm. You can't dodge the first one, but you can capitalize that second one. Unfortunately, though, that shield lag, the punish, and from how strong it was too much. You're dead. You're dead. See you later.
Oh,
bye. Wow. Oh, no, you saved him!
Wow.
Monty, don't play with your food. He was done. And now...
That's a great... I could have said it better myself.
Yeah, man.
Could not play with your food out here in Battle of BC.
There was no reason to go up there. He had no jump. He was definitely done. And unfortunately, he actually ended up saving him. That would have brought it back, but you can't focus on the past. That's a mistake. It's done.
Valid.
And you might be dead for it. Yes, sir. You know, Dom, it's fine.
It bees like that.
The bees and the birds and the bugs and the turtles.
We are getting school in Min Min right now.
Yeah,
We're going to Min Min Academy.
Min Min is very strong on stage, but that recovery is not so good. You had that edge guard set up. There was no reason to feel so pressured to just continue rampaging that. And unfortunately, I think Monty shaking his hand. I love that mentality of just, yeah, man, it happened. I made that mistake, and I'm just now gonna go into it here on the next game. Game number 3, possibly the last winners match here of Monty's career in Battle of BC specifically.
Battle of BC 6.
Yes, number 6, man. Make it count. You're gonna show out the demon inside. Now's the time to do it.
Let's see it.
I love it. Yes, that was such a great recovery. Learning from his mistake from the last game, using it again. That up special is so good. Getting through. Oh boy, grab.
Oh my.
Oh man, oh man,
We're
oh man,
off
oh
the stage
man.
again.
See you later. Okay. Nice. Yes, regrab. You will have a regrab situation there, which means you are out, and you are out of my game. This is the first time Monty's got a stock.
Wow.
First time we're seeing him in the
That
in
one
the
seems to annoy Dora a little bit too. He shook his head after that one.
Yep. Yeah, again, like,
It's
if
like,
you're
did
going to
that
play
really
my
just
food,
happen to me?
yes, sir. That's why we are adapting. There it is again, grabbing.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Damage. Damage. There we go. It's raining outside. Get your umbrella, baby.
Let's put it together.
Yep.
Machu's
Oh. You lived? Wow, maybe he's not made out of paper.
the boy who lived.
The boy who lived, but then never got to tell the tale as he loses his stock and goes on to the second one. Even game, definitely Monty putting in a much better fight on this game 3. And I like the Smashville choice so that he can stay underneath the platforms and find himself a way to land, and uses the bucket to delay his option, finds the forward smash. Okay, what you got? Yes, forward air, covering that ledge. Waited! Whoa, no, you ain't Tekken, baby.
That was
You don't tech.
crazy.
It was such an angle,
that
too.
That was Monty's best snake impersonation, low-key.
Nit there. Loved it. Okay, get it. I love this. Again, just using these up specials to get through wherever these arms are swinging. See you later. If you're going to keep swinging, I will go ahead and get this. Try getting the grab. Unfortunately, not getting it. No grabs from anybody.
Yeah, now that you pointed out, the swings are getting a little bit predictable.
Oh, boy, this is it. Yep, see ya. You're done. That is what I wanted to see, Dom.
Wow, that is adaptation right there. That is
Better.
adaptation.
He learned. He said,
Yes.
yeah, I messed up that game before. Let's try again. And I like that he went back to the same stage. He actually did not hesitate. He said, I know what the plan is. I just have to be disciplined. Sometimes it's so hard to be disciplined in a matchup like Min Min, who controls the pace of the game. But
You got to be deliberate.
That's it.
That's what it is. And he was very deliberate that time. That's for sure.
yeah, you might not want to play, like I might want to play my game, and that's why some matchups are not that fun, but you're forced to play the other game. But that's what's going to make you a better player at the end of the day, and Monty definitely showcasing that as he's leveling up as the game is going, starting up so strong, and this is it. Yep.
Dog.
No jump. See ya. 0-2 death. Again, Min Min off stage. Doramiji had no answer. You're going to get hit by that turtle, and I'll see you later.
You did say that offstage disadvantage is real.
Oh, yeah, especially Min Min. I mean, look, she controls half the stage. The way to balance her out is that she cannot recover. And she was actually nerfed quite long ago. She was able to recover quite higher in reach, and now it's actually shorter.
Wow.
Keyblade coming in. Talk about Sora. Let me tell you about Game & Watch. Going in. I love it. Again. Okay, but Doramiji adapting, understanding. Okay, you're recovering. You're using that up B. I'm going to wait for it this time.
Yep.
Who's going to swing first? Yee! There it is, going through. And it's so invincible, by the way. So as soon as he up Bs, you're not getting hit by it. Love it. Good weight on that second one. Wait for that second arm. Dash tap.
The timing is immaculate right now.
Yeah. Oh, what a bait. I threw out these arms. You have to be
Doramiji
defensive.
feels like a From Software boss right now.
Oh, yeah. Adapted. And even adapted so well. Like, put up the bait to say, like, I'm going to attack so you shield so I can get that grab and make sure I take that stock. And he's making the comeback. 57%. Very, very clean and very healthy on the side of Min Min. 37%. And I like that he's staying underneath the platforms so that Game & Watch cannot land in front of our friend Doramiji here, protecting himself and even grabbing now a lead as the percent continues to rack up. But Monty continuing to climb and making that extra credit.
Oh my, oh. Are we going up? Are we going up? Oh no, not yet, not yet. Oh my.
Up and away. Are you going in? I love that. The jump on Doramiji, understanding. Yippee! Oh my God!
That was crazy.
Bro, I gotta go to like, like wherever he bought that trampoline, I gotta go there, okay?
Seriously.
I got like life insurance because of that. There it is. Again.
He almost did it.
Gonna get out of that grab. It's escape route. Uh-oh, you overcommitted. Here comes Doramiji. You know that when he has an advantage, that's where he's gonna swing. Monty, though, even more of a monster off stage.
I missed the first one. I'm not missing that second one.
Nope, we got it. We filmed that 4K this time. Okay, here we go. What you got, Monty? Gonna get out of that. Not confirmed. Doramiji trying to find himself into this. So there you go. Turtle coming in. Trying to catch that recovery. Does not. Somehow finds himself a way of staying alive. Doramiji getting back and trying to keep this paperweight out of reach.
Dora said nowhere on this map is safe.
Go, we're alive. Here comes, yes.
Wow.
What a catch, too.
And so I'm just gonna keep sending these hands out. I'm gonna just keep going.
I love the get-up attack. Understanding, waiting for Monty to overcommit so that he can get a better response. That turtle, man, has been the bane of the existence. I don't think Doramiji ever wants to see a turtle ever again after this game.
For real.
Okay, back here. Again, going through it. Turtle put it in work. We got to start naming it, baby.
Turt McGirt.
I love it, and that actually is it, I think.
Oh,
it is.
My.
Game 5.
Wow.
Monty
bringing it back.
These kind of reverses, man, only happen at Battle of BC, okay? You are currently battling for your life in the winner's bracket, and this is one of those tournaments that, because there was dropouts from top players who unfortunately had a lot of flight cancellations, players here are like, bro, I'm going to take that as an opportunity. I'm going to go as far as I can.
It is technically a holiday weekend, too, so it's been a little bit crazy in the airports and stuff like that.
That is true. I actually didn't think about that. I thought
it was
like
6-hour delay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy you came.
Oh, yeah. I was not missing this for the world.
I heard that I was like the last flight before like a lot of delays on my end in Montreal, so pretty happy we were able to make it on time the way we were, for sure. Came super early, was happy about it, but let me tell you about it. Even though we had Monty late to the battle, he's putting on the show now. This is Game 5 here. We got Doramiji versus Monty, and we are on Hollow Bastion for our final game. Now you're going to see right away Doramiji staying underneath the platform to wall himself, not letting Monty get in. I'm going to defend my territory. You come to me, and let's see how it goes here. Already you can see that Monty's having a way harder time trying to get onto this Min as he sharks underneath these platforms, controlling this wall. But here he comes. He's alive. He found his spot, but not able to capitalize, and finds himself the grab on the side of Doramiji, and upbeat trampoline saving the day. Yippee!
Oh my, what?
Everything's fine. But are you really? Are you really fine?
Is everything?
Are you fine?
Is the trampoline just still there?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's
but
what's happening. Not anymore. Okay.
Yeah, 0 to death. What a counter pick. I think this stage definitely having a huge benefit on the side of Doramiji, looking so much better. But Monty answering back, rebuttaling in, finding the key.
Taking you up and taking you down?
Yep.
It's craziness.
Great DI. Monty going low, not going to recover, and you don't want to land on your opponent, man. You can't land on a stage that is not yours. You got to respect that. That's just one of those situations. I like the turtle actually coming in through there, but wasn't able to reach Doramiji. Go. Back air coming in. Turtle, if you're going to put something out now, now's the time. Boy. And then walling himself out. I love it. Like Doramiji playing so disciplined. I'm staying under this platform. You're not touching me. I'm leaving, and we're retreating. That's it.
This is nuts.
Okay, opportunity. Nice, amazing platform and weight on Doramiji, but finds himself the bomb. What you gonna get? Great recovery. Weird down smash.
Bounce.
Not the right down smash he definitely wanted, but that back air will find it.
He wanted to Madame Zeroni that one.
Yep. He misses. He's gonna get clipped. No, he's not. Ooh, oh, okay, spacing. Okay, spacing.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's a lot of spacing. I'm not sure if it's spacing or whiffs.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, that's a whiff. That was something. That was some willpower, okay? Here we go, catch and dash attack again. We're seeing Monty starting to fall apart, going in for desperate dash attacks here on the stage. to get this stock, just having a hard time. Even then, going so low, finding himself to be alive. I feel like Monty's just committing
I'm like
a bit
literally
too
biting
much.
my nails over here, y'all.
Don't bite your nails, y'all. It's bad for you. Lots of germs and bacteria.
I know,
okay?
I
Don't
know.
do it. If y'all don't want to get sick at Smash events, stop like biting your nails. It's freaking nasty what's in there. Speaking of nasty, Monty
This is crazy.
can't find himself the hit that he needs to close this out, even putting in Doramiji going all the way down.
Let's see something, Monty.
There it is.
Wow.
Yes, being fat. Let's go.
Wow.
Flip again. There it is.
Oh,
Finally.
hey.
Hippie-ki-yay. That's all we got to say.
Sheesh.
Okay, back here. What you got?
Yeah, Monty put in pain for that one.
Yeah. And I love it. Doramiji just completely has changed the pace of the game. Like, even the way he's recovering, he's stalling more. He's not using his jumps. He's being way more.
He's not sending the arms out at a consistent rate anymore.
That's it. Yeah, it's a very different pace.
It's much less predictable.
And I love the stage choice. I think that this stage choice is definitely where he needed to be. Uh-oh, moment of truth. Okay, back air from the bomb. It's not over yet, though, Dom. We know Min Min can lose a stock really early.
Yes.
Oh boy, but this time we had the Razor.
This is such a good fight. This is crazy.
Yep, gets the grab. Great recovery, doesn't get spammed by it. Wow, what a recovery. Monty's movement, so clean. Not gonna kill off the top. Okay, here we go. What you got? You're gonna nair? Yeah, no problem. Oh no, oh,
wow.
yeah. DBZ, unfortunately, I got a whole other stock to work with. I'm gonna take that trade, call it a day.
Wow, that was a fair trade for sure.
Top 24. We got Min Min fighting through the winner's side. Looking so good. Monty put up great work. I think it was the stage. That stage and the discipline that Doja just had, staying up. No, I'm not associating with you. I'm gonna stay right here. Like,
seeing the way Dora put that together was just genuinely so impressive.
Especially
like,
game 5. That's where you usually like are most stressed. You're most like freaking out. That's where the adrenaline.
Because he got the first 2, right?
Yeah, he got
the first two, and then Monty got the next 2. When you're losing 2 going into game 5, you have all the momentum against you, and he was like, "We got this. I bet.
I'm good."
Oh man.
It is.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, fantastic job.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and to Monty as well. I think just we saw game 1. Here's actually game 1 showcasing Monty's movement was just not like, look at that, landing on top of his opponents and really like overcommitting into certain areas, even though he is able to get.
It was like the right overcommitment.
There it is. Yeah, until there.
Yeah.
But then from, I feel like this point on, again, started out pretty like easy on the form of I'm gonna edge guard you, which has been consistent. But then like approaching here was just so hard for him. He wasn't able to find the right angle. And then all of a sudden I feel like it clicked. He started to go for a more vertical and diagonal,
Yes,
range.
that's a great, Yes, he definitely was using a lot more angles.
Yes, and he just had that all figured out. The way that he zeroed
even that with that, the angles.
And then I don't know what happened. We're going to see the last game. Watch. All of a sudden, Dora just completely mixes up everything.
Ultra Instinct.
That's it. Stays underneath that platform and is able to just not overcommit and take the right trades at the right time.
That was crazy. That was wild to see. That last one was... Yeah, I'm really impressed with Dora's performances so far.
I think he's gonna go far if he keeps up playing the way he did, the way he's adapting, the way he is punishing and moving with this character that I haven't seen in a long time.
I agree 1000%. I could see Dora soar for sure.
Dora soar. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our block, so we will be calling it, and we're gonna go to a quick ad break as we present the next players and casters coming into the screen. So if you have run out of snacks and water like I have, now's your chance to do so.
Yes.
Thank you, Dom, for casting with me. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you, Kels. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for my introduction to this world of commentary and like just being more in depth in the FGC. Thank you.
And I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes.
We appreciate all of you. Keep watching. Don't go anywhere. Superhero Kels, this is Dom. We'll see you soon.
Peace.
welcome everybody to Singles Top 128 here at Battle of BC. I'm Lentini, here with my man Ziggy once again. Always a pleasure to be here on the mic with y'all. Tell me about what we coming up. I've got so much excitement about this.
Oh my god, we are so far into bracket, and it feels like every match that we've seen on stream so far has been an absolute heater. We had
It has been.
Monty and Doramiji just before this, and now we've got the other side of top 128 starting another pool going through.
Yeah, I
some
see
competitors.
Riddles and Liam coming up.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's going to be an absolute heater of a matchup coming through.
Also, a lot of talk about Riddles this weekend, right? Because not only did he win the pre-local, he doubled down. He also won Street Fighter at the pre-local. You know, they talk about the pre-local curse. Man said, nah, double negative. It cancels itself out.
And even further than that, I believe he got a third in Street Fighter overall at this event, which is just crazy to see.
We've got a very unusual set of characters here. The Terry coming out from Riddles, first of all, not going for the Kazuya today, but also Liam, of course, not playing the most typical of characters here.
No, a lot of matchup inexperience going to be coming into play here. At least we have to assume, but also keep in mind that Riddles used to play Richter, which
True.
is interesting. I believe was he the one that down aired the Pikmin?
I've heard the
Rumor?
legends. No, that was actually
tales.
was Shutan.
Oh, it was.
Which is also confusing because you think he'd be the one playing the Pikmin.
Yeah, 100%.
Early game, everybody was trying to make this character work. Most of them have fallen off of it, but Liam seeded 71st, making it pretty far already in this, saying, I don't care about the meta. I'm going to play what I like, but that go meter.
Goodness, so much damage there. A little surprised it didn't even kill, but one of the things that we're going to be seeing a lot here, Richter is one of those characters that will keep you trapped at ledge, and Terry struggles to grab that ledge, so he's going to be hitting by a lot of those the holy waters coming through.
Yeah, it's a really tricky scenario to be in. The ledge trapping from Richter, such a threat. However, the same thing can be true for Terry because he has that auto turn, right? So he's got a lot of canned setups that are very hard to deal with, which means a lot of this game is going to revolve around getting your opponent into the corner, but also it's going to be playing very heavily around that go meter, right?
Absolutely. If you get a lot of use out of that go meter, let's say you're a bit of a fiend on the field for sure. Liam, this is going to be a regrab, but no punish because the holy water keeping Riddles at bay there.
Yeah, Liam's spacing is so good, and you can see right there why it's so important. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We put fireballs off stage. All right, I see you, Riddles.
This is very interesting to see. Liam has a considerable lead here, but the dash attack, that's going to take it.
But that's where that go meter comes in, right? As long as Riddles can live to 100% here, he doesn't care too much about that deficit. He just wants to play this game one stock at a time as opposed to percentages at a time instead and shut down Liam that way.
And truly, Terry is one of those characters where you can see stocks deleted in record time. We might see it right here. Just barely surviving that, but again, going off with these projectiles, that's crazy.
Very interesting to see those happening off stage. Now Liam's got an opportunity, manages to get the high recovery. Is he going to go low? Yes, he is. Rolling past the holy water, but again, those canned setups. You roll past, you get F tilted, it's rinse repeat.
Well, barely not catching the ledge.
And no go meter.
Oh my goodness, no usage.
As soon as he got it, it was gone.
Ooh, huge damage there. No combo, but we're just getting that up out of shield, getting a little bit of damage through.
I've noticed a lot of Liam using high holy waters. Oh, unfortunately, did not have the resources there to shut down, but he likes throwing holy water at the platform so Riddles can't jump over things like the Holy Cross.
All right, Riddles throughout that last stock has evened things up just slightly. He had a 70% lead going into the last one, now just 50. Gonna have to see if Riddles gonna be able to make this comeback.
There we go again. Holy Water's on the platform. Liam, yeah, he's got that DP option. Just up B out of trouble. Speaking of up Bs, Riddle's got those combos on as well. 96%. Liam has to be so careful about how he approaches this. Go meter is online.
Yeah, and there's that dangerous question. Do I hit Terry right here? Do I give him go as an option? Because we see Riddle's already looking for that F tilt. Oh, Buster Wolf.
Oh no, he fell out. That up smash, really skinny, especially at the base.
We're landing on the platform, no auto cancel there. The up B isn't gonna take it. That is a very fake kill screen.
Yeah, I was surprised that kill screen even happened. I was like, no way, my guy. Now Max Rage as well. If Riddles gets a hit, he could kill here, but Liam, again, The DI is impeccable from Riddles.
Oh no, that's a dangerous situation to be in. It really
still in
could
this.
be any hit from Riddles that could take the stock off of Liam, and Liam just has to close this one out.
I can't believe he got past. I thought Liam was just going to up B again, but instead, 198. He is still alive. Liam struggling to kill without a ledge trap, but finally, the DI a little bit not so good from Riddles, and that is all it's going to take.
Just not quite ready to answer for that F tilt 200%, and we're still a little surprised he died to that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was just bad DI.
That truly was. He was holding towards the direction he wanted to go. And unfortunately, that direction seems to be game 2. On his own counter pick now, where are we going to be going? We have the question with Riddles, right? We know he has a Terry, but we also know he has a Kazuya.
Oh, yes, he does
Oh,
indeed.
yes, he does.
Yes, indeed. That's the game 1, right? You try out the Terry, and if it doesn't work, I'll just go Kazuya. They'll be fine.
I figured this out. I figured
Oh,
you
no!
out, and I figured that you're not making that back 10 seconds into the game. Lentini's gone.
That's one of the big problems with Richter. He has a terrible, terrible recovery. And so if Riddles can get those nairs, there's nothing he can do, because if he air dodges out, then he also falls to his death. He doesn't have enough distance.
That's just it, and we saw lots of attempts from Riddles in game 1 with Terry, going off at the projectile, trying to get Liam in a disadvantageous position off stage. But it seems like the Kazuya is what's going to be doing the trick here.
Ooh, nice Holy Cross going high, forcing Riddles to go high as well, but those up airs, it's so skinny.
We don't have to worry about go meter anymore, but we do have one other comeback-like mechanic.
Yes, we do. Riddles just loves his comeback mechanics. Unfortunately for him in this case, it is able to be knocked out of him, and Liam is very good at that poke game, and now you're stuck on the ledge again as Kazuya.
And this is the rinse and repeat, and we're not making it back. Only 34%. Keep in mind, that was like a 0 to death to start off.
Yeah, this is that game, right?
Response from
Kazuya, he
Liam.
gets in once and he blows up Richter, but he has to get in against a zoner, which is not his. Again, those up airs. This time he is able to cover it with the up tilt, but 112 on Riddles. He's running out of time on this stock. Can you use that rage drive to make something happen, or is it going to get stuffed out again?
Lentini, this is the Liam show. I've seen almost nothing from Riddles, but hold on, as I speak,
There's a chance.
yeah, there is a big chance there. No follow-up, and yeah, we're just throwing out that rage drive. We're trying to figure out what I can get
And
with
it's gone.
Yep.
That's
like
all
that.
it takes. We do get it back here, though. Riddle's getting a little aggressive, and it ends up working out when he gets back to the stage. Liam is caught on the ledge trap on the normal getup, giving Riddles a very fragile lead. But here, if Liam can just space this out and get that tipper, that's the stock.
Absolutely. One of the things that you can talk about a lead, but it is Kazuya Mishima. You can see these stocks evaporate. No time at all.
37%, that's where it starts. The tipper actually not enough. And stalling over the cross. Also, the holy water not getting to the ledge. That's so unfortunate. And you can see these ledge traps from Liam. Just the precision has to be perfect. Finally, he gets it, and he takes the stock.
And only 37%. This is pretty much even to what we were seeing last stock, but and Riddles was able to just deal out so much damage so quickly, not having the same struggle the difficulty killing, we'll say.
Yeah, meanwhile, Liam has to
having.
nickel and dime. I don't know if y'all on stream are having some issues as well. It looks like you are based on the chat. We can still see the player monitor, so we'll talk y'all through it. There's a lot of neutral going on. Trying to land is Riddles right now as he is just boxing as hard as he can with Liam.
Yeah, but we've got Rager online, 105%. The percents are about even, but Riddles
off stage.
off to the left side.
There
This
we
is
go,
crazy.
we're back.
Oh, and the Rager is gone, Lentini.
That's huge. But
Oh
again,
my
it's
goodness.
Kazuya Mishima. He needs his one hit. If he can get that electric, barely doesn't make it back.
Listen, a lot of people online, I'm sure, are going to be fans of Riddles. The people in-house, they've got a favorite.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear it on the stream, but we've got a whole lot of people cheering for the upset right now. They want to see, was it 71st seed, was it?
Yeah, 71st.
Over a top 10-ish, top 20 seed. Riddles expected to go very far in this game.
Very far. A lot of people, especially, let's say it, when they saw the rule set, thought that Riddles was going to thrive. But Liam might be putting those rumors to rest. Really, really early coming out
And we're
here.
back on the
and
Terry.
even then-
And Liam still took it.
Really, it was just one solid read with that down air by Ledge, and that's really all it took. And sometimes that's just the Terry difference. That's another read, and you were barely going to catch it with that forward air.
Ooh, up B again. That has been such a good boon for Liam. I haven't seen Riddles doing anything really to stop that, but we got custom holy water combos. Okay, I see you, Riddles. I see you.
I love the recognition there. Seeing the opportunity, holding the holy water and being like, wait a second, that was a laggy move you just threw out.
Those up
Your
airs.
stock is mine.
I feel like Liam's just got to give up on up air, man. It is not.
It's not working
not
out.
working.
It's
That
not
move's so
working.
skinny. That's the beanpole right there.
Oh man, and Riddles was look. You get hit by that nair right up coming off ledge, you are dead often. It is a recipe for disaster. Instant side B.
I just want to see the up air hit once. Just please, Liam, just hit one up air. I beg you. Oh!
Goodness.
Oh, we forgot about Go Meter in there.
And we never really saw much of it in game number 1. Riddles being like, hold on, this character has a whole lot more that you haven't even seen yet.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that comes down to the fact that Liam was so good at shutting it down, right? Every time he got it, he would just instantly die. Power guys are putting it up to 112. One more chance to get off the ledge. Ooh, nice aggression with the fair.
Power guys are quite the strong anti-air, I'd say.
The number of times Liam has caught Riddles rolling in with that F-tilt.
It is surprising because I feel like Liam, for the most part, he's holding his finger over the stick. He's ready to throw that F-tilt no matter what, and it just catches. It works. What didn't work?
Look at that crowd in the back.
Yeah, we've got the audience
My
for this
goodness.
game. People are here for their hometown boy, Liam.
That's one thing that's beautiful about these kind of events. Everybody's in the back playing friendlies. They see something like this, like, oh, hold up. We got to root for my boy right here.
Nothing feels better than playing friendlies with someone and like coming to that mutual agreement of like, we're pausing this to watch the stream set, right? Like.
And for those of you who wish you could watch more matches at the same time, reminder, we do have the quad stream on BG Bootcamp 2. And of course, Galint Gaming's got the Melee stuff going on all day. We've got the fighting game stream over on Tampa Never. All sorts of stuff for you guys to check out today.
So much. All right, we are on Smashville for game number 4 here. This is Liam's counter pick. And as I'm familiar with it, this is not a stage that Terry doesn't like. Terry fairly comfortable on a small stage like this.
I feel like the biggest thing on this stage isn't so much whether or not Riddles likes it, it's the fact that the Bogards hate this. It's so small, very difficult to space away from Terry.
Yes.
So Liam's not going to want to go to a stage like this typically.
But
again, full DSR, right?
Full DSR. I do. Oh, finally we saw it up there. It happened. He landed one, Yankini. That's
Another
huge.
up B. Hey!
Oh!
We got 2.
The crowd.
Come on, a third one for the fans.
The crowd is popping off for every single hit that Liam lands here right now.
I know, 152. Any one of those hits could be death if he gets the tipper.
That's
Speaking of death. Ouch. That really hurts your confidence in this game number 4.
I imagine that Liam wanted to go to Smashville to camp underneath that platform, right? It makes it very difficult for Riddles to land on him, but the opposite is...
Does not get the Nair spike. You saw him looking for it. Reset's not going to be enough.
Man, this lead is just growing and growing for Riddles right now.
Oh,
And
no.
speaking of which,
We might be on our way to a game 5 here, everybody. Up B again, keeping it safe.
trying to go back, get comfortable underneath this platform, set up a bit of a tent.
The spacing
yeah.
here, just dealing with that cross with the fireballs, so strong for Riddles in this matchup. The fact that he doesn't have to approach unsafely, jumping high, jumping low. He can just say, nah, it's my turn.
We're landing with Nair. Is that true? That's crazy. Almost finds the up smash read, but we've got Go Meter online here. Things are about to get a little bit more prickly.
You got to be so careful. Again, like you said, that Go Meter is online, trying to space with the cross, but Riddle's so good at dealing with it. So as I say that, hold up. Holy water basically too low.
Oh, even with the parry, are you kidding me right now?
That's all it takes. One little mistake, and we go to game 5. Riddle looking unfazed right now.
Yeah, for those that don't know, that that move does auto cancel, and so sometimes you think you can punish it, and you just can't. He hit the parry, and he still could not get the up B off in time.
I also
so
love
brutal.
that Terry cosplay in the front left there. Love to see. I'm pretty sure I know who he's rooting for.
Yeah.
The crowd is pretty split on this because you've got like the hometown hero, you want to see Liam do well, and you've got Riddles, the top player that everybody knows, and generally these guys tend to have followings. I mean, a lot of people really love seeing the FGC character specialist do well, so it's exciting to have that dichotomy in the crowd.
Riddles is one of my favorite people to have deep in brackets. So entertaining to watch, but listen, full disclosure, I'm P&W through and through, so.
Oh, we ran it back.
We are back on Smash.
I mean, like, you gentlemen's whatever you want, but I don't think you're technically allowed to do this.
Oh,
because
yeah.
full DSR, right? So that has to be a gentleman's for them to go back to this stage.
So Liam must be feeling pretty darn confident.
Oh, no, not the up smash.
Oh, hold on, up
it was a bait. It was all a bait. He knew the up smash was gonna whiff.
Oh, and the Terry Gambit, 130. Oh, no, he's
back.
He made it?
Yeah, those magnet hands or magnet feet in this case go crazy. It's so hard to edge guard that if you do it right because the legs are invincible.
Oh, what a catch! He threw out the B reverse with that axe just to catch that one exact position.
Liam is coming back in this set because the thing is, in order for Riddles to keep up, he has to get those more scammy early kills, those nair spikes, those Go Meter conversions. If he can't do that, Liam is going to space him out over and over and over. Finally, Riddles evening up the stock.
Yeah, huge call out with that up smash. Knew he was going to roll in, and we've got an even game going on here. But, wow, 17% out of the up B. I see why he's opting for it so often. Let's do it again.
And up B's under that
How
platform
about
as
another?
well. One more for the... Oh!
Nah, the fans wanted it.
I almost wonder if that was a snapback moment. I don't know if he meant to B-reverse that, because if he hadn't, it would have hit.
Very possible. Controller issues continuing to be the bane of players
Hey,
here.
oh, across.
99%.
Sometimes that comes back and bites you.
Ooh, good cross up on the shield there. Feel like everything kind of gets decided by when Riddles gets that Go Meter and how long he holds on to it. It's coming online now.
It is dead even right now in percent, but like you said, Go Meter changes the entire pace of this game. Liam has to play so safe.
Oh,
we're not going to see those up
goodness.
Bs, and that's why Riddles trying to punch his way into winner's side. He does not want to let go of this opportunity.
Could be huge. No follow-up there, and we're throwing the Holy Water in the wrong direction.
Only 10%, but it's starting to rack up.
Yeah, 10% comes 50 so
there
quickly.
It is. We're back in this.
We're angling that back air, and the crowd is coming alive. One more stock chancer coming through. We got something to prove here.
The whole crowd wants to see Liam take this. The upset, seed 71 versus seed number 7, and somehow Liam is the one with stage control. He is the one forcing Riddles to come to him right now.
No,
he's on stage.
No, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, no follow-up off that down air. But we've got one more.
Wait, this might be it. This is the opportunity he needs. He can stay on winner's side.
No, the air dodge.
He
misses. What is happening?
It is not
Holy
over.
Water ledge. No follow-up, just the F tilt.
154 on Riddles. Can he find a way in? He's got max rage. He needs one hit on that Go Meter. But Liam not giving it to him. Another fair off the ledge. He's not ready for it. F kill.
Just barely not finishing him off here. 170%, the Holy Water coming through.
Ooh, the timing slightly off for the up B.
No, it's fake. It's a fake kill screen. Unbelievable.
What aggression from Liam as well.
No,
going for that axe high. But Riddles, he finds it.
Unbelievable!
189. The whole crowd popping off right now. Somehow, after an incredible Game 5 set, the chair is on the ground right now. Riddles makes it through.
I cannot believe that, man. Riddles popped off like he just won Evo. Liam threw his chair back out of disbelief. How do you not close that out?
Oh my
The F tilt was just units away from taking the game.
Not only that, there was another F tilt that was just a frame or two away from upsetting the 7th seed in the entire tournament in top 128. Liam, what an incredible performance.
That was I'm speechless. That was the first set. That was
Wow.
the first one we got. That was absolutely incredible. I cannot believe how close that was.
And like you said, that was just the first set.
My
Man.
God.
Anybody need a water break after that one? Bro, I need that hydration bot in chat. Where'd my water? Oh, I think I kicked my water under the stage. Okay, we got it.
There
we
was
got
no
it.
cam on us, thank God. We're jumping out of our seats over here, on our feet, animated. Man, Liam is going to be thinking about that for such a long time. That is rough. The BC crowd was so loud for that.
The
Definitely.
pre-local curse hasn't struck yet.
No,
It may
not
be
at
on its
all.
way, though. That was a little bit.
That was a little scary.
It
all
was
right?
just the way Liam was able to space him out over and over and over. That go meter, half the time, it wasn't even a factor.
No, that's true. And the times it was a factor made the difference. Like, that was the reason that Riddles was able to bring it all back there. Every, I think, what, am I crazy, or was every kill in that final game a go kill? I saw a whole lot.
There was definitely a lot.
A whole lot. There might have been an uppie in there, but
It's so
either
much
way.
of it comes down to, can you survive a ledge trap from Terry above 100%? Because when you're at that magic percent, you're going to be far enough away where he's able to, or excuse me, not from Terry, from Richter, rather, at past 100%. When you're at that high of a percent, Richter's going to send you far enough off stage that he has time to set up those bread and butter, those set play ledge traps that you expect to see. You know, the holy water right at the side, the cross as well, because it covers the initial neutral getup, and then it comes back later for delay timing. And then, of course, that roll catch F tilt. So many things to deal with. Yeah, we're about to see all this stuff right here.
All of
There you
that,
go.
yup.
And if you roll in, you also get hit by that, and it resets. So hard to deal with.
Wow, that was a reverse 3-0 too. That's just now occurring to me. Kazuya getting put away after
Bonk,
this
bonk.
very quick kill in the game number 2 there. I'm shocked that Riddles lost that game, honestly.
I mean, that whole set, it was like, oh, this player's got it, this player's got it. It's the momentum swings so back and forth. Chat, I hope y'all enjoyed that first set of the block. I know we had some audio issues, we had some video issues, but we got there by the end. We got there for the good bit, and that's what really matters. So in a second, I assume we're going to have some more coming up. I think they're just trying to find some people. But yeah, for those of you just joining us, those of you who might have missed what just happened, we just had an incredible first set of top 28 here at Battle of BC6.
Yeah, we saw Liam trying so close, honestly, to
Look at that.
getting Riddles on that Bracket Buddy upset list. But
Yeah, Bracket Buddy. Let's talk
no
about
way.
that a little bit. I love that we've got these new apps that are coming out. There's a few different things in the space, but this one's specifically designed for the players, right? You want to see, what are my pools, who am I playing against, when am I playing? You can download Bracket Buddy in the App Store, iOS or Android. It should be available. And on top of that, you got those upset factors, right?
Yeah.
You can actually look up in real time. You don't have to go to that Twitter account anymore that tracks them.
We don't have to go find the upset thread. No, we can open up the app and damn, those are the upsets.
Look, I love the upset threat, but like my fingers get tired scrolling all that. Like,
Dude, and listen.
you can just like
Twitter-
sort by upset factors, see what's going on.
Twitter is such a mess to try to navigate sometimes. You click on an upset thread tweet and you have to scroll all the way to the bottom just to see the comments for that tweet.
Yeah. And then with my monkey brain, I see one other thing, like, oh, what's going on over here? And I realize like 20 minutes later,
Yeah,
wait,
exactly.
what was I doing? All right, I have a pools match. I guess I'll check this later.
But no longer the case. Open up Bracket Buddy.
Check out this venue as well. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh my gosh, and yeah, Friday we were looking a little bit more sparse in terms of people because
Yeah, we're-
it's a weekday.
Yeah, of course. We're filling it out, though. We got
Yeah.
a lot more of the pools. They're like simultaneously running pools and top 128 matches, which is a really interesting thing I haven't seen before, but it seems to work. But let's take a little bit of time to talk about the people that make this possible.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got, of course, coming out the shop. If you want to help make more of these Battle of BCs possible, come on and check out our shop. We've got so many cool, I believe, community-created artists, community-based artists here making these merch designs, and some of them are so cool. I love the one with the GameCube in the middle. Those, it looks like Rugrats drawings.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
So nice.
I also love the Ness one. That one really speaks to me. You do have to act fast, though, because this shop's closing soon, April 1st at midnight. So if you want this merch, grab it right now before it's too late.
Definitely.
And there's that Bracket Buddy we were talking about.
We're talking all about Bracket Buddy.
Well, I love Bracket Buddy. You already know what it is. Check it out on Google Play. Download it on Test Flight for Apple. So you cannot get it on their Apple Store yet, but you can go on Test Flight to get Bracket Buddy. You want to see what you've got coming up. You want to follow other people's brackets. You want to see the upsets. By all means, go download that app and experience it for yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely. And of course, we got Destination Vancouver. Listen, we're here in Vancouver, BC, a beautiful, beautiful city. And I think you guys should come out here too. If you want to come out here, check out Destination Vancouver. They've got packages, they've got tour spots for you to check out. If you haven't been to Vancouver before, this is A, one of the best ways to do it, and B, what are you doing? This is such a beautiful, beautiful city. I hear so many people being like, oh, I don't want to cross the border. It's so
nice.
worth it.
And like crossing the border really isn't that bad. As long as you have your passport or what's the special ID you can
The
get.
Nexus or the enhanced driver's license.
Yeah, the enhanced driver's license. It's really not that bad of a time. Just pop right over the border. And yeah, Vancouver's been absolutely beautiful. I know a lot of the players are talking about it. But we also have a couple other things to talk about. Fully loaded electronics. These guys are the main setup providers for Battle of BC, not just for this iteration, but for the past 3 iterations. They have been helping us make this thing possible. They've got switches, the PS5, the monitors. It's a critical role that often gets overlooked in making it possible for us to have this. So super thankful for their generous sponsor of the event. And of course, if y'all are looking for gaming rentals, be sure check them out at exclamation point FLE in the chat, or just look them up on Google. I'm sure it'll come up and they will help you. You can see how well we're able to run this thing with their help. Check them out and they can do the same for you.
And of course, we've got Galint Gaming. Oh, sorry, Gallant. Oh, I'll never nail the pronunciation first try, but
it's hard, man.
Gallant Gaming is the premier esports event company based here in Vancouver, specializing in creating community-first event experiences like Battle of BC, this flagship event that we're here at, we're commentating, we're coming to you through right now. And this is not the only one. They've got tons of events planned around the globe this year. And if you are looking to hire some experienced esports professionals for support planning or executing an event, you got to reach out because these events are absolute heat. So go ahead and check out galint.gg.
And while you're checking that out, check out Get On My Level, the 10-year anniversary coming up. There's a price increase coming up as well tomorrow, 3/31 at midnight. Go to start.gg/Gommel right now. Get your reservation. Don't wait too long. That event's coming up, of course, May 17 to 19. I'm so excited for this. Look at all of the games. Oh, we lost them there. We had a whole lot of games there. There we go. We're back. We're back.
Yeah.
Not only do we have the Smash Bros, the Tekken, the Street Fighter, the Guilty Gear, we've got Rivals 2. We're even going way back into the old school. We got Persona 4 Arena. Any of you old heads in there, check it out right now. And, of course, use code GOMMELX for $10 off on registration.
Of course, we've got, I think, one more sponsor to thank here. We got Novus, !Novus in the chat, because we've got a referral code, I believe.
Yes.
Can you tell me more about Novus here?
Yes, look, I mean, we can talk about packet loss, we can talk about, whatever you need, bit rates for our internet, but at the end of the day, what matters is consistent, fast internet. I need good ping. I need to know that when I try to click heads in Valorant, I'm not going to stutter to the left and be back behind the wall and somehow dead. That's what these guys offer you. They've got gigabit fast, unlimited data. That's crucial, right? Unlimited data for all you streamers out there, and symmetrical speeds as well. You're not getting 1,000 megabit down and then like 10 up. Beautiful fiber internet option. Of course, check them out online today.
All right, and of course, we also have Parallel. You've been seeing the ads for it, and for good reason. It is a free-to-play sci-fi online trading card game with a $500,000 tournament later this year. They just kicked off their referral programs. You can join and invite your friends to join as well for rewards. And of course, you can use code PARALLEL in chat, !parallel for that referral link. And using this, obviously, very much helps out Battle of BC and the event organizers here. So definitely give it a try. It's a very fun game with unique energy mechanic.
Yeah, I really respect a dev team that's willing to put their money where their mouth is. 500K on the line. So you like card games, you like money, you know where to go. Check out Parallel.
It speaks volumes, truly.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Most devs
absolutely.
are just like, yeah, let's throw that out there. We'll get some quick cash and we'll bounce. No, they're giving us the cash.
Yes.
They're here to stay. Speaking of here to stay, I see some old heads in the players over here. We got some Spargo. We got some Big D.
Oh my goodness, what a match! This is a treat. There is. Listen, I get to talk more about our sponsors right now because I checked Bracket Buddy just a moment ago, and I can see that Big D got quite the upset over WebJP.
Wow.
3-0, which is I guess that Captain L practice coming in
truly the largest of Dawsons.
the largest of Dawson.
Well, he might have struggled a little bit last night in the crew battle, but you know, we bounce back. Hopefully none of y'all in chat saw that. Hopefully it doesn't go the same way this time. Spargo, on the other hand, did much better, but unfortunately didn't quite make it out in the end. Too much of a comeback to be had. Hurt was just too good.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Japanese players do very well at this event, and just as a quick aside, I have some bad news for Doramiji fans out there, as Doramiji has been upset by Lancelot just a moment ago.
Ooh.
So,
Oh no, Spargo had the parry, tries to punish, but Big D is so consistent with his desyncs. Even when you think, okay, he's finally not desynced anymore, somehow in the noise of the inputs, he has found a way to set himself up for success.
we're gonna up be waiting for the other one to come back there, but no, we're losing them in the process.
It's all right. Big D is famous for one thing, and that is having the best Sopo in the entire world.
I have seen many people claim that this Sopo would be a top 100 player.
I can
which is
see
crazy.
it. His Sopo is cataclysmically good. Look, he's doing better against Spargo now.
Yeah.
The same thing happened. Okay, this happened at Eugene Bound a couple weeks ago. He was getting washed in bracket. He'd go down to Sopo and take like 2 stocks. The dude just turns it on.
Yeah, no, just an absolute fiend, just the fundies at work there. I am noticing that Spargo is doing a pretty damn good job right now of keeping Big D out. Like, this is the most I've seen him just try to space with Blade Beam, being so gentle with when he chooses to approach.
Yeah, Spargo is clinical in this matchup. He knows exactly what to do. He knows how to separate the ice climbers, and we saw that on the first stock. You see, we're going to separate that, and now you got to watch out. He has to bring the other climber up. Otherwise, Spargo's just going to kill it that quickly. Oh, tried it. He's trying it. That might be it. But the side B, that was beautiful from Big D. He managed to close that out. The golf swing does take it, but he trades the stock for it. However, I think that was worth it.
I mean, yeah, at that point, not too bad, not too bad. You're pretty happy with that if you're Spargo.
Ooh.
In fact, you got a full stock lead here in game number 1. This is pretty substantial, but it's Ice Climbers, all right? If there's a character I know that has 0 to deaths, this is one of them.
Yes, this is definitely one of them.
This is definitely
it goes
one
in
of
that
them.
matchup chart, hard to place because they can just touch of death you. You guys seen that Twitter post?
I could see people rank Ice Climbers anywhere from 15th to 50th, and I feel like
everything would be like,
either
yeah.
way, you'd be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I
it
see
checks out. Ooh. However, Spargo's so good in this matchup. Like we said earlier, clinical. He is able to shut down those approaches using those safe aerials and then little threats like that,
my
using the
goodness.
nair to send the projectile back. I don't think I've seen that before.
No, that's new. That's a very cool. I love the use of Cloud Nair just in general. Often underutilized move. Oh, hold on, we got Sopo. Ah, no, you're going nowhere. Spargo making this look like a tier list 50 character. That's for sure.
Man, Spargo, well, no fear in his head. He's just like, yeah, this is Ice Climbers. I'll just knock them away. I just use Nair to
I know what
reflect
to
their
do here.
projectiles.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Big D is going to have to dig deep, figure something out here. Definitely not going to see any character counter picks, right?
No, certainly
Like, Spargo might be silly. He might pull out like an Aegis or something, but Big D is locked in on the Ice Climbers.
Are we sure we're not going to see the Big D Captain Falcon?
Oh, yeah, you think so? You think so?
He holds it for Spargo in particular.
That knee is trying to get justice for the Ice Climbers the way Spargo is just destroying them right now. Oh, my goodness. please.
Oh my God.
Please. Why you gotta do him like that, Spargo?
Spargo, this is his counter pick, man. Come on.
This is brutal.
Okay.
And he just spaces with back air through their desync pressure. Spargo does not care.
Dude, Big D is looking like he has no answers for anything going on right now. We've got the Squall Hammer coming through.
Okay. Okay, we're getting something started. Does air dodge back to the ledge. Big D expecting him to land on stage there, so he's not able to get a punish. Meanwhile, Spargo, yeah, he's just slowing things down. I'll just get my limit, force you to do something, and I gotta punish you with back air.
Yeah, and that F smash, even with both climbers, not gonna be safe on shield. Getting off, but no, the amount of time that the Ice Climbers have spent separated is truly astounding.
Ooh. Ooh. Can we get back? Yes, we can. We're back in that Sopo, but you know what? Yeah, there you go.
That's
Big
tough.
D has not been able to get anything started with that Sopo. It's been so hard to just... Spargo is playing too safe for him.
We're letting the full thing rip there, but no punish. Man, I would like to see a stock taken at least. What is going on right
This
now?
is brutal. Like, not only are you playing against one of, if not the best players in the world, depending on who you ask, you are also playing a terrible matchup. This is so hard for Ice Climbers.
And beyond Spargo just being a top player, he's playing like a top
Yeah.
player. This is a tuned in.
And one of the
Spargo
most
here.
important things here is safety against the Ice Climbers. And that's the big thing that the Sopo relies on, that you get antsy, that you start holding in. Oh! Oh, it's
Come on,
over.
man.
Bro, look, I'm not one to advocate for a forfeit, but sometimes, like...
This feels unwinnable. Oh my God, we got
Oh.
a 3-stock on his counter pick.
And the holdout to die faster. Chat, it is so over. Bro, I think Big D knows it, but he's like, he's got to try.
It's taking a second. He's thinking about it. Hold
I
on.
respect a man who's going to try.
Dig deep. Dig deep.
I don't know if his Dawson's big enough for this one. This is rough.
I don't know. That's a fairly large Dawson right
Cloud
there.
got a pretty big sword. Like, I don't know.
And yeah, I'm still here. We're obviously not going to see any character swap here.
But the thing that I know here, having seen Big D be in this situation time and time again, look, I'm not trying to say he's probably going to win this set. We know the expected outcome, but I know Big D is going to fight tooth and nail on this game 3 to do everything he can to pull this back.
This is, at the very least, good player experience, right? Like, I get to play against Spargo. I'm going to learn as much as I can from this experience. right
Exactly. It is not the time to pull out your weird secondary counter pick and see what happens. It's the time to really double down, figure out what you're doing wrong, and get better.
now. Oh my goodness, full damage there. This is so far a pretty solid start. What's not being shown is a lot of damage has been done to Nana.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you can
Yeah,
see that
you can see.
knockback. It's such a difference. And that
Oh,
splits up the
no,
Ice Climbers, so
what?
the side B, unfortunately, sends her and her terrible ChatGPT AI into the blast zone.
Running that AI on some potato servers for sure. Took a moment to respond.
Yeah, that's that outsourced server right there. Why is my
Side
ping
B.
300? Why don't I have fiber in it? Oh, no.
Call up Novus. Let's get something
Yeah,
sorted out here.
Big D needs some Novus internet for that Nana. This is brutal.
Okay, we're getting kept back. No, it's Dawson is really struggling here. Just feels like he cannot get anything going. Are you kidding me? That's it. That's a
Please.
stock.
Please,
Forward air,
just
down
one
B.
Big D. Just one for the kids. Give them hope.
Okay, there we go. F smash. We got one.
Let's
we
go.
got one. Let's go.
I'm so proud of this community. Oh, no, no, don't
Oh,
kill her.
no.
Not that fast. Not a JV. One more. Come on, Big D. There we
it
go.
is.
Okay, we're good.
That counts. That counts.
Now he can rest in peace.
Looking like we're speed running that process as Nana struggling to get back to ledge there. There we go. A little bit of something. A little bit of something. I haven't seen like a convincing desync combo either.
He can't get them started. It's that safety from Spargo, the way he's spacing. In order to set up a desync, he has to slow down. He has to actually play to that. And by the time he's done that, Spargo has already moved out of the range.
Spargo answering back. And
Yeah.
that's it. That's the set.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Listen, we had a nail biter before this. And then something to kind of like let our nerves cool down. a
Phase
little
up,
bit.
everybody.
Phase up.
Phase up. That was a pretty rough matchup. Of course,
Oh, what a cool
the
lady.
second seed in the whole tournament, Spargo, one of the best to ever do it, up against it's Cloud Ice Climbers. Like,
What are
you
you
know
gonna
it's
do?
going to be an uphill battle no matter what you do. But again, I love to see my man Big D. He just walked behind us there, doing everything he can, trying in that last game. He didn't just forfeit. He didn't fold. He didn't just hold out for the homie DI to die faster. He really tried his best.
And yeah, we definitely appreciate him for that. I also kind of appreciate that that was a speedy set, all right? Listen, we were running a little behind before.
Yeah, we
and,
got to speed it back up.
Now we're speeding back up. We got some people coming up to the stage here.
Chat, are y'all having a good time? I want to know a couple things for you. First of all, who are you really rooting for this tournament? And also, more importantly, who do you think is going to win this tournament? I need names. I'm betting on Spargo today, personally. What about you?
Previous Battle of BC winner Spargo. I mean, listen, I used to main Wario, love Wario. I'm a Gluto guy.
Okay, that's
love
a safe
Gluto.
one. Look, if it's going to be Spargo, Gluto, and Grants or something,
That would be incredible.
that'd be a great Gluto. I do
what a
see.
tournament that would be.
I see a lot of different things. I see a couple of people saying Hurt. Hurt has been looking dominant this weekend, so I could
Very
definitely be
solid.
behind that. Spargoat, of course. Rafflo. Rafflo went insane. Got 7 or 8 stocks in the
in the
crew
crew
battle.
battle? Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. I don't know what happened to Gluto on that one, but we might have a new number 1 in France after that. Got an MK layout. Doramiji. This, I swear, this has been the story of Doramiji all weekend. Ever since I walked into the pre-local, one of the first things someone said to me is, yo, have you seen how Doramiji's playing? This dude is sick. So very excited to see that.
I think it's a combination of a couple of different things. Because, yeah, you've been hearing over and over again, people are talking about Doramiji, all right?
Yeah.
I think Doramiji has some very favorable matchups going into top 8 and making it to top 8. And also, yeah, as you're saying, Doramiji's been playing crazy. We watched
Yeah, it's so
some
much fun.
incredible gameplay. I think Doramiji was on for like 3 straight games earlier.
For good reason, deserved.
And for good reason, yeah. Very entertaining to watch. Monty almost got the upset, and then Doramiji pulled the hold on. You're not act like this isn't as close as I'm gonna let you feel like it is. All right, don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
well, you know, sometimes just it's that top player adaptation, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of top player adaptation, Riddles. People have been mentioning him after that reverse 3-0, showing he's not going to fold under pressure. Also on the side stream right now, VG Bootcamp 2. Check it out if you want to see him up against MFA. We got a few great things going on, including my homie up there, Nano Ash. I want to see my man win. I'm pointing up and to the left because that's where the big screen is. We got 5 big theater screens in this venue. If y'all haven't been out to the Battle of BC, you got to try it. It's a beautiful venue every time. I love what they do here.
You are absolutely missing out. This is my. There are. Maybe I'm biased because obviously I'm a PNW commentator. I love Port Priority. It's a lot of fun. But Battle of BC is just absolutely my favorite major to go to. It's not a very far drive for me personally.
Yeah.
And Vancouver is just such a beautiful city. I never get to go out to very often. The food here is amazing. The prices are actually pretty decent. And, man, we are getting some absolutely banger sets.
Yeah, Salt Lord versus Nanaba. Moving a little bit down on the seating, but I'll tell you one thing. We're not moving very far down on the skill level. I have seen these guys play. They are absolutely cracked. We're in for a heater.
Yeah, the big question on my mind is have either of these gotten some, I mean, this is something that was seeded to happen, right? Winners top 128. Both these players were going to be here. Oh, my goodness.
Ow. That always
hurt.
hits like a shot. That's visceral. You feel it. Just a douche.
Dude, they went off with the sound design.
They really did.
It is absolutely incredible.
That's another thing that like hits really hard in the venue because we have the crowd sound. We have these huge speakers. Every time those lows hit, they hit. You can feel the room rumble with the sounds of Arsene down air up smash.
All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. So we're seeing Salt Lord take the first stock here. Is the favorite seed here. It is important to notice, thank you to my bracket buddy app here, Salt Lord and Nanaba both got upsets to be here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where people were talking like how we get seed 63, seed 103 after
They
seed
earned
number
it.
2. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
It's the upsets. These guys, I told you, they're cracked.
Yeah, we got no slouches here, especially the Canadians have been coming out in full force. You know, we're in Canada. They want to show their stuff. Down
Ooh,
tilt, not
the
landing.
patience. Most people are not that patient with Arsene. It's very easy to feel like, okay, I've got my win condition. I have to go in. That's what Salt Lord was betting on, but instead, Nanaba waiting patiently and getting so much off of it, getting Salt Lord into the corner.
Yeah, this has been a huge reversal. Oh my goodness, speaking of reversals, I don't believe we have a jump. No, oh my goodness, still makes it back though. Great usage of the Mithra Drift and swapping the Pyro for the actual up B itself. Very smart stuff.
And now we are in Pyra kill mode, but that's the problem. You jump over that flaming end, and it's so punishable. It takes her forever to get that sword back.
Down air not quite landing. We're just going for grab. We're going for the safer options here.
I like that recovery as well from Nanaba. He's able to recover with the, cover.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That was some interesting DI.
I've seen more and more Jokers using those options off stage. You use the down B as you float past ledge, and then you cover the end lag with the fact that you're below the ledge and your opponent can't hit you anyway. Okay, early Mithra combos. She needs them. But only 26%. Weren't able to get the full extension.
Stuck towards this left side of the ledge here. Nanaba has been, I feel like especially ever since that early death, has not been able to get anything going here. But a back air still not going to take the stock. Ooh, and dangerous reversal. Here, we're back towards the ledge.
And this is just a game of center stage control. Trying to get off that ledge. You could see how bad of a situation that was for Salt Lord before it even happened. Nanaba taking full advantage. Almost out of Arsene. Can you get one more little combo here? Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. A solid 26%. That is nothing to scoff at. I can really make a difference. And speaking of making a difference, man, A-Hot doing like, I think 10%. Very solid.
Yeah, only 38. But here's the thing. It's all about that second Arsene. If Nanaba can live long enough to get another stock of Arsene, that could be the decider in this game number one. It has been putting in work so far.
Nanaba has the option to force that Arsene to come out with a one good Rebels guard, but we're not going to see it happen.
No, we are not.
Salt Lord putting him to bed.
It could be that close. That's all it takes. You see the little nod there like, yeah, we both understand what happened there. Yeah, we're going to keep going. We go next. We adapt. Already a pretty tight game number one. If he got that Arsene, like you said, that Rebels guard, could have gone the other way in an instant.
And I am unfamiliar with both of these players and the character pools that they have, so I can't imagine we'll be seeing any counter picks. This seems like a pretty even matchup, but we are going back to PS2.
Yeah, these are the only characters I've seen from these guys. Of course, chat, if y'all are aware of some secret counter picks from Nanaba or Salt Lord, by all means, let us know if you think something else could be coming out. That could be a very interesting part of this set. Since we are, of course, stage first here, counter picks are a lot more powerful than they usually are.
It's very, very important. I mean, it can be really huge to have deep pockets, especially at a tournament like this with this particular rule set. But if you are a master of your character, it might not matter at all. You don't need that. More of a statement.
Apparently, Nanaba's got a pocket PT. We'll see if that actually...
I would like to see that.
That'd be cool to see. That's the 2019 meta coming back.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we don't need to see it, Lentini.
There's the MK Leo 2020 meta. Welcome back, everybody. We are flying through the years right now.
Very, very solid down there. But I do think we're probably going to be seeing this Arsene disappear without too much usage. Yep. Call it 14%. But we're keeping that combo going.
Ooh, I like that spacing from Nanaba. Again, it seems like every time Nanaba gets center stage control, we see this difficult fight from Salt Lord. Okay, they're trading past each other. But generally speaking, Nanaba has just been one step ahead in fighting for that little Pokeball space in the center.
So Nanaba has been doing a great job with stage control. As you've been saying, it feels like Salt Lord has been back to ledge for so much of this. But the reversal coming through. This time, Nanaba has to fight his way through.
It's my combo now, Nanaba. Ooh, great air dodge from Salt Lord. That late air dodge right as he got into the range of Nanaba, not giving the opportunity, drag down, down smash, not going to kill, but the A-Hot is going to reset and get some more damage.
Oh my goodness. Got a little too greedy with the edge guard there. Gonna get caught out for it. Oh my, dude, I love Nanaba's use of a gun. Center stage, one single shot.
This is getting kind of tense for Salt Lord. Down 162-0. Nanaba has so much time to get this stock off, but you have to be careful against these combos. Mythra very oppressive. If she can get that early Gimp, maybe get that cheesy Pyra F smash at the ledge, you could turn this around.
Acker's still not going to do it. Oh my goodness. A bit of a foresight to two. Arsene might come out, and you really want to save that for the next stock if you have the option. Oh, the Salt Lord forcing it out.
There
Here
it is.
Show
That's
me your
big.
mask.
Oh!
Are you kidding
And
me?
the theft! My man stealing stocks out here does not get the kill in return as well. What a turnaround in this game number 2 for Salt Lord.
Ooh, the down smash. No, nothing at all. No reaction to that. 10%. And there's just not been a real answer from Nanaba in the last minute. There we go. Down throw. Take him out of here.
If you're dying to base Joker down throw, something has gone terribly, terribly wrong for the character.
Not a character that struggles to kill, to be clear.
And there's that Arsene
Yep.
already online and 78%. Again, Foresight coming out, working out so well for Salt Lord in this game.
Hey, no. We haven't really seen any two-frame attempts for the most part, especially not with the down air from that Pyro from Salt Lord. But, oh my goodness! You know who's going for those two frames? Nanaba.
Oh. Oh, I see how it is now. I was not aware that this was the game we were playing. The highway robbery. This is when you call an ambulance, but not for me kind of moments.
I think 3 or 4 of the stocks taken that game were entirely from getting down air while grabbing ledge.
Live over 200% one stock, and then you get down aired at 50 by Arsene.
It's okay, he's just trying to fix the average.
Such is Smash Bros. Yeah, the average looked great. Dying at like 125, that's pretty normal. We love to see it, but yeah, that's the name of the matchup. It's a little bit volatile at the ledge. If you can get those down airs, both of them, if you can get those down airs, right? They have such powerful options. We are not changing characters either. Running it back now to small battlefield.
I like this pick. I'm glad that we're not going back to PS2. Listen, technically, I'm sure players can jump into whatever they want to, but I'm so tired of seeing PS2 simulator. We've got a unique rule set.
I am completely on board with that. I love seeing, at least from a spectator, from a commentator perspective, it's very fun to see all the different stages and the way that affects the game plans, because it really matters. However, having grown up with Starterville Smash 4, I will never be mad that we landed on PS2 as the balance stage, because oh my goodness, that soundtrack was trash for a fighting game.
I mean, that's fair.
Look, sometimes you got that KK slider Saturday night. For those of you who don't know, by the way, TOs used to set the Switch to always be on Saturday night during top 8s so that they could get the KK slider soundtrack. Fun little fact.
House Preview exists in this game. House Preview is a banger if you are unfamiliar.
True.
Either way, we are seeing Salt Lord come out pretty damn huge.
Oh.
You know what? Give him another.
Did he air dodge past the ledge? I don't know how he missed that.
It was a fast fall air dodge that came in there.
Where he was like held down at the wrong time. So easy to do that. And this is that momentum switch that Salt Lord may need to get back into the set. 53% on this last stock. I mean, unless you do something absolutely incredible here.
This game should be almost unlosable.
It's kind of, yeah, like, with the way Arsene works, even if you die to this. Oh.
Love that. Love that.
Now just wait. Yeah, we're waiting.
Yeah.
Salt Lord knows the win condition. I wait out the Arsene. You do get less iframes coming off the ledge, but that's fine because he doesn't want to approach anyway.
Yeah, we're burning through this meter.
You're going to burn it through. It's gone.
80%. We're probably, I mean, I haven't really seen too many Rebel Guards attempt Nanaba. We're throwing out the moves. It's a sword fighter's fantasy out
Yeah,
here.
this is just a game of spacing. They're both trying to be so safe. That downer going to actually work out for Salt Lord there. Good parry. Up that's not going to do it, though.
Ooh,
Oh, that might.
What a wait.
Did you see the falling up air started to come out from Salt Lord, but did it a little bit too late. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. We knew where that game was going. Salt Lord did not drop those. Not at this level. You're not going to see that kind of reverse 3-0 very often. So we're going next, giving Salt Lord a 1-game advantage going into Game 4, which means, if nothing else, counter pick advantage on Game 5 could be pretty strong with him for this full DSR rule set.
Counter pick advantage especially while we're all best of 5, is very, very important. You only get one stage ban, and of course, full DSR helping you out. So the order in which you win your games is kind of important. You don't want to be battling back in a set.
Okay, we're going to Town and City. Complete opposite. I was talking about those KK Slider soundtracks. This player said, oh, bet, you want to hear some?
I got you. I got you, cuz.
KK Sleeper.
And this is the opposite of the hype fighting game music that we were looking for.
This is what I'm talking about. Just pick the Tekken music. Like, people are starting to figure it out. Just pick the Tekken music. That's all you do. Get that EDM going. Have a good time. Just blast through it. Oh, okay.
Good tech chase there. Throwing out that down smash.
Look at the spacing from Salt Lord. Again, it's just a game of safety. When you have that Arsene online, you can't stop hitting buttons because then it gives them a free opportunity to run in. But when you don't press anything, you do have less landing lag, of course, to deal with, which means Nanaba's struggling.
That is just so much pressure put on by that Pyra towards the ledge. I've seen a couple of different instances. Okay, hold on. We got
Okay. One more for the fans.
One more.
One more. Come on, give it to me.
You're not making it back.
Yeah.
Great edge guard from Nanaba there. Just continuously keep him off it.
Yeah, just clinical gameplay. That's the kind of stuff you just lab in training mode. You get really comfortable with the way a character can recover. And when you can pull that off in bracket, those rinse and repeats and not drop it, it is such a big boon and momentum switch for your game plan.
And I feel like what has really been separating these two is the early percent damage from mid-threat, right? We have not been seeing the early combos from Joker amount to nearly as much damage as Salt Lord's mid-threat.
Yeah, it feels like every single stock you get that instant Arsene, right? Because it's just, oh, I got down tilted at 0, up tilted at 0. All right, let me hold this, get my Arsene down, and now it's my turn to play the game.
You're spawning in at like 40, 45%. And with Joker, that's especially a problem because of the Arsene, as you mentioned.
Ooh, again, the spacing. They're so safe. Finally, a dash attack gets whiff punished, but only because Salt Lord was already dashing in. That's how precariously they are navigating this neutral right now. Nanaba in the corner at 132 against Pyra.
Pyra players just throwing out the moves there, but the backers, that is the one that's going to take a stock.
They turn it around. Oh, no.
No.
Definitely could have had something there if you get the fast fall, but I don't know, maybe Nanaba a little scared after having that little fast fall fluke earlier, right? That's that bit of confidence that can make or break a set.
That absolutely will throw you mentally. Like, oh, well, I'm not going to get that that brazen again. And in reality, it could really cost you, especially the back throw. Not going to take it.
This might be, oh no, almost scammed him. That was so close. Nanaba needs to get the kill with this Arsene. If not, it is over. And Salt Lord burning it down with that combo. Just a tiny bit left. Does Nanaba go aggressive? Yes, he does. Nair off ledge. Gets the air dodge read, but the forward air is unfortunately misspaced afterwards.
Just the gentleman setting off to the left side. Yeah, we're air dodging through. We're just going back with our comfy tap there. The back throw is still not going to do it.
This is looking dire for Nanaba. You may get one more Arsene, but you might actually lose it before you even get a chance as Salt Lord spacing on the ledge, finally getting that timing right and closing out the stock 3-1.
Salt Lord definitely made the adjustments. Oh my gosh. Looking up towards that stage, throwing up a little bit of a don't worry about it.
It's just too easy.
It's just too easy. Too easy for Salt Lord there.
But yeah, a great set coming out there. Pretty back and forth until that last game. We saw Salt Lord adapting really well, was able to pull out the 2 stock, but there was always the threat. The Arsene was really forcing Salt Lord to play so safely throughout that game to even find the openings that they did.
I really wish I could have seen more impactful usage of the Arsene. That was my big problem.
Yeah.
If we saw Arsene come out, we'd see a big hit here and there, those big down airs, especially towards the ledge.
It was great the first game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It was the win condition.
I was fully expecting to see that for the whole set. That's not what we got.
I think we're about to see a little bit more of it here. Yeah, you can see that Arsene forcing him again in that Pokeball range. That's something that Nanaba was so good with in the beginning of the set. just holding on to center stage, forcing the opponent to come to me. Oh, they're stuck on a platform. They're stuck on a ledge. Perfect. Let me kill them with that downer.
Yes. The downers were coming through. Speaking of which, look at that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Both these characters
You just die
have
at 50.
just incredible downers. All right, and of course, wow, I especially love that back air towards ledge there. We saw lots and lots of times Salt Lord would try to weave underneath with Mithra air drift and then swap to Pyra to get back to ledge. And instead, that one time, Nanaba had a great read. Instead, mixed in a back air, keeping him at bay.
Also, the amount of foresight in that set.
Especially towards the end, he started using it more aggressively, and I'm like, oh my god, you're a genius.
I feel like Pyra Mithra is like the worst improver ever. This is the person you go to improv class and then you just do not pick up on anything you say. Just go, nuh-uh. Like, no, no.
It's not a yes and. It's a no but.
It's a no but, exactly.
No but, my turn.
Aegis is the no but character.
Yeah, it's the no but character. It's not, oh, you were having a good time at bracket. You were going so far in tournament. But. I think it's my turn.
Yeah,
actually.
I feel like Mom said it's my turn with the advantage state, actually.
I've got something for both. I've got the early damage, and I've got the kill combos too.
This character's so broken.
They're so good. People.
Both of those characters are broken, though, right?
Yeah.
They're both top tiers, so you really can't say, oh, they just got character gapped. That was all skill. Mad impressed by the way Salt Lord was able to play. Just the whiff punish game.
Yeah, no, especially potent towards the ledge there. The center stage control and the way that was moving throughout the set was probably the more interesting part of the set to watch.
Yeah.
Because it looked for so long like, oh, like, Nanaba's got this. Like, he's got the center stage, like, just totally locked down. And then slowly throughout the set, we were seeing Salt Lord just be like, no, hold on.
Hold on.
This is my thing. I got this.
It's my turn. Okay, it's just a little impatient there. That's all it is. Aegis is just a really impatient character.
And we've got
I see some players coming
new
up.
people
Okay.
coming up. We got Riddles taking the stand, and it is important. This will be our last set. So I'm hoping it's a bit of a heater.
Look, if Riddles is anything to go by on his history,
Oh my goodness.
every set is a heater. So I'm excited. But of course, you don't have to just watch us. We got all sorts of streams this weekend. I've been talking about them. We got BG Bootcamp 2 with the quad stream. You know, mute their audio. Give us the audio. We're the better commentators out here. No, I'm just kidding. I love those guys. And we got BTS Smash for Melee, Galint Gaming as well for Quad Melee. And if you want that FGC good stuff later, I know we got some Tekken going on. Tampa Never Sleeps is the place to be.
Listen, I have some insane news to tell you.
Oh, tell me.
Tickle.
Okay.
Hometown hero Tickle 3-0'd Goblin. That is just crazy. That is a 50 set. That is an upset factor of 3 that happened just 9 minutes ago.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you
Let's
again
go,
to Bracket
Tickle.
Buddy. That
The
is
3-0. That's crazy.
That
Tickle's been on a run this
Tickle
weekend.
has been on a run this weekend.
But we see some other people on runs like Riddles, who's on the stream right now. Very excited to see what he does.
I have to imagine seeded to win this one. I am unfamiliar with who Riddles is playing against here. Maybe chat can help me out a little bit. Oh, is this Lancelot? That would be incredible. Lancelot, again, having just beat Doramiji
Ooh.
just a bit ago.
Okay. Very exciting there.
Oh, I also love the music that we're getting here.
See, these guys know what's up. They pick good music.
All right. I am so glad that this is our final set. I could not imagine a more exciting matchup here. I love watching Lancelot scrum. This is a beaut to watch. And of course, Riddles just has those insane FGC combos, and we're going to be seeing lots of that too. But right now, it's Lancelot's turn, 43% and counting.
Unfortunately, you don't see a lot of Crom these days. I know there's the few, the proud, that still hold on to this and hope for the best. It's a little bit... He sits in a difficult spot in the meta because of his volatility. But when he gets his advantage going, it goes.
That is 30 seconds and a 0 to death untouched throughout that whole sequence. That's huge. That is huge, Latini. This is Riddles. This is
falling up air. Are we back in this? Oh, no, don't get clipped by that. We might be back in that same place that we were before, where Riddles needs to adapt later on, because the way Lancelot is playing, you got to be real careful.
This is the problem, Lentini. This character has a absolutely awful recovery.
The
and
pushback from the shielded electric. Talking about things characters need. Using that to set up a ledge trap is genius from Riddles. Because what do? I just gotta spot dodge it, which is a huge call out.
Oh, and
that's what happens,
of which,
yeah.
Speaking of which, oh, no electrics, but no, maybe no electrics needed there. We're still backed into the corner here. No follow up from the jab, but lots coming through. No Dragon Punch. Is it Dragon Punch?
Ooh, misses the grab. You can see Riddle struggling to get in. That sortie spacing that Lancelot has is very helpful, but not only that, he's also got the ground speed up on Kazuya, so it's very hard to deal with just that dashing back, like you see it there.
Oh,
but the call out from Riddles, he doesn't care.
That is my turn. That is my right. All right, I'm glowing red, and you have to respect it. Ooh, what a great find there, though. He just instant drops off that ledge with the forward air.
Lancelot is on one right now. Down throw starter does not get the tech chase read. Riddle's able to get out of that pretty unscathed, and now you're setting up your offense. Don't get nared. Okay, no spike. We're alive.
Yeah. Very, very beneficial for you there, Lancelot. Hold on, though. Yeah, this is really going to be such a volatile game.
Oh,
what
the
a
call out.
read.
The Wavu classic. My man truly playing Tekken out here.
It's one of the most visually interesting things you could see. I love the way that looks. Chasing you down throughout the whole stage. Hits the while rising. Crumble. That's tough.
That looks so good for
looks so
Lancelot for the whole game. He was up on Riddles. He had the momentum. He was spacing him out. But you get hit once. Every stock, every time Riddles got in and hit hard, the stock was just over.
Absolutely. And that's just the matchup. That really is, like, that's not a big player diff thing. This is what you would expect with a competent Kazuya and a competent Grom.
It's also worth noting, this is loser's side top 64. So whoever goes out here is out of the tournament. So somebody beat Riddles in the meantime.
Yeah, that is interesting. Really? That is shocking to me. I'm shocked to be hearing this.
Maybe we're getting lied to. Chat thinks we're getting lied to.
Okay.
Someone exclamation point bracket. Let me know what's going on.
Ooh, back air. Not going to do it. But 104% we're seeing that. That Rage Art come online. Great air dodge to ledge.
Yeah, that Rage drive. This is your opportunity. Can
There it
Lancelot
is.
stay alive? No, you're going to get grabbed.
Yeah. That's tough.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yes, this is a winner's
Yeah,
top
people
32
seem pretty
set.
confident that it is winners. Apologies for that, y'all. Sometimes you just have to play with what you got. But Riddles, he does not want to go down to losers this early.
Oh, one of these two players, very talented players, will be going down to losers. And right now, it's not looking like it's going to be Riddles. Not with the way he's playing. Lancelot's going to have to turn something on to make this back. Also love the way that Riddles is taking his time towards this ledge. There it is. F tilt, going to take the stock, but 71% is a pretty substantial lead.
That whiffed electric, look how much that mattered. One whiffed electric from Riddles, able to turn things around this hard for Lancelot. 50% and some solid stage control out of it. Riddles trying to fight his way back in. He gets jab comboed for it. Oh, the two frame.
Yeah, that jab is a crazy good option towards ledge. Oh, speaking of which, throwing it out. Yeah, this is dangerous. We've got Rage just barely. He's at exactly 100. Oh, we're just throwing it out.
He wants it.
He wants it.
He wants it. But now Riddles is off stage. Lancelot finds his way through. It's that ground speed, right? He's just dashing in, dashing out, trying to get Riddles to commit to something, and he's punishing it over and over and over. And then there, finally, Riddles is like, okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let you finish. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna finish the whole plate on that one.
Ooh, scary, scary. Oh, and Riddle's just letting the electrics rip left and right here. Yeah, I love how much movement is being used to bait out options from Riddles here. Oh, no, you get... Riddles with an absolute snipe right there. Not something you'd expect to see.
Ooh, the whiffed grab again. That's what I'm talking about. Lancelot is so patient. He knows his win conditions. He's just playing on that platform. What's Kazuya going to do to me on a platform at 0?
Certainly not as much as what Kazuya will do to you when you're not on that platform. That's for sure.
Oh, does not get the jab.
Oh, no.
Wait, this is where it starts. The mixed up. Unfortunately, the hitbox, not what Riddles needed there. That could have been the game. But Lancelot gets one more opportunity. However, the frame kill setups on the platform. That should be it. Build a house on him with that up B.
I think he got electric at 20-something and was dead. That was it. That was
that's the matchup.
That's the matchup.
That's the matchup. You got to be
That's how it
so careful. Twice in a row now from the back foot. Riddles was able to find a way in. He was able to find his kill, and he was able to find the game.
Very impressive stuff. You know what I haven't been seeing as much as I expected to?
What's that?
Gates of Hell. We've only seen the one Gates of Hell, and Crom and that recovery, it is so good against him.
That's true.
Curious to see if we'll be seeing more of that going forward. But yeah, sticking with the Kazuya, sticking with the Crom. We're not. I see some of you asking for Roy. No. Lancelot plays Crom, okay? And can absolutely make this work. Going for the down air.
Falling
Oh
up
my
here?
goodness.
The spacing in the corner. Lancelot, of course, you know that it's the Crom Roy jab in corner. It's always going to be strong, but the way Lancelot is able to mix it up is what makes it such a threat at this level of play.
Dude,
All these falling aerials.
A good Crom move is just a thing of beauty. But watching those combos is also quite nice, right?
You get hit once.
Yeah.
Look,
That's the matchup.
we know what game we're playing here. Lancelot knows that this is the matchup that he's committed to playing, and so play it he shall,
Yep,
and
that's
play it successfully at that. Keeping things even.
Volatile as always. This matchup, like that's what we're expecting.
Look, it's so easy to look at this and feel like Kazuya has this crazy advantage in the matchup, but the truth of the matter is, it is so hard for
Look
him
at
to
that.
get in, and then Lancelot, you mess up once, does that to you.
In neutral, it is so clear that Crom has the advantage, but in punish, it's a little different.
Wait, we got the drag downs though, and we got the reset onto the platform. Does not drop the combo. That's twice in a row that he's hit that, evening things up, and now I think we're gonna see Lancelot play to those platforms a little bit more.
Speaking of which, you're at the juggle coming through. Stuck on these platforms.
Look, he does not want to be on the ground in neutral. Look how much he's jumping. Yeah, going to
Oh
that
my
platform.
God.
But Riddles recognized it. He found the pattern. Falling up air, though, going to break Lancelot out of that scary situation.
Oh my gosh, he was on the platform that still hit him. Great forward air find from Riddles. Just mixing that in.
The dash dancing. Going kind of crazy from Lancelot.
Oh.
Get up attack. The one get up attack.
So
when
scary.
the world
Oh
needed
my
it
goodness,
most.
the counter.
And Lancelot stays alive with a counter at ledge. The mix-up, moving this into game number 4.
And listen, there's going to be a bit of an issue here. We are on a rule set that will lead us to either FD or Town and City here. Both fantastic stages for Kazuya.
Yeah, this is
Either
going to
way.
be... It's going to be very difficult for Lancelot to pull this back with the reverse 3-0. Like you mentioned, Kazuya FD, that is the go-to. We do hear Riddles locking in the Kazuya. Makes sense. I'm guessing we're about to see FD on top of that.
I think it might be Town? You have to imagine.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, we got one ban.
Yeah, you get one ban. So you
Right.
ban FD, and then you're on FD Lite, you know?
Yeah,
There
you're-
are still platforms.
You're
for
on
some of it.
sometimes FD.
Yeah, sometimes FD. Yeah.
Now, one thing here is it is going to be a little harder for Kazuya to kill off the top, but in exchange, he just kills off the side turner. Oh, well,
You were saying
Um,
something about hard to kill
so-
off the top, I guess? I don't know.
so the Blackstones are actually really short here.
Wow, that was an early kill coming
Oh
off
my
the top
goodness.
there. Very tough. Hold on, we've got an F smash. And yeah, this is the reason that you would want to ban FD instead of Town.
Oh, no, don't get scammed. Okay, we're live.
Crom is going to benefit from killing early off the side. That is factually true. But so is Riddles, right? Like, this is...
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
good
man.
Crom stage, but this is the situation that's so scary. There's no platforms to retreat to unless he wants to corner himself, and Riddles is more than happy to take that trade-off, so he's going to let him do it. Like, yeah, go to that platform. I dare you. I'm playing the stage.
The spot dodge gets found there.
That almost killed.
Oh, there it is, the back air. 139% though, so Riddles has quite a few options for taking the stock away, but gotta find it first. Oh, that'll Sure, electric up B, it's a classic. Great parry from Riddles. Oh my god, what about another?
Falling up air again. Lancelot is so good at finding those, and part of the reason for that is because it's very safe. Hitting with that back hit of the landing up air makes him get out of the lag a little bit sooner in reference to the hitbox that he's actually hitting Riddle's shield with, which means he can kind of just throw that out in neutral. And now he gets all of these juggles off of one opening.
All while you were talking, we saw the FD variation of the stage come out and immediately go away, just as Lancelot was dashing around, not getting hit. Very, very smart gameplay. 130%, we see the Rage Art. It can get scary. You got to get one more hit in. You might not have the opportunity. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, we see that high again. We're back on the platforms, but now they're gone. This is the part that's going to be brutal for Lancelot. You have to get a kill with no platforms against Kazuya, and not just any Kazuya, the best Kazuya in the world.
Everything you practiced for, this is the execution coming through, and Riddles.
Talk about an execution.
Talk about execution. My goodness. Man, yeah, no real drops on a lot of those combos. I think maybe 1 or 2 kills was dropped total. Riddles overall execution-wise is playing phenomenal.
Yes, he is. I'm very impressed with the way Riddles is able to pull off these combos. It's easy to look at Kazuya combos and think that they're easy, but there's a reason every tournament isn't full of Kazuya's touch of deathing everybody, everywhere. The tournament nerves, the weird little minutia of the hitboxes and where someone happens to be when you hit them matters so much. It's not just training mode anymore, and if anybody can do it, it's Riddles.
And Riddles here to prove it. Truly, a lot of people still think that Riddles could win this whole tournament, and frankly, I'm looking at it right now. I don't see why not.
Yeah, we saw it in the chat earlier. I was asking y'all. I saw a few people saying Riddles, and a set like this shows why. I honestly think this is not necessarily a bad matchup for Kazuya, but a difficult matchup for Kazuya because of the way that Chrom can space around him. We saw a lot of that coming in. We were talking about it earlier. But at the end of the day, he found a way through. He didn't get dirty with his combos. Instead, he got a little nasty with them, pulling out things like that.
There. That was crazy. That was just beautiful to watch. Also, yeah, the snipe was great. That was one of the more entertaining sets for sure. Lancelot is just an incredible Chrom player, but there's just sometimes it doesn't feel like there's much you can do when you get hit by electric there. Look at how much damage Riddle's able to put out here.
That's all it takes.
This.
But that was just winner's side. Lancelot's still in the seat 23 for a reason. We could see how well he dealt with the best. That counter was beautiful. We only saw it the once, but it hit. So yeah, definitely check out his losers run. Again, if y'all want to see more action, stick around here. Check out VG Bootcamp 2, all the other streams that I mentioned for Melee, for Tekken later. If you like the Kazuya gameplay, you want to see him in his native language, his native tongue, definitely check out Tekken later.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Listen, Kazuya and Tekken, if you think you've seen everything from Kazuya and Smash,
it gets crazy.
It gets so crazy. It gets
especially with like the
insane.
wall break resets. It's a nasty, nasty business. But that is going to do it for us. I have had a fantastic time talking to you, chat, hanging out with my man Ziggy here. Always a pleasure. Love being on the mic with you again. If you like what you see, check out the socials. I'll be on for Tekken later. I don't know, my man Ziggy, you're going to be on later too, right?
Oh, yeah. Top 128 here
yeah,
on
let's go.
The quad stream.
So thank you all for having us. And Ziggy, any more things you want to say to the people?
Yeah, make sure you support our wonderful organizers here by checking out this Battle of BC shop. Truly, it's worth it. The apparel is incredible, and it's the best way to support us. So definitely worth doing.
Yeah, and Bracket Buddy as well. We were talking about this earlier, right? You were using it mid-sets here to figure out what was going on, how people got to where they were, and sure enough, it was a very beneficial app for us on the commentary. It's very beneficial if you're in Bracket. And check out Destination Vancouver as well while you're downloading stuff on the internet. If you're interested in coming out to a bracket, you want to come out to Battle of BC next time maybe, or just Vancouver in general, get those package deals, see what these guys got going on.
Yeah, definitely worth doing. Also, Fully Loaded Electronics, they provide almost all of the equipment that we use here at Battle of BC. If you have ever gone to a Battle of BC and you use these Nintendo official adapters, guess what? That's Fully Loaded Electronics setting you up for success. We don't have main flashes here. We have
we got the real deal.
It's awesome.
And it couldn't be done without Gallant Gaming. We're going to get there one of these days.
We'll get
Goblin
there.
Gaming. If you're enjoying it, absolutely check them out for your next tourney. This is, of course, their flagship event, but they do so many events throughout the world. I love these guys. They're always so great to work with. Such nice people. They can help set you up for success on your events. Check them out on hello@goblin.gg or just the Twitter or the YouTube and see what they can do for you.
And speaking of big Canadian Smash Bros. Tournaments, we've got GOML, which is coming up May 17th and 19th. You can use code GOMLX for $10 off Reg right now, and you should, because the price is going to increase in just a few days. You can save so much money if you go right now and sign up for this event. It is also just so incredible. You want to talk about after parties on boats? GOML's got it.
Yeah, Goble's got it, absolutely. And you know what else we got out here? Novus Internet. Look, we have all been there. We've had that packet loss. We've had those iffy frame rates. We're trying to figure out why our internet's not working the way it should be. That's because you're not using the Novus fiber internet. These guys got gigabit speeds, unlimited data too for all of you streamers out there, symmetrical speeds on top of that. So when they say gigabit, you know they're doubling down on that. They got to upload, download everything you need.
And of course, finally, we've got Parallel coming here. Parallel is the free-to-play sci-fi online trading card game. And again, it is has a 500,000, excuse me. I almost can't believe my eyes. $500,000 tournament coming later this year. They just kicked off a referral program, so you can join and invite your friends for awards. And you can use code Parallel in chat for that. It is a huge way to support Battle of BC. And it's also just an incredibly fun game. You should try it out.
Yeah, I love devs that put their money where their mouth is. 500K on the line. If you like card games, check them out. If you like money, check them out as well. But that is going to finally do it for us. Again, dude, it has been a pleasure. I've been Lentini with Ziggy. We're going to be hopping off now, throwing it to some more fantastic commentators. But before that, we're going to be throwing to some interviews. So if you all want to see behind the scenes of what people are doing in the scene, where their heads are at, all of these top players, definitely stick around during this break, and we will see you next time.
Peace.
I've been here for 2 weeks, and this is such a pretty city. I've been in so many cities, and this is like one of my top 3 probably. So I love being here. So many places to visit. The food is really good.
Tell me a little bit about what the preparation is like getting ready for a tournament like Battle of BC6.
I just tried to play as much as I could here in Vancouver, like go to all the weeklies. I haven't prepared for my bracket yet. I'm kind of irresponsible, I guess. I don't know, just play a lot and have a good time, because if you're happy, you're gonna play well.
Thank you so much. This has been Chag at Battle of BC6. Really appreciate it. I'm here with Lancelot, all the way from Finland. I hear this is your first time here in Vancouver, so tell me a little bit about how you've been enjoying it so far.
I've been really enjoying it. We've been going around with a friend of mine, just walking around, seeing the cherry blossoms, everything. It's super nice. It's been kind of bad weather, but it's still been like a really nice experience, for sure.
Right now is the perfect time to come because all the trees are bright and pink, so it's super, super pretty. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling for bracket going into today or tomorrow.
I'm feeling pretty good. Honestly, I feel like my bracket is the best it could be. It's all matchups I'm like pretty comfortable in, so I feel like confident, even though like everyone is super good here. It's super stacked tournament, but I feel really good about it.
What was the experience like for you, getting to check out all the different local Vancouver scenes?
I think it was really good experience. In my country, they don't really have locals like this stacked and with like a pot as well. So it's like really good experience, like just having 3 different like tournaments before the big one.
And last question for you. Who are you most afraid of today?
I'm kind of afraid of Captain L if he goes Sora. If I make it to Riddles, then Riddles.
Awesome. Anyway, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
All right.
Well,
let's try again.
Let's try that again.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, everyone? Goose here, back with Battle of BC6 in beautiful British Columbia. I am Goose.
I'm Jet the Jenga God, and we're so excited to be bringing you some top 128 action. We have a lot of incredible sets that are about to be on this screen. I think we're going to be starting with a pretty interesting one, but before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about the tournament. Let's set the scene.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been a lot of talk here today about all the different international talent. We've got players, specialists. I would say that the specialist is the king of the castle today. We've just been really seeing a lot of characters that don't get a lot of representation, but high-level Banjos, high-level Yoshis, characters that usually aren't super meta-defining. But we've got players from all around Canada, all from Japan, from the rest of North America, and all the rest of the world out here showing what their characters can do, and it's been a joy to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Tory just actually falling to WebJP and losers, unfortunately, and is going to be knocked out right on the cusp of that top 24, that day 3 action. But there are still so many more incredible talents from around the world who are going to be here trying to prove that they're the king of the castle here. Like you said, the Battle of BC, this is where storylines get made. This is where you get that, that ride into glory, and just so much can happen from one tournament, and we are going to see if those storylines get made today. We are going to be starting off with our first match. Is going to be Raflo versus Seesaw, I believe.
Yeah, and so we've got Raflo, very, very well known, very, very well known Palu from Europe, as the meme goes. No disrespect. But a little piece of deep lore here is playing in Seesaw from my region of Western Washington, from Bellingham specifically, a really, really good Incineroar player. A little bit of deep lore here. Raflo lost to another PNW Incineroar 2 Genesises ago. Mystery Soul. Some of y'all may remember.
Oh, man.
So
I'm a big Mystery Soul fan. I mean, art is crazy. Always did those things where you could money match them for like a piece of art, and if you won, you got the art. If you lost, you had to pay for it. And at
sick.
Tournaments, it was super cool. At Genesis, they used to do that. So really awesome that they're that they got that upset on Raflo. But today, I mean, it might be another Incineroar's chance.
Yeah, and as we've seen obviously with SkyJ, but just this is a character that has been shown to initially from its low-tier origins, a character that people kind of wrote off. Early on, very early in the game, he got that little bit of a buff to his recovery, and now he's actually able to get back to the stage sometimes. But
necessary.
It was necessary. He needed it. People have started to figure out for a while now that this character is really scary, especially in a bracket situation. Where,
all right, so who's a better character in bracket, though? Palu or Incineroar?
There's different types of tier lists. There's a tier list that's about who are the best characters and the worst characters in the game. And in that tier list, I'm going to put Palu pretty high up there. I'm going to top 15 for me. Then I actually have a bracket. I've gone on about this. I have a bracket tier list.
You have a bracket tier list.
And that factors in just execution needs, your weight, how long do you live, the fear that it puts in your opponent. And you know what? Ganon is at the very bottom of my tier list, but in the bracket tier list, Ganon is in the middle for me.
Solid mid-tier.
And for me, Incineroar, top 12.
In
the bracket tier.
In the bracket tier list. Oh, okay. I see it.
Palu trailing, top 20. I said it here.
Oh, all right. People have been talking about this online. People have been saying, I don't know. Incineroar might be better than Palutena. But, I mean, this is where it gets put to the test a little bit. Obviously, a little bit of a seed differential here between the two players.
There could be some diff happening there. But Seesaw, no slouch in this matchup at all. There's definitely some Palu players in Washington who he's been able to practice against. And also, despite Palu being very, very good, you kind of know the Palu game plan. You know what you're going to get. You know what she's going to be going for. Yeah. So it's really going to be all about, how is he able to get revenge in at the right times? How is he able to find the openings for a Alolan Whip? How is he going to be able to shark maybe with some of the up airs that you can catch Palu with if she's trying to land? And just really making sure that he's not giving up damage to any kind of flame, any kind of projectile, and just not getting run over by Palu's, really good frame data and just incredible offense.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of this matchup. I mean, this is Luis versus SkyJ for that last Summit qualifier spot with such an intense set. But okay, all right, maybe the matchup is just so bad that Raflo has decided doesn't even want to play it. We see a Samus on our screen.
And so I'm a little I'm cavelling here because of the amount of I love as a Samus main. This is maybe the worst matchup for Incineroar.
Yeah.
It's bottom 2.
Yep.
So that just goes to show the respect that, frankly, Raffalo has for Seesaw, and also just knowing, like, hey, this is a matchup check that I can put in here. And we do have Samuses in Washington, but
poor
no.
Seesaw, man. He went in here expecting, he was like, all right, I'm going to play against this Palutena. I understand the matchup. I know what's going to go on. But unfortunately, it's like, just kidding. Bottom 2 matchup.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So there's still stuff, you know, you can do. You can revenge the projectiles. The thing is, within this matchup, as you revenge those projectiles and take the damage, Samus just sits back and, it just grabs you, and it kind of doesn't care about your revenge.
Yeah, so normally revenge having that sort of like protective shield that it shoots out a little bit of fire right as you do it. But when it's a projectile that you're getting hit with, you don't like they're too far away for that to matter. That's just a little bit too close.
Yeah, getting a little overzealous there, running in and getting that revenge missile knockback. And you know, Seesaw keeping it real close here, and obviously with the damage on deck, like just gonna breathe on Samus is gonna blow her up.
Unfortunately, up air a little weaker than a breath, but up in the sky, it's a little bit stronger. Those winds get a little bit hotter.
And this could be the situation where you see kind of an initial game 1. You got 5 games to work with, a little bit of a test. Like, let's see if the Samus can get the job done, even if it is a secondary. And if we don't have to swap, so be it. And if we are going to swap to the Palu to maybe finish things up, maybe that's the way that Raffalo's thinking right now. But to be candid, this is looking pretty good for Raffalo and pretty difficult for Seesaw to deal with.
This ledge trap is brutal. I mean, Samus, obviously one of the best ledge trappers in the game, but it's also just like such a simple game plan to execute as a secondary character. It's like, all right, I'm gonna break the situation down. I'm gonna get 1 or 2 simple hits to send Incineroar off stage, but hold on a second here, Goose. Incineroar in position could get a read here to end off this Samus stock, but not this time.
Yeah, I was going to say Seesaw with some ledge trapping aspirations of his own, but up throw on this stage, even with the heavy boy of Incin, still going to kill at 182. And yeah, just, you know, fortunately for Seesaw, he's piloting one of the best comeback characters that you can never count out. But playing from behind against a zoner like Samus is just really rough.
Yeah, so close to getting that forward air. Might have gotten the stock with the amount of revenge that's on, but still looking for a single hit. Even if you have all this revenge, it doesn't matter. You can't get the kill. Yeah, I mean, never mind. Nowhere near killing mid-stage, but a back throw will definitely do it. We have a Laxos situation, only 45% on board. This is one of the best comeback characters in the game. Certainly opportunities here for Seesaw, but they're going to have to find something soon because obviously, Raffalo's just cooking with all this damage.
And I loved the idea Seesaw had of catching the fair with the revenge, being able to fade into that to actually connect and get something started there. And Seesaw really attempting here to just actually find an option at ledge, find the explosive ability to actually finish off this stock without having to do too much damage. But
this could be the time. Went for a dash attack and it's spot dodge. Huge opening again for Raffalo, setting up, but Seesaw going high and getting juked a little bit with that revenge. Was expecting a projectile thrown out. Still though, the damage is mounting. There's so much ability to kill from this character.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tenuous at best, this lead.
And when you have this rage on deck, I mean, like, and the air dodge is really unfortunate.
Tragedy.
So
Seesaw was doing so well that game.
Yeah, as good as you can in a matchup that is just really, really difficult to deal with. Gonna be interested to see if Raffalo decides to stick with it. Was he comfortable with the lead he was able to command there? Like, was that close? It was, frankly, a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Not because of Seesaw, anything from Seesaw, just like I said, one of the worst matchups.
Yeah, I think I heard Samus again. Yes, I did. And I don't know. It's just that's what we're going to see until Seesaw proves something. Proves that, you know, it has to be done. The switch has to be made. And that's what happens with the counterpick characters. Normally, it's like, answer this, right? Unless they are a super well-developed counterpick that's, you know, got a lot of practice in the matchup. It's mostly like, okay, I want to get 1 or 2 games here because I know I can beat them in a couple, but beating them the whole set with your main might be a little bit difficult.
And I love this counter pick from Seesaw. the up throw kills are not really going to be on deck until like 200% or super high hundreds. Super small stage, meaning Alolan Whip is going to cover like almost half the stage, and Samus does not really like to scrap that much. So definitely a really good call on this game too. Hopefully going to be able to take it here and be able to bring it to just a game 3.
Yeah, it looks pretty good so far, but this is where Rafflo just came up with so much, just got a bunch of damage. Every time Seesaw was off ledge, but managed to get out relatively unscathed. And somehow just nobody getting hit.
Yes,
nobody getting hit at all.
That was really surprising to me. The fact that neutral be traded with that level of charge shot.
It didn't even trade it, just straight up ate it.
Yeah, ate it. And then there are these little interactions here, just every move trading. And now Seesaw with a bit of a lead. Gonna take a second, too, for Samus to actually confirm a kill here. Choosing to get the revenge here. Maybe looking for a potentially cheeky early kill. Certainly the option here, if you can get a side B at ledge with revenge, you're gonna be able to kill at super early percents.
I'm really liking these recoveries from Seesaw, just going all the way above the ledge, just using that high recovery, getting to the center platform, and just getting a huge amount of damage. Could even be a kill here. Went for the down air, trying to just get that kill so early, trying to obliterate the Samus.
And Rafflo trying to close it out there with the F smash, but that move's got a lot of lag afterwards, so unfortunately not able to get anything off of it, and able to close it out with the fair. But 71% unanswered. Oh, not quite able to connect the whip.
Yeah, it feels like Rafflo has done a pretty good job of avoiding whips in general. It's just been, stray aerials mostly that Rafflo's been getting hit by, but it's been enough. It's been enough to keep this lead, as well as a couple ledge traps, a couple hits in the corner, and but this vertical disadvantage is looking really dangerous so far for Seesaw.
Nice drop down fair just to come right in on top of Rafflo. Keep him off stage, keep him on the side, which is where Seesaw wants him.
Oh, barely dodging that killer back air, but I mean, now Rafflo in the driver's seat, has stage control, has corner position, and another forward air.
The fair is gonna do it.
Wow, what a great conversion from Rafflo, but no, huge miss there from Seesaw, who probably is getting that kill if he inputs correctly.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Oh, wow, these up air strings.
Another one?
Another one?
That's a lot of damage. Lexape can't fix that. Oh.
Nice neutral Bree, get off me, and that is killing from across the stage.
Yeah, really big find there. Obviously, there's a lot of inflection points in this game where if you find the hit, it just makes such a big difference in getting that stock, and suddenly we're back in a game. We still have a lot of chances for Seesaw to get going, but this ledge trap once again so dangerous from Rafflo, setting up. Tried to read the high recovery, but just completely was direction goose.
Yeah, and just really missing a lot of opportunities there to really potentially close out this game too. Nice air dodge, but just gonna take an up air for it. Probably the better of the two options.
Yeah, you do not want to be getting hit with a full charge shot at this point in the game. That certainly spells death, but
Nair is probably going to do
air.
it. Yeah, and looks like if I saw it, I think that might be a run it back, and I agree with it. Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Think this is the stage.
Somebody in chat just said, I thought Siski played Wario. Just like the triple, like, use the Force, Luke. Dumbledore.
Yeah,
Dumbledore from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, those memes are pretty good. I've seen a couple of those.
All right, going into the next game, Rafflo using this Samus to great effect despite normally being on the Palutena, but is it's looking pretty good. Although I don't know, it's still very doable for Seesaw until this starter right now. My God.
Starting out is 81%, not how you want to start.
Yeah, definitely a dangerous position for Seesaw to be in. But, I mean, this is something where, you know, you have to be able to make those comebacks as a character like this. You have to have the wherewithal to find the early kills. And I do know that there are some Giga Cheese options that you could use as this character. I don't know if you've seen the landing up air into up B instant kill spikes, but it can happen at any point, just like straight up 0% kills from this up B. SkyJ was pretty much the biggest pioneer for them, I'd say.
Yeah, and just unfortunately, Seesaw getting caught out like most players do with a lot of the charge shot pump faking you're seeing. It's just a really scary thing to deal with.
Oh, another one.
And I mean, yeah, it's like you're afraid of the charge shot, but then the pump fake into grab at burst range is also really scary. So it's kind of like, what do you do? Or maybe they're just going to cancel the charge shot and go into a fair if you try and approach. It's the rock, paper, scissors that Samus makes you play, and unfortunately this character is just ill-equipped to deal with a lot of those options.
Fourth spin move in a row, definitely hitting. I mean,
it's working sometimes.
I think you know, as long as you're getting it done, who cares how you're doing it? Huge revenge, but I mean, it's still just such a game of cat and mouse, where the cat is the one in the mouse position because, you know, he's not able to catch any big hits on Ravlo. It's just a spare nickel and dime every now and then, not the big kill moves, not the big wits that we're looking for.
Yeah, really hasn't been able, it's really been like drop down on top of him with neutral B, drop down with fair. Haven't been able to find the throws basically that really you need to see to get these stocks out early. And Ravlo Samus just, I mean, frankly, just piloting this character like you should. Just using optimal options, pretty good confirms, pump faking with neutral B, and showing how, frankly, how a good secondary for a certain matchup should be played.
Okay, I did not expect that to kill it. I wasn't even looking at that. It just suddenly, Seesaw decides they don't want to play the game anymore. Holds in, moves on.
Yeah.
I get it.
I do. I understand. Yeah, I think you're actually exactly right.
That's
that was
rough,
a hold.
buddy.
I do think that was a hold-in moment.
Yeah.
Maybe not. But yeah, the triple up air into up B, normally I don't think kills on that stage. But yeah.
It did this time.
It did this time. And that's the time that mattered.
And yeah, I mean, I really like the secondary. I think that's one of the best uses for a secondary. Isn't always just, you know, when it's a bad matchup. It's sometimes when it's a matchup you want to invalidate. You want to just not play at all. So, you know, you just move on and use a character that you're comfortable with, and clearly Ravlo comfortable with that Samus. So,
and Samus seems like a pretty good, actually, when you think about it, pretty good secondary, easy to pick up.
Yeah.
You know, not a whole lot to master there for the secondary level you need to play at.
Yeah.
And yeah, invalidating and really difficult for a lot of characters to deal with.
I think that the matchups that are super hard for Samus, I mean, just taking a look at some of these replays, just such good pressure in the corner for Ravlo. Every single time it felt like Seesaw had a chance to get in, just really difficult to, and it just we gotta highlight the SDs, man. Oh, poor Seesaw. But yeah, it's one of those things where you don't have to play the matchups that are hard with Samus. Like, Samus has matchups that are difficult and complicated to play. You know, you have like Olimar, for instance. Like, you never want to play Samus with Olimar. Yeah, exactly. You know, you've got weird ones like that. You don't have to play those. You just play your main.
Yeah.
And in the matchups where it's a simple game plan, it's straightforward. You know, you just put them on the ledge, drop some bombs, and pump fake with charge shot. Like, that's what you have to do to get the dub, and it works out. So I really think that's a great one. And Gabby there's no way that kills. There's no way that kills.
Like you
I'll
said,
say
it
that's
did
a hold-in moment. But okay, that's gonna be it for that game. We have our players coming up next. I believe it is Yoshidora versus versus Quandale. Okay, yeah. So we have. All right, let's make a decision here. Are we calling him Quandale? Or are we calling him D-Dog?
I personally prefer D-Dog.
All right, let's do D-Dog. That's fine with me. That's a long name to say. I ain't going to say the whole thing every time.
Yeah,
I'm going to choose a short one, and I'm going to say that. So we'll go with D-Dog. And yeah, D-Dog is, coming in with a 3-0 on Ludo. PNW, that's your homie right there.
Yeah.
You know, it sucks. It sucks to see, but, I mean, it just goes to show how insane this player is. I mean, D-Dog is a really, really, not often seen player, but when he does show up, he shows up hot, and he is ready to play. And
strikes fear into his opponents.
Oh,
with
yeah.
The most feared character right now in the meta.
I think he's the top Steve of this tournament without Onin, with Onin not being here.
Oh, snap.
So I think D-Dog will be the number one seed for this tournament, and that's going to be a testament if Yoshidora can get through this. I know he's played 1.5 million sets against Akala, so I'm certain he's ready for the
Very
matchup.
ready.
But is he ready for D-Dog?
I don't know. We don't know how D-Dog play. You know, we don't. Every Steve does have their quirks and different ways that they can approach the game plan. Their game plan. Obviously, they're just going to be the tried and true stuff that we absolutely know. But it sounds like before going into this game, we're going to have a few little ads here. And supporting the merch shop, one of the best ways you can support any event. Local artists is what you're seeing here on the screen, which is what we love to see. Local artists from around the community being able to promote their art.
Yeah, just a great option to support the tournament. And Bracket Buddy is a app that you can do to follow along with any tournament, or if you're at the tournament, you can use it to self-report your scores and your characters and everything like that. And also follow the upsets. If you want an upset tracker, you want to know how many upsets or what upsets are happening, make sure to check out Bracket Buddy on the Google Play Store or on TestFlight.
And then Vancouver, I mean, this picture really says it all. Truly one of the most beautiful places in the world. Just stunning scenery. It's an incredible international food scene. You've got hiking, you've got outdoors, you've got incredible concerts to go to. I mean, it's just a beautiful place and really, really fun downtown to explore. If you can make it out here, I would highly, highly recommend it. One of my favorite cities.
And Fully Loaded Electronics has been supplying Battle of BC for the past 3 iterations. A great way to get all of your setup needs, PS5, switches, monitors, all that stuff. And honestly, the event could not happen without them. So we really appreciate our sponsors there. Make sure to check them out if you need gaming rentals. If you're a tournament series looking to make a name for yourself, but you want to make sure you have all the good stuff, check out Fully Loaded Electronics.
And then without Gallant Gaming, Battle of BC, their flagship event doesn't happen. These guys are throwing events all over the world. Truly an international talent presence. And also make sure to hit them up if you're looking for consulting, if you're looking for kind of any just knowledge about how to run a tournament, and you're looking for resources, looking to hire them for a whole host of different things that takes to run an event like this. Gallant is truly one of the premier esports orgs in Smash.
And also, if you're looking for any VODs, that's where they're going to be. Check out that Gallant Gaming on YouTube. And finally, Get On My Level. I mean, what can be said about Canadian tournaments other than Get On My Level and Battle of BC are certainly the ones that come to mind every time. This is a 10th year anniversary. It's been going for so long, a whole decade. Get On My Level has every game that you could want. Smash Bros, Rivals, Nick All-Stars, Nasby, Melee, Street Fighter, Tekken, Under Night in Birth.
How many? Rivals 2 in
Rivals
there?
2. Rivals 2. Let's go. And you can use that code to get $10 off for Edge right now, and price increases $331 at midnight. That's soon. You want to get that ticket right now, otherwise you're gonna be paying out. You're gonna be paying out the top. And then Novus here. I mean, this is a great way to get just an excellent internet experience. If you want unlimited data, symmetrical upload and download, for those streamers out there, for those content creators, you want to be able to upload super fast. You want to get that gigabit upload, great way to do so. And you can sign up now at novusnow.ca. And yeah, I mean, it's just incredible internet, just the best way to do it. Finally, Parallel. You want to talk about Parallel?
You can take it.
All right, I got it. All right, Parallel, it is a trading card game with a $500,000 tournament coming up later this year. I've been actually looking into it. I love trading card games. Personally, I'm a TCG player myself, so I'm looked into this referral program, and you get some nice rewards. You can use !Parallel in the chat if you want a referral link, and it's a really, really cool, unique energy mechanic game that has incredible strategic depth. So if you're a Smash player,
$500,000. They put it out there.
That's some money. We ain't seen a prize pool like that in Smash ever.
I'm even thinking about other card games, other games.
That's
like
not true. We have seen one prize pool like that.
Right.
But we don't talk about that. All right, moving on. Like we said earlier, D-Dog versus Yoshidora. Honestly, I think this is going to be a set to watch. This is going to be something where it's going to show if Yoshidora has what it takes to get all the way through to that top 8 bracket. This isn't even the top 8 qualifier yet. This is still 2 matches before that. But I mean, this is a super difficult matchup for both of these players. Just player-wise, they're going to be very comfortable in this. So I'm excited to see how this goes down, Goose.
And Yoshidora just holding the W key right out of the bat, starting it off with that down air and just kind of showing how he's going to set the pace for this match. He is not going to... You want to go off into the mountains to do your mining, and you're going to have some invaders coming up there into the hills to say, nah, you don't get no time to mine. Just keeping up the aggression and just suffocating.
Yeah, this is what Yoshidora does so well. He is so consistent in his pressure, in his ability to force you into his play patterns and make sure that you don't get to play the game you want to play. You're playing Yoshidora's game today.
And with all that being said, Yoshidora has kind of seemed like controlling and running neutral, but as far as the damage output, it's actually super close here. What a confirm. Was that back air 2 into up tilt?
Yeah, back air 2, up tilt, up air. It's Yoshidora really likes these back air confirms as well as up tilt, up air. It's just a very convenient setup. It's a great way to get those stocks off. But I mean, back air, just simply nothing complicated about it, and nothing complicated about this anvil. He just utilizes great movement to juke out Yoshidora's defense option and get something big, but Yoshidora answering back quickly, Goose.
Yeah, and just keeping, now that he has the lead, still keeping up the pressure, seeing a little bit more of an egg game come out here, and kind of just running right headlong into that back air, which is absolutely going to take you out at 178.
Yeah,
okay, some kind of damage.
It is, could be big damage here. Gets the pickup off the minecart and the hit, and it allows him to craft again. Huge opportunity now for D-Dog stage position-wise, and has gotten up a lot of materials. So still, though, Yoshidora putting that pressure on, unable to build a wall in time. D-Dog never has the opportunity to take his pedal off the gas. He has to keep fighting every moment of this game. Not something you want to do if you are a Steve player.
Absolutely, and Yoshidora, though, getting a little caught out, kept on jumping in, and D-Dog doing a really good job of just responding, but there is a response of Yoshidora's own, just being able to catch the fair. We've been seeing him all weekend long, finding those fairs at the right moment, regardless of what kind of opponent he's playing. Going to go up a nice, decent little lead here and start to tack on that extra credit, going for the double dip.
They're both trying to fight here. They're both trying to throw out their spiking forward airs. Some of the only ones in the game. But okay, could be a good opportunity to get the kill. Just gets the forward air. I don't think he got the turnaround for the back air, which probably kills. Huge opportunity for D-Dog. A little bit squandered, but the minecart is powered up. It's ready to take the stocks, and D-Dog is ready to fight on this final stock, but he does use up all of his iron to be able to get that new pickaxe.
Yeah, and interesting, fair trading there to take some damage off as flying off into the blast zone, and now just kind of okay to trade for now, but you don't want to let Steve claw his way back into it like that. God, that's so much damage. Just getting hit with minecart fair, and now it's pretty much even.
Yeah, still, wow, going for an egg lay all the way in the corner. That was a wild mix-up that I did not expect. But I mean, it's not going to work out.
Have you ever seen that before?
I don't think I've seen Yoshidora go for that very option, but a back air.
Yeah, not going to kill.
It works out favorably for D-Dog, though. Gets to set up this ledge trap, and a footstool off the corner. And
that'll do it.
Yo head is enough to get it done. D-Dog taking the first game versus Yoshidora, and this is a big showing already for D-Dog. I mean, he's a player who I feel like a lot of people don't give enough credit to.
I'm not up on the current Steve players, so I'm gonna play. I haven't given him his full due, but I mean, if you're able to play like this, there's a reason why you're sitting winner side here in this tournament. And when you were talking about earlier, the experience that Yoshidora has playing against,
he be playing against the best of the best
of the best
all the time. Like literally, they played in Grands every other week over there. But this is D-Dog, and he's here to show he don't play like Agala. He got his own style. A little bit of a whiffed grab.
Yeah.
If that was a turnaround grab, that would have hit, and it would have been really big damage. I mean, Steve's known for getting so much damage off that grab, but Yoshidora is unrelenting with his pressure.
Gosh.
Forward air off stage, and it's a spike, and it's almost completely unanswered here, Goose.
And Jet, you see the trades off in the fair coming out trading with the minecart, and it's like, yeah, I'll just take that whatever 20-ish%, and get the spike on you. And that's a trade we've been seeing consistently that Yoshidora is willing to take.
Oh.
Gonna go off again? Nope. Just going for the ledge trap instead.
A really big neutral air there, but doesn't get too much out of it, respecting the burst options out of the corner with the minecart. You have to be super careful about how you can test Steve in the corner, but Yoshidora, he is very judicious in his approach. He knows when he can put the pedal to the metal, and that moment is right now. Yoshidora.
3-1. This is a totally different game, and there's some kind of internal download monologue that we have to imagine that is being completed here, where I'm not even really able to point out what exactly he's doing differently. It's just that he's just able to
get it. He's not getting hit.
He's not getting hit in the right places.
Hitting.
Sometimes it really be that simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is one way to get a stop.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah. I mean, Yoshi not known for his vertical recovery, especially without that an upbeat to send him anywhere. But okay, now we have a diamond. There's a big setup. Doesn't get the block placement, but still good damage from. Oh, answered back immediately by Yoshidora. D-Dog still using that minecart to get to center stage with an egg lay, and the pressure is back on. Still fighting back with that jab, and he gets a minecart grab into a spike with the double jump. Gets him right out of there, Goose.
Yeah, really came in clutch there. Oh, just getting out of the way of that amble. That would have hurt to have that fall on your head. Back air, not quite gonna do it. Going down so far.
What?
Just
he didn't even. Did he even hit?
He's shaking his head like to use his hell. Did he just hold out?
I think he minecarted left.
Like misinput?
I don't know.
Or just.
I don't know, but
I don't know.
I couldn't see anything other than just a death. It was all death for him. Wow.
And to anyone in chat, it's not that we don't. The tag Quandale Dinglington, it's just it's so
super
long.
cumbersome to pronounce.
It's so hard.
We can call him Quandale.
Yeah, we could say Quandale.
We're calling him D-Dog because
it's not meant as a sign of disrespect. And look, D-Dog. I mean, he's repping the D-Dog tag in game.
His tag is literally D-Dog in game. So I think I am
no
perfectly
disrespect
justified. Yeah.
Okay, getting the fair started, getting the nair started, getting. This is a showcase
still
here.
Going. Yoshidora, I love when he uses that down B to get back to the ledge and reset his double jump, reset his edge guard, and an egg off the top. Yoshidora is going crazy with this.
Yeah, just putting on a clinic here of how to show the offense that this little dinosaur can put out. And here we go again.
Oh, Yoshidora does so much with every opportunity. I love how he just takes all the stage, makes it so hard for D-Dog to really get that base set up, to get that mining going, because every time there's even one layer of blocks open, it's just destroyed immediately. Yoshidora coming for him, getting that neutral air, a tech away, allows D-Dog a brief respite, but Yoshidora does not let him get much, and still trading with that up smash. The nairs are here.
And like you mentioned, just the blocks have been a non-issue because whenever he tries to get up something set up, he's just getting punished with an egg. And even when he does get a few blocks set up, Yoshidora is super confident just to run in, down tilt them, just kind of get him out of there. And Steve has not been able to play with one of his main game tools, and going down 3 stocks to 1.
I feel like so many times it's been like,
well,
oh, that was an insane
that was a choice.
option. I'd love to see what D-Dog went for there. He just baited Yoshidora, who's been going balls to the walls, eggs to the walls, non-stop, and just was like, all right, you want to attack me? What if I, dropped a little explosion right behind me? You want to attack that?
And Yoshidora said, yes, I do.
Yeah, I'm coming in.
Ate that explosion for it, and gonna be waiting right there with the back air.
Yeah, and okay, but getting good pressure on D-Dog, slowly just taking away the stage. Yoshidora is so proficient at doing this, but finally getting the jab, forward air, an egg defending him as Yoshidora comes back, but D-Dog still with a little bit of stage control, slowly letting it up as Yoshidora comes in unrelenting. An egg lay, big damage, gets the up tilt up air, and ooh, D-Dog has to make something happen if he wants to get this kill now.
Yeah, it's been really... Oh, egg lay out of minecart. That's so much damage. Imagine getting punished. Imagine the timeline where Steve gets hard punished for minecart. Yeah, we egg sniper Yoshidora.
Yo, he
and
is,
remember
though. He
from
is,
our
though.
the pre-local when he was sniping off the top.
Even this game,
Yeah,
we saw one right off the top.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
One of the king of the dinosaurs, because we got a lot of Yoshis, a lot of Yoshi representation here.
Yeah, actually, I didn't get to catch the tail end of the set of Ron versus MFA. If somebody in chat can tell me how that went, I would love to know because, yeah, another Japanese Yoshi here, Ron. But a D-Dog rocking the Enderman skin right now, tries to get out of the corner, but this has been the story of the whole set right now. Every time Yoshidora puts him in there, D-Dog cannot find his way out and just gets obliterated, takes so much damage.
Fighting from the corner here, but Eggleg gonna do a ton of extra damage and just, I mean, it wasn't true, but just put in such a position there, unless you were just ready with the air dodge there, I don't even know if that would have saved you. Just Yoshidora's offense has just been so on point every single time he is touching Enderman. He is just getting maximum damage output. And yeah, these blocks aren't doing anything.
Yeah, so one of the big things I like to talk about with Steve, specifically on PS2, is he has different phases of his game plan. Where he first off, he has those dirt blocks. He has no diamond. He has like really easy to break through blocks. But slowly over the course of the game, usually there's just enough time that he gets rid of all of those dirt blocks and all of the wood blocks, and eventually is left with only the hard to break stone ones. But right now, the game's been going so quickly that he never even gets through the dirt blocks. And Yoshidora just doesn't give him the time to set up the strong ones.
The pressure that he's able to put on with Yoshi just basically means that Steve is only playing like 75% of his total game plan. He's still able to execute on minecart into imagination. He's still able to go off stage with the fairs. He's still able to do some of the Steve stuff. But maybe I should even say 50% of the game plan.
Yeah, I mean, homie's still on wooden tools, bro. He hasn't upgraded to the Stone Age yet.
He hasn't been able to get it. He got stopped on the way to Home Depot. He wasn't able to get the full tool set. His garden shed is halfway empty, and he's just working with half the stuff he needs to take on this blue dinosaur.
Okay, does get the stone tool upgrade and almost at the diamond. Just got that gold, but still has a little bit of work to do. Yes, has it, but the chance to craft it up is going to actually appear as he gets an anvil. These anvils have been so clutch for D-Dog this set, as they've been the main way he's been getting these kills.
It's been like really, I don't want to say the only, because he's gotten a few spikes, but it's been when they're on stage and scrapping, Anvil has found some kills. This is going to be a lot of damage though, and yeah.
Just the perfect time on the mash out. Gets that up tilt into the up air. That's been the kill confirmed that has been old, faithful, old, reliable for Yoshidora.
And Jet, in that situation, so obviously there's different ways you could come out of the egg. So is it really just a reaction?
No, he wasn't reacting. He just got lucky. He got lucky with the timing of the mash out. Like, it's not.
So it's more of just like it's a selection of like, yeah, I'm just gonna put the up here, and this it breaks out. I'm just looking for it.
Right. So from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, Yoshi players. I'm not an expert on the character.
Yoshi
but
characters.
How it works is when you're in the egg and you get hit by a move, you take like half damage.
Right.
And so he's using these moves on the egg just to get a little bit of extra percent. But when you pop out of the egg, if the hitbox is right there, you get the right time to get like a combo out of it. So the hitbox is right there, right in the perfect opportunity, and yeah, we have some replays coming. We'll get to see it again.
Spikes.
It's random. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I'm an expert. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, experts in the chat.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
And yeah, this anvil was really the story of how D-Dog was getting all of his kills, especially that first game. But Yoshidora coming in with that forward air from hell, just so devastating every time. Every time Quandale tried to get back, and oh no, he literally just jumped backwards. There wasn't even a minecart. He just was like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Okay, here.
Peace out.
Yeah, here's the final game. No, sorry, that was the egg snipe. Love that egg snipe. And this was also one of the best plays, I think, of the set from Quandale, aka D-Dog. And yeah, this is just, he's just trying to throw out as many hitboxes as possible so that if he catches the egg pop out, it'll work perfectly. And honestly, it almost worked every time for Yoshidora. He always was guessing right.
Yeah, I feel like there was multiple, because there was that one with the back air, but then there was the other one to end the set with the up air. I think it's right here. Yeah, and just being able to catch it.
I saw somebody in chat who looked like they knew what they were talking about, so I'm going to read their message. They said when you're in the egg, you take less damage, but then it makes it easier to get out of the egg. When you get out of the egg, you have 7 frames of intangibility. So that's what I guess he just didn't act within those 7 frames, or he buffered some option through his mash out and was just ready to the hitbox was just there.
Right.
Getting ready to get it. So
appreciate you knowledgeable chatters.
Yeah,
you know.
I always love to learn more about the characters. I know a lot about a lot of characters. I don't know everything about every character, so I always want to know more. I always want to get that knowledge.
We try and
up.
stay humble and acknowledge that we're There's a lot of characters in this game and a lot of weird interactions.
A lot of characters, but yeah, I mean. That was just, Yoshidora showing why he's the top seed of this tournament, why he really has that matchup dialed in and knows how to stop Steve from executing his game plan. That was really, I think, one of the big things I see with Yoshidora every time I watch him play is just how able he is to continuously execute the same game plan and not allow his opponents to execute theirs.
Yeah, just keeping up the aggression, making sure that the mining wasn't really getting started. And that's one of those things where with Steve, if you're able to get in the way of mining and getting that leveled up resources and the blocks and the weapons, it really puts Steve into a position where it's like, all right, well, I've still got minecart, I've still got my broken moves, but now I'm more of a normal character.
Yeah.
I have to be a little bit more honest, shall we say.
If you're trying to fight Yoshi honestly, you're going to lose.
Yeah, not a great position to be in.
Yeah, Yoshi, one of the best characters at just, fighting in the air. And all those times it felt like D-Dog was trying to fight out of the corner, out of the air, he got beaten up for it. And you got to be super careful about when you choose to interact with Yoshi, because he's finding huge openings, and you're not quite getting that same level of that same level of damage if you're D-Dog.
Let's see, anything, just looking at the bracket here, anything crazy happening?
I mean,
across?
honestly, this next set is something I'm looking forward to. I believe we're going to see Pluto versus Armadillo.
Whoa.
I'm a huge Armadillo fan personally. I love Lucario. I think he's just such an under represented character, because you have to play like you have no cares in the world.
Yeah.
And you know who else does that? Gluttony. So
True.
This is going to be, I feel like, a showing of 2 characters where you are just like, I have to disrespect you in some way.
Talking about that tier list, the bracket tier list and the tier list. I hate to say it, but Lucario's not very high.
He's
on
low in both of them. I know.
But Lucario is also one of the no one ever. I never want to see anyone say that Lucario does not have sauce. I think he has the lowest, or one of the lowest in the game, traction variables.
Yes.
So his ability to slide around the stage and have really slick movement is just unparalleled, with the B reverses, and just the way he moves is so cool. And people who pilot him at a high level, it's really just a joy to watch. And
I do want to make a note of something that happened last night, though. The crew battle. I believe Armadillo fought against Gluto in the crew battle, and I think he won, and I think it was
okay.
I think it was pretty dominant as well. So we'll see how it goes today, but I think that Gluto's gonna want a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, gonna be real interested to see how this. I mean, how many? We have Blanket Man in Washington, who is our resident Lucario main. Other than him. And he's not super well, but he's the one guy I know who plays this character.
That's crazy you even have a Lucario.
I know, we have one. He's been playing him since the very beginning of the game. He's the dedicated and true Lucario main. So I've gotten some experience to see it, but we don't have any Wario mains really. This is a matchup where it's going to be a fun learning experience to see how they feel each other out, how these 2 characters interact, and really what the win condition Lucario is going to be looking for against Wario. Just thinking stubby moves, right? Yep. Lucario's obviously got a decent projectile, got some interesting air mobility, but Wario obviously likes to move in the air as well. So gonna be interested to see where they're looking for their options.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is definitely the first Lucario versus Wario set I have ever cast. So I'm certainly looking forward to seeing how it goes down. I feel like there's gonna be some weird stuff going on though. I mean, this is one of those things where that I love about majors, where you see weird matchups that you've just never seen before, and you get an opportunity to see how the best players in the world at those characters utilize them at the highest level. And obviously, Gluto, #1 Wario in the world, not close. But Armadillo is likely the #1 Lucario, so
I think so.
We likely have a matchup of the two best players in the world. Best, like you were talking about earlier, specialists.
This is the tournament of specialists, where we've got these niche, and like we've got two non-DLC, no hate to the DLC, but just it's rare to see at this stage in the bracket, two completely non-DLC niche characters being played at the highest level, and we are off, starting on small battlefield. Let's see where we take it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a little bit of a feeling each other out moment.
Yeah,
I feel like we see this a lot more rarely now. A lot of times players just go absolutely in right at the start, but definitely Gluto the one with the early lead, but that's to be expected for a character like Lucario, right? Like, he wants that damage to build up on him. Obviously, he's not going to give it out for free, but once he gets the aura, he gets combos like this, 43% cleanly from Armadillo, and now he has the opportunity to get even more, trying to fish with those up airs, but great down air from Gluto, and eating out the bike. And another bike is here. Down smash trying to extend that hurt box, but Gluto ready to react, knows when it's time. Cancel, back air.
Neutral B back air, and here's the situation, Jet, that you get into trouble with against Lucario. 140% on deck. This character will destroy you, will absolutely blow you up, and when you have the stock lead, this is where this character can get really, really scary.
So sad there for Gluto, missing like the strong hit of the dash attack. That's one of the dangers of Gluto's, just not being able to get the kill super cleanly. Sometimes you have to wait for a back air like that. That's one of the best ways to get it done. But I mean, that was a very scary position to be in, like you said. Just at any point, we know Armadillo can rack up percent, but Gluto answering back so strongly with these claps.
Oh my god, that was a 0 to death. Woo! Super clean, 111% unanswered. And this is the thing about Lucario, like I was saying, being really scary when you're up a stock with Rage on deck. The opposite becomes true when you're behind, and all of a sudden your moves kind of feel like wet noodles that are just coming out and not doing a whole lot. So we're going to have to see how Armadillo navigates the second stock, and if he can find a commanding way to take it out and bring it to a last stock situation.
Yeah, we're still going to be looking for the same type of stuff for Gluto, but I mean, the utilization of that early half wop is actually so huge in this game. I really want to point out the fact that he's going to have another one available fairly soon. We're looking at potentially 2 wops in the game, and that's so scary to play against. As Lucario, the up air does not beat out the bike, so close. And now Armadillo at a super high percent on his last stock might be falling to one of these confirms, Goose.
Yeah, and really needs to find the kill super soon here, and then just a hope and a prayer that once able to get him to his last stock, that it's not going to happen. Yeah. Just once he was going to be able to get into his last stock, maybe cheese him out with some crazy aura shenanigans.
I mean, at that point, when you're at last stock and you're at high percent with Lucario, that's what you are. Like, that's what you play for.
Right,
if you're a Lucario main and you get your opponent, you get their second stock off, you're at 120%, they're at 0. That's like the moments Lucario mains are
lock in for. That's when they lock in.
That's what they've been ready for the whole time. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a position where Armadillo makes a huge comeback in those instances. But at the same time, Gluto is a player that I feel like is always making those comebacks. So I think he is aware of.
He's very clutch.
Of how, of what it takes to be clutch, right? So knowing that, I think is going to be a big benefit for him in this matchup. Let's see if Armadillo can lock in a little bit, get a lot more out of that aura, because it feels like it just, when he got to that high percent, Gluto was really good at not letting him play with that super magic that he normally gets.
Yeah, and just was sticking to his game plan, was kind of just almost ignoring the fact, like, yeah, you may be high percent and kind of scary right now, but doesn't matter. I'm going to find my kill confirm, and I'm going to play my game plan. And being completely unfazed and off to the races again with what's looking like it's going to be about 50 unanswered percent.
Yeah, and Gluto, so good at finding these confirms, so good at making the most of every opening, but right now, I mean, it's still very even. Because we talk about how, you got to play a little bit from behind as a character like Lucario, and right now he's just dead even, so he'll definitely take these.
Absolutely, and looking for a way to get off the ledge here. I would love to see more shenanigans when behind using the neutral B to set up for a back air. But unfortunately, Lucario's framed at a not the fastest, so you kind of got to be careful when you're scrapping here in CQC situation. Finding ways to make it work, though, keeping this very, very close here.
Yeah, but this is a super dangerous spot if you are Gluto, because any hit from Armadillo can kill at the moment, and Gluto isn't quite at that percent where his normals do kill. Lucario just sits there and just Aura Spheres right in your face. That was a Samus moment.
That truly was. I always forget how big the Aura Sphere gets. It actually is so freakishly massive. Covers like the entire just up and down, up to the platform.
Yeah, especially with the higher percent with Aura at ledge, you can use it as a ledge trap because it will catch your ledge hang once it gets big enough.
And now we're thinking, ooh, that uppy, you got to remember that has an offensive move as well. And, I was unfortunate air dodge, was maybe looking for the tech in that situation, but didn't find it, and wasn't able to get the up B out in time after that air dodge. Very unfortunate, but unfazed, going on a fair up air train here, and still keeping the lead, a pretty commanding one.
Yeah, hasn't been touched yet on the stock, playing around the bike super well, picking up good combos, but Gluto tries to get back on the bike just as it disappears, and now it just seems like Armadillo has just not been hit by any of Gluto's movement options. He's really trying to find a big combo, and he does so. But Armadillo trying to get that back air, trying to get an early kill onto Gluto. Back air not strong enough just yet without the aura, and barely whiffing on that one. But huge opening. Oh, not finding the WAP just yet. I was scared for Armadillo there.
Yeah, really scared. And I liked Gluto respecting the neutral B there, but did not want to get hit by the Aura Sphere charging into a back air confirm, which would have definitely taken the stock here. This is looking really close, and with the waft on deck, you got to be thinking about resource management. Does he want to take it out here, or does he want to just try and land a back air and just save it for a last stock situation?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have that luxury of getting two. So basically, it's just he needs to get this stock without it, because we all know how clutch Gluto is in this last hit scenarios. But right now, he might not even get Armadillo to his last stock. Armadillo is all over this man. It's just hit after hit. How does Gluto even find a stock? He's only at 100. That's not even back air kill percent yet.
Yeah, he's just, I don't know. Armadillo's just found the answer to weave in and out of the offense, and the air dodge out, not the call. That's going to take it out with a convincing two-stock. Some subtle adaptation in just the way Armadillo's moving around Gluto's offense. Not getting, like we were saying, sometimes you hit and you don't get hit. And it really comes down to that.
I feel like that was a misinput.
Yeah,
I don't think he's intentionally air dodging away there. That just guarantees you get hit by the Aura Sphere. I think that was just maybe it was an air dodge fastball that somehow air dodge.
I also saw I also I looked at the player cam immediately, and that
was
was
the head shake.
Yeah,
it was okay. Yeah. All right, 1-1. I mean, really good showing from both these players so far. I liked a lot how Armadillo was navigating that platform and navigating the ledge traps. He was not letting himself get into a position where Gluto could set up the ledge trap. He was doing the wall jump B reverse to just use his momentum to get right back on the stage and just fight back immediately, as opposed to just trying to get out of that negative position of being on the ledge.
That's actually a really good call out. Yeah, there really wasn't a lot of ledge. Frankly, there wasn't a whole lot of ledge trapping in general in this set so far. It's really just been, they've been scrapping in the air, on stage, finding kills wherever they can. And I think that's where Armadillo wants to play. He wants to scrap.
Armadillo does not want to be on the ledge. He does not want to be trying to get off the ledge versus Gluto. He wants to completely avoid that circumstance, and it's been working out well for him in that second game. But all right, let's see if the bike control works out well. great juke there by Gluto to get a huge combo. And oh man, this is just, they're going back and forth, beating the brakes off each other.
Yeah, it really has just been like, all right, whose turn is it? I guess it's my turn for the aerial conversion, and then we're off to the races. Truly, it really is just scrappy back and forth play in center stage. Pedal to the metal, or should I say bike to the face.
Yeah, all right, Lucario now trying to, I mean, this is where the aura really starts to be effective, is at this 100% range. Still a little bit to build, but I mean, it is a massive upgrade to all of Armadillo's moves at this point. And now he has barely able to get out of that corner, and trying to get the command grab, but still, I mean, this is a position he did not want to be in on the ledge, but he does get the conversion into the up air, and this is that's how he got the first stock in the first game. But he's really still just getting so much damage out of this.
As an out of shield option, having a neutral B that's actually offensive is really interesting. Really smart there from Gluto, though, just using the bike, finish off Armadillo's first stock, bringing it back to essentially just dead even.
Yeah, still able to get this combo, though. Not getting exactly the hit he wanted, but going back to ledge is a dangerous proposition versus Gluto, who is so good at these edge guards with the down air, trying to reset the situation. But I mean, it's a low percent. You still have the opportunity to just get hit, take it, and move on.
And like you were saying, Jet, really just not wanting to get stuck there and managing not to. Just really just kind of skipping the whole ledge trap and moving back to center stage. Has to be cognizant, though, of that waft that is on deck. And again, when you think about resource management, are we clicking next button, or are we waiting?
I think he's not going to have...
Oh, but missing.
Wow, I mean, rare drop there from Armadillo, but still, I mean, it is a very even game despite the fact that the waft is online. I think at this point, we're definitely looking at a last stock waft if he can find it, but I mean, once again, Armadillo at this 100% mark while Gluto's on his last stock, and this is such a dangerous position.
God.
He's going to take so much off of this interaction, but no, manages to fight his way out with that forward air. Gluto now picking up the bike, trying to find his way in on Armadillo, who's utilizing these powered-up aerials, that powered-up side B, and keeping Gluto at bay, not fighting directly with him.
Still living.
Not enough to get this stock boost, but the
Nice
forward tilt does.
tilt. And Armadillo would have loved to tack on a bit more extra credit or even just end it right there with that full aura. But now, with a little bit of a lead to work off, and he's saying, you know what? I'm going to remember the fact that I do have a projectile, and yeah, you got to approach me, and I'm going to chill here under the platform. And Gluto says, I am happy to oblige, good sir. I will come for you and tack on that damage.
Oh, but not getting the second hit of the neutral layer that he was looking for. That's what he needs to extend the combo. And still just a ton of a ton of pressure exuded by the fact that Waft is here. Waft could be coming out at any point. Gluto, so terrifying to play a last stock against, but Armadillo is known for these clutch situations. The up air, the second one, but it's not the setup that he's looking for the Waft. Still needs to find the right hit, but Armadillo not giving it to him. The walk on the bike, it is actually a detriment to him. Normally he uses that to try to bait somebody in because it extends the hitbox. But that time, it just gave Armadillo more time to react, more time to go up there and get the finishing blow on Gluto, who was helpless as a result of that fart. Oh no, not like this, Gluto.
Truly stellar awareness from Armadillo just to make sure to take advantage of that situation, be cognizant of that game plan that Gluto is known for, and being able to capitalize on it. Really just incredible stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure if all right, I think we're getting into the game now. Right now production has us on Thank you. All right, cool.
All right, we're back.
We're back into the game. We're back into the game.
Back to PS2 as well. I was gonna mention, I don't really feel like the stages have like really mattered almost at all for these, frankly, for these matches so far. It's really just felt so scrappy. Like, I think they both kind of want to have platforms, but other than that,
yeah, it is but now Armadillo is the one with the lead. Gluto, not normally known for
almost killing him right there.
This, I mean, if he had any aura whatsoever that kills, I mean, it's a forward smash that is so incredibly strong. But right now, I mean, it's just the Armadillo show. He's just making a showing of how he can utilize this character even with low aura.
And the back air, not quite gonna do it. Throwing that out to cover the mid recovery. Oh my God, what a counter!
Wow,
that
counter's untackable so early. That's crazy. Especially because it just countered Wario up B, like one of the weak hitboxes of it, and now Armadillo is just running all over Gluto, really figuring out something about this matchup, figuring out how to find Gluto's weaknesses in his defense. And he is racking up the percent. He is a stock ahead, footstool down air out of shield. So much damage already on this next stock, and he is completely running away with this game, Goose.
Jet, I think we're witnessing history right here. Armadillo just playing out of his mind. Low key, there's going to be about 100 new Lucario mains after this set, just inspired by what we're seeing here on the screen. The movement just impeccable. Neutral B back air again as the option. Pluto looking completely lost about how to deal with Armadillo's just incredible offense and just the way he's able to move and navigate this.
Oh,
he's up 3 stocks to 1,
He's
Jet.
up 3 stocks to 1. How? I mean, Gluto is the king of clutch, but how do you clutch against a character like this who just has so much damage output, so much ability to keep you at bay? I mean, Gluto, he's going to need 3 wafts to make this comeback.
Yeah, and just, you know, we think about, oh, well, he's almost dead here, but now you're dealing also with Aura Lucario. Okay. F-tilt to get something started. Gluto known for being able to make these insane comebacks. You absolutely can never count this guy out.
There's no way he does it, right? No way, right?
We know he's done it before, but the thing is, Armadillo's playing out of his mind right now. So Gluto's gonna have to turn something on.
That was a nice 45% combo, but not letting any wafts rip right now. He knows he needs it for the last stock, just going for tech chase reason. Gluto has kind of become untouchable for a little bit right now. Armadillo finally picking up a couple hits.
But that's probably going to do it. And yeah.
And Armadillo, no pop-off, just a little bit of a handshake in the air. He's like, you know what? You know what it is. I do this every day. Ooh, breath out, and that's all it takes. 3-1 on Gluto. That's the, number 3 seed at the event?
Yeah, and
I'm basically the number 2 because Sonics isn't here. Wow.
Wild. I really mean it when I feel like we were witnessing that set. That's people are going to be talking about that set.
I mean, they should be. They should be. Armadillo just beat Gluto. That's crazy.
And they're going to be talking about in the context of the players and in the context of the characters. Like I was saying before the match started, if there's one thing you'll never hear anyone say about Lucario, is how fun they are to watch when they're piloted at a high level. Maybe some people. I'm sure I can find naysayers. But just the way that he's able to move, the way he's able to set up confirms and kills, truly different than any other character in the game. And when you're Armadillo,
let's take a look at these replays for sure. I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, let's go for it.
But I love to see how Armadillo was finding these kills. Like, there was a lot of times where it was threat ranges that you're not normally used to, right? That aura charge, and it was a huge answer back from Gluto, just making it look easy, honestly. Parry, dash attack, Gluto found a lot of great openings. He was playing so well, but
that was just a Samus moment.
Classic Samus moment. Unfortunate SD there. I mean, forced SD a little bit. It's like Gluto does that specifically so people will try to attack. And yeah, it's just a huge opening using that up air instead of the back, knowing that Gluto was DIing in.
Yeah, it's super smart there, being able to figure out, like, this option is also going to work, especially with the amount of aura and rage that I had at that moment.
Yeah, I mean, Armadillo, making it look easy here. Knowing exactly how to punish that up air was super clutch because, sometimes some people would have been just like panicked in that situation. And great counter.
And that was the one counter of the entire set.
The only one in the whole set.
The only one in the entire set came out in that key moment. And that's one of those keys of a top player. When you have your kit, and of course there's a chunk of the kit you're using all the time, constantly. But then there's these little niche parts of the kit that most players, they're like, it's bad. I don't really use it. It's too risky. The highest level of players use every element of the kit. Maybe not Ganondorf up tilt. Other than that, not counting that, Other than that, though, finding ways and situations to use pieces of the kit when their opponent least expect it, and in that situation, an untechable counter found that stock.
That's one way to get it done. I mean, just that was an awesome way to end that set. It really felt like Armadillo was in such control that last game.
Yeah, just in the driver's seat. Just the perfect balance between respecting the options that he knows Ludo can put out there and the damage potential for his combos, but not taking the pedal off the gas. It really felt like I'm in the Camaro, I'm going to 120 miles an hour, and
yeah.
I see the finish line, and I'm full holding the W key. I'm going forward.
Okay, but that being said, we do have another set to play coming up. Raflo versus Yoshidora, and I do not think we're going to be seeing the Samus this time.
I would be very surprised. I think you want the Palu for sure here. Certainly Samus Yoshi about a even matchup, but when we're talking about playing against one of the kings of the dinosaurs,
yeah, and
you want the ultimate dinosaur slayer, who I think is going to be the long-haired angelic lady.
Maybe she is. Maybe Yoshidora.
Or maybe
though,
not.
Maybe he's built different. I do want to make a note that Raflo did just 3-0 Chag in the Palu Ditto right before this. So coming off I would say that's a brutal, long, tough matchup. But he did it 3-0. You know, didn't worry about anything other than just getting the job done. And I mean, now against Yoshidora, one of the top seeds of this tournament, this is where you kind of have to prove yourself. Both these players will be making it to tomorrow guaranteed, with the winner moving on into the top 12 winner side, and the loser moving on into the top 24 loser side. So just a bit that they're both going to be here tomorrow. Don't worry about not seeing one of these people tomorrow, because they will both be here. However, being the winner side a little bit better than the loser side.
Certainly, having those extra sets to work with, a real nice cushion. And if you've got aspirations of top 8, which I know both of these players do, really would love to be on winner side of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, especially like Raflo after Gluto just dropped there, I'm sure wants to represent Europe in a great light, wants to show that they can make it happen at the highest of levels.
And well, as we're seeing tried and true, the super aggressive Yoshi coming in here to play. This is a character who can also be incredibly aggressive, though, so it's going to be interesting to see how the air-to-air combat works out.
Yeah, I mean, last time we saw Yoshidora really taking control over the stage and making sure that whenever you try to come back, you ate a hefty punish for it. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a lot of mix-ups.
The sniper. Can we cut?
Not actually. Where's the egg sniper?
The egg sniper,
Egg sniper in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're lifting it up. Shout out to the egg sniper person in the chat. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough way to start. Also, I don't know if you noticed earlier, but the Palu grab just whiffed. I don't know if you noticed that. It was just like, it was a little sussy looking. I was like, whoa, that patch a long time ago.
Got nerfed.
It did get nerfed.
And it still sucks. It's actually super unfortunate for her, but you know.
It kind of needed to happen, but I was like, come on. She needs that at least.
True, but I mean, Yoshidora doesn't need anything more than what he is taking right now, as he gets a ledge trump and he gets a back air. Not enough to get the kill yet, but he's still going off stage, trying to find more. Ooh, I don't know what he was going for there, but
rip jab one shenanigans.
That was scary. That was super scary. Still gonna make it back onto the stage fine and not get punished for that, but the back air is here. It's almost gonna get the kill. Neutral air still in a position to keep the pressure on, maintaining stage control. Good fighting out of the corner for Raflo, who gets a forward air, and I do think that'll be it. If he can get this kill, yes.
Really good way to not get shaken by that unfortunate dropout and get the up air. I mean, 141, gonna need to really dig deep to try and even this up.
Yeah, I mean, Palu, a character that has to take, you know, a lot of interactions to get the kill. You don't just get that simple, like, 1, 2, 3, I get the kill. You have to find your big opening, like there, you know, got a couple nice little 2-hit combo, and then, you know, it's 1 or 2 hit combos until you find a back throw or a back air explosive flame maybe at the ledge.
Yeah, she's one of those characters who I like to describe as, like, is she really good and kind of broken? Yes, but is she also, like, weirdly honest for how good she is? I would also argue yes, because of the fact that you got to win a lot of interactions. You got to play neutral for real. And Raflo showing that he's very up to the task.
I don't know what just happened there, but people were warping around left and right, and it wasn't from a teleport. That egg leg working out horribly for Yoshidora, but allows Raflo completely back into this game. And now using that explosive flame, great ability to get back to stage, and barely whiffing that neutral there. That would have been a huge combo if he was able to land it, but unfortunately Yoshidora is answering back even harder.
Looking for getting something started of his own. Fair grab, up air. Gonna basically just even up the percent here. And now we're scrapping in the middle of the stage, looking for something here. Kind of finding it with that back air, but they're really just trying to keep center stage. Raflo doing a great job here.
Yeah, I'm loving the utilization of the invincibility on both the back air and the dash attack that we've seen from Raflo. He's been capitalizing on Yoshidora, committing to aerial approaches super well, using that back air to beat out the startup of the forward air, and even like the full active forward air, because every time he can just use that shield to beat through that snot, but the up tilt
Oh my
up
gosh,
air,
the timing there, just
he was ready for that
ready
short warp.
for it. Did you notice again, also Yoshidora on the platform, jab one, fall off. He's cooking, dude. Let's let him cook in the kitchen.
I want to see what it is.
I want to see what it comes out that kitchen.
I hope it's eggs.
I hope it's some. There is some ideas here, and maybe this is some new meta, and it wouldn't even be unique to Yoshi, but maybe it's special for what Yoshi has out of it. Jab one guesses, basically, because obviously you could just mash the button, but he's like, no, that's boring. I don't want the confirmed whatever, 12%.
Yeah, I mean,
jab one into imagination. Make your opponent like psych themselves out.
Yeah, I mean, I know you can jab one into down B later in the percentages, but I'm not sure what you can do earlier. Missing jump does get a good read out of it, and multiple times we've seen down throw up air coming out of Raflo. I don't think that's normally true. I'm wondering if he's DIing in on this, which would be a little bit surprising from Yoshidora.
Yeah, potentially just not knowing the specific DI on that, but I would be a little surprised.
I mean, it's pretty simple. It's
yeah.
It's a combo throw, you DI away, right?
Oh, just holding shield there. And this initial game looking very different, almost completely unanswered. Finding the up tilt there, kind of a rare niche-ish move, but in the right situations can be really strong. Oh, didn't pull the trigger on the back air though.
Oh, this is so close.
Jab one, jab one.
It's just a couple jab checks, but a back air is all it takes, and only 8% for his troubles. Raflo running away with this game already. I'm really liking how Yoshidora, he's going so ham. Oh man, Raflo.
Just opting for no option, sometimes being the best option. Not pulling the trigger, sharking under the platform. Just like, I'll just let you chill up there.
Yeah, great way to get push your opponent to move a little bit suboptimally a lot of times, because they'll scared of what you're coming with them with.
And now just kind of returning to neutral in the middle of the stage, looking for those burst option opportunities. Potentially an opening here with the up air, but just turning into a stray hit. Down air out of shield. Some creativity.
Yeah, this is looking so good for Raflo, who's just found a lot of openings and hasn't gotten hit by any of Yoshidora's patented offense.
Down air again out of shield.
Yeah, down air, one of the best options for Palu out of shield. She does not have a lot, but down air, it works well if you're able to get the read on what their option is after their attack.
We'll have to see if that's a fool me once, fool me twice, third time's the charm type deal. For sure gonna have the thought.
He was trying to contest that back air with one of his own, but Raflo doesn't get the hit from it. A nice tech chase from Yoshidora, finding that kill with the up air, but now Raflo is the one with invincibility, just not even opting for a grab. It's like, I want to get a real hit. Grab does not give me anything at this percentage.
Looking to get something started here, but the aggressive fair out of disadvantage is going to allow Raflo to reset. But these up air strings gonna tack on a lot.
Yeah, and we've noticed a lot of times Yoshidora is going for an attack immediately after landing on shield, and the jump out of shield into down air has punished that immensely.
3 times now.
3 times. It's a great way to just get off me. Oh, but big opening. We've seen him. Oh, there we go. Instant air dodge down out of that. Not falling for it like D-Dog did.
Exactly. Yeah, I was going to be interested to see where the buffered option ended up, and that was like about the best case scenario. Not the best case to be caught with an egg confirm into nair off the side. Yoshidora now going up in this set and starting to put on a clinic of how this character can put on a lot of damage, 50% unanswered.
Wasn't
random up smash out of here.
winning this game? Wasn't he
a second ago
way ahead? He took the first stock at 8%.
It was really commanding, but now it's just been the Yoshidora show for the last like 60 seconds. Finally finding a back air here to get something started, and back air going to take it 89%. But like we were saying earlier, Palutena not a cheeser, not a character that just can kill you in 3 interactions. It's got to be like 5 interactions or so.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes it's a lot. Oh, but really unfortunate. I think there was 2 big unfortunate things that happened there. He got the parry on the jab, but instead of punishing, rolled away and then got caught with the dash back DI, so died instantly off the edge with forward air. And egg sniper Yoshidora. There we go. There we go. But wow, I mean, this is crazy how much Yoshidora adapted in that one game. Like, he was so far behind, he was getting obliterated. But then?
Yeah, just mid-game adaptation, just able to just figure out how to keep his aggressive game plan going and just keep those not touch of death, but touch of 50%, 60%, keep those on really consistently.
Yeah, definitely cooking hard. And let's see, though. I mean, Raplo had massive signs of life. He was way ahead in that game. I do want to see if he can find something similar in this next one. But huge downer, gets a ton of percent, sets up for a lot. Yoshidora, though, missing the tech chase, and Raplo opting to just try to sit back, find his own openings, and great catch the air dodge, keeping the percent going, keeping the damage going, but the eggs
double egg
shield Yoshidora from this edge guard goose.
Yeah, and the eggs being a real factor just in every set we've seen with Yoshidora today, both using offensively, as we see with our favorite crowd fan, the egg sniper, but then defensively there to cover his ability to get back onto stage and then just kind of skip the whole ledge trap situation. Now commanding center stage until getting hit out by that back air.
And we see a little bit of a change in the option after the landing from Yoshidora. He went for a spot dodge there instead of a second attack, and that means the downer was not a true punish on that landing aerial. So have to be cognizant of the evolving gameplay on Shield that we're gonna see from Yoshidora and Raplo, how he reacts to it. So let's see how that changes as the set progresses.
Looking for some eggs, looking for the counter there, and yeah, just Yoshidora being so good at finding the hitbox to put out and saying, I know where you're going to teleport to, I know exactly where you're going to be, here is a active hitbox to kill you when you reappear.
Oh, he double jumped, but still Yoshidora fading all the way into stage, an option that was not expected. Oh, but the back air breaks the double jump armor, but still does not kill just yet. And Yoshidora finding an opening. This could be so dangerous if Raplo does not find the kill soon.
Oh, this is damage. More damage, and I mean, Rage Yoshi up the... We got to be pretty scared here if you're Raplo. If
Raplo find the kill eventually,
yeah,
thank you.
Gets the dash attack, is going to take that out.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more dash attack out of Raplo, because I feel like it's one of the best options to deal with and approaching Yoshi's aerials. Like, once he commits to the aerial, you can just dash attack as a response. But I guess that's what happens when you do it. Never mind. I'm sorry, Yoshidora.
I'm sorry. Curse, the commentator cursed there, because I was about to say, the move in general, Paolo's dash attack, just a good move. But apparently knowing things that we thought we knew but did not know, yeah, just getting punished for that there, and it's looking like the Yoshidora show right now. Raplo needs to find an answer, needs to get this kill really soon.
This is a really good position for him. He picks up the neutral air, sends Yoshidora off stage. We saw him get some really good damage in the corner earlier, gets a drag down there, but unfortunately it's the back end of it, which means he has nothing to follow up with. Now, Raplo trying to find center stage. Yoshidora fighting so well against his offense, but now the down throw reverse up air almost gets the stock, but Yoshidora still hanging on by a thread.
Oh, the up air trains are here. They're coming, but able to actually get out. Only 2 up airs. Now it's 4. Every single one of those up air conversions, though, just scarier and scarier. Beating out the fair with the back air. Love that. Love to be able to switch around, put the threat in there of the Palu back throw, which we have really not seen at all this set. But still, even with the nerf, still a pretty good kill option.
Oh, and the tech chase still managed to get a neutral air out of it, but the double jump armor was here in time, and that up tilt would have meant death. We see the down throw, up air, neutral air, putting such good pressure, tries to catch the air dog, but just barely whiffs it. Oh, that jab, almost in time. Raflo finds himself way in the top corner.
Oh, what a
Great
tech.
He's still alive, but has to do so much to come back against Yoshidori, who's throwing out kill option after kill option. And
Oh, another egg.
the eggs are here.
The sniper. Oh, and the Nair.
neutral air off
Just the
stage.
DI is not bad this time.
Okay. Oh, this is so tense for both these players. Great tech setting up for more as Raflo is trying to find anything he can to hang on for just a minute longer. 181%.
There's
Every
anything's
move
gonna
from Yoshi
kill now.
kills.
Also, just a super quick update. Ludo just going up 3-0 against Glutony on the other stream, and being able to find the back air there. I was hopeful maybe that Raflo was gonna be able to find his way back in, but at 181,
Not gonna happen this
yeah,
time.
it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, you just glossed over that, but I wanna reiterate it. Gluto just got 3-0'd
Yeah.
by Ludo. I mean, all right, PNW defending.
PNW defending.
It's happening. I mean, amazing job by Ludo, but I mean, that's gotta be one of the. I mean, I don't mean to dog on
No.
on Gluto, but that's gotta be one of the lowest placements I think I've seen from him in a really long time.
And I believe Ludo was he was seated in the upper mid of the tournament, like that. I think that's probably the biggest upset of the tournament.
That might be the biggest upset
I
of the
think it
tournament so
is.
far, because Gluto was a third seed, and Ludo, it's probably like what in the 20s, 30s range. I would
I don't
say.
even think I can't remember. I want to say it was in the 30s or 40s.
Okay, wow. I mean, incredible job. But yeah, let's go back to the set we just watched.
Right, sorry.
I know that was crazy. That
We
was
just had
crazy
to call
talk
it out.
about.
That's why if you heard it in the background of our mics, that was
People
the
were going
people going
crazy.
crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that was a 3-0 from Yoshidora. Really decisive, even though there was a couple points in the set where it felt like Raflo had his number, had something to show. But the egg sniper
Egg
is out.
sniper.
It's just here, and he's always ready.
I
Really
love
nice
that
coverage.
little coverage there.
I swear, Palus are always ready for the weirdest hitbox of Explosive Flame.
Because they know that it sometimes just doesn't work.
It just sometimes does that. But up tilt, up air. I mean, great coverage by Yoshidora. Every time Raflo went for a warp on stage, Yoshidora was there. He was ready. He knew exactly what to do.
Yeah, and just the egg
That was
confirms.
filthy.
Yeah, that was so nice. Egg sniper extraordinaire.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate, like, 2 things in a row for Raflo, which spelled his doom. And yeah, Yoshidora, I mean, such an incredible showing. Even though, Raflo was up. I mean, we keep harping on it. Raflo was up an entire stock in game 2.
Yeah, and there was moments there where it felt like Raflo had kind of figured it out, and it wasn't like he was leading anymore in the set, but there was no longer any particular person in the driver's seat. It was a driverless, Tesla.
Autonomous vehicle.
Yeah, autonomous vehicle, and it was unclear who was going to control it, but every single time it seemed to go that way, Yoshidora hopped back into that driver's seat like, nah, not ready for driverless cars yet. Let me take it. Let me take the wheel.
All right. No Jesus taking the wheel this time.
Not for all the Carrie Underwood fans out there.
But, okay, I think our next set is queued and ready to go. We're going to be having Ouch versus Armadillo.
God,
the
that's
person
gonna
we
be
saw
so sick.
earlier. And this is, they're both from Canada. I know they're not from the same region, but it is really...
Canada, not a region, folks. We understand.
I know. I just wanted to say it's really
BC,
cool that there's
Alberta.
2 Canada players playing this far in the event. Canada, I love Canadian players. I think there's so many talented folks up here, and I'm really excited to see, which one of these representatives is going to move on to top 12 winners side.
Yeah, and I am curious about the matchup experience with Ouch and Armadillo. Like,
I know Armadillo went to a Grand Slam at one point, and I think Ouch did win that Grand Slam, but he wins like every Grand Slam.
And they
so
might
it's
have
hard to say.
it's possible they might have dodged each other
That's
too.
true. But we're going to be taking a quick look at some of our sponsors who are just one of the main ways to make this happen. We have this incredible merch that is made by local artists, and it is the best way to support Battle BC. If you want to support this in any way, just go ahead and check out the start.gg/BOBC shop. And I mean, Look at all this stuff. There's so many cool things. There's even a
I picked
tote
up
bag.
the Kirby shirt.
Yeah,
It looks
the Kirby
great.
shirt. I love the Zelda one. It's got some funny text on it. We'll let you take a look at that. But I mean, just the best way to support the event here. And why wouldn't you want to support this event?
And a really, really great app. I'm happy to promote this because I have it on my phone and it actually works really well. Bracket Buddy is just this really cool experiential app for if you're at an event, just seeing upsets, allowing you to actually report your own matches. And
I just want to make a quick note. I checked Bracket Buddy, and you talked about the biggest upset of the tournament yet. You were correct with Armadillo upsetting Gluto was the biggest upset of the tournament until in Losers Bracket when Ludo upset Gluto. So eight upset factor there, and I just checked that out. I found it almost instantly using Bracket Buddy. Definitely take a look at this app. I think it is the future of how you're going to experience Smash Bros. Events.
Yeah. And just, I mean, this picture says 1,000 words. Vancouver is just one of the nicest, prettiest, coolest cities in the world. And I know that sounds a little crazy to say, but for an outdoor lover like myself, and I know many of you in the chat, I mean, look at these mountains. This is some of the most incredible hiking and experiences. You want to be out on the water, you want to be out in the mountains, you want to be out in the forest. Just incredible experiences to be had. Incredible international food scene. You can get food from all over the world. Really awesome entertainment. It's just really an incredible place to come and spend time. I've been loving exploring the city. I know Jed has been enjoying it as well.
It's my favorite city of tournaments in. I'll say it. But
Fair.
fully loaded electronics, like we talked about earlier, I mean, these are one of the main reasons we're able to hold a tournament of this scale in BC. It is just a great place to get everything you need for gaming rentals. They've got Switches, they've got PS5, they got PCs, monitors, all the good stuff, everything you could need for hosting an awesome event. Check them out if you're looking into hosting an event yourself. Might be the best way to get it done.
And Gallant Gaming, the folks behind the legendary event that you are watching, international talent, throwing events all over the world. Obviously, you're watching Battle of BC6 right now, their flagship event. And, I mean, without the incredible talent behind the crew, the team, and the vision for this event, it wouldn't be happening, and could not be happier to be here with all of you in chat, with my guy Jet right here, and with all the amazing competitors, and with the Egg Sniper, wherever she's at, over there, holding up the sign.
Yeah, and I mean, get on my level. What more needs to be said about this legendary tournament series? We know Canada's not one region, but I mean, they support it like it is. I mean, Canada supports Canada, and Get on My Level is the other giant Smash event that happens every year. 10-year anniversary. Rivals 2 is going to be there. I mean, triple deck after party on a boat cruise. It's just going to have everything you could want out of a Smash Bros. Or Street Fighter or Tekken or Guilty Gear or Nick All-Stars or Super Smash or Rivals. Anything you could want out of a sick event like that. Make sure to check them out and get $10 off your reg.
Hey, and if you're looking for good quality internet, and you're just looking to have those good extreme experiences where you got the good upload speed, the good download speed, both of which are very important for streaming on Twitch, being a content creator, or if you're looking to game and actually have a really good, consistent connection, Novus is really going to be your go-to option. Fast speeds, unlimited data, symmetrical speeds. Check out novussnow.ca.
Yep, but also, like, if you want a sick experience playing a trading card game, Parallel you can check out for free at parallel.life/play. They're going to be having a $500,000 tournament coming up soon, and they have just kicked off a referral program. So if you want to get that nice starter pack, you want to start off well in this game, it is the time to do so. Make sure to type !Parallel in the chat to get your code, get your referral option, and you're going to find that you're going to be having a blast if you play this game.
And $500,000, I mean, for other TCGs, that's like competing with, like, that's better than any Magic event I've heard recently. I mean, like,
it's better than most Magic events for sure. And you can check out the stream schedule. This is what we have right now. We are mid-deep in these ultimate singles, all the way at the second to last block for this. There's one more block coming up after this, and then we are going to be getting into Sunday, the finale, that top 24, that top 8 event. I mean, it's going to be really, really exciting to see what goes down tomorrow. But tonight, we also have that Tekken Top 8. So make sure to tune into Tampa Never Sleeps after this broadcast ends, because that's going to be the time where you're gonna get to see some crazy Tekken players. I mean, there's some good ones here.
Absolutely. And make sure you follow, you guys know what to do. If you haven't been already all over VG Bootcamp's various socials, engaging there, subscribing so you can get the sickest emotes.
I always got to ask, what's your favorite VGBC emo?
It's a tough one, but I think I've always just loved the look of FD, so I'm kind of simple, man. I just like the edge guard.
Edge guard's sweet. Yeah, mine is jump steal. I always like looking for the little bubble and see when that jump's gone, because it's fun. It's a fun little thing. It's like, oh, sniped him.
I remember learning about that, like, forever ago, learning about how that's. Oh wait, you can actually tell.
Yeah, you can see the double.
You can see the little. It's right there. That was a pivotal moment in my Melee career.
All right, but I believe we have one more match coming up for us on this block. It has been an exciting one, but what better way to finish it off than a duel to the death, or more really a duel for top 12 winners side.
Right, yeah, top 12 winners side between, chat, you let me know if you've ever seen Wolf Lucario before. Because I have not. I will be first to tell you I have never cast.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this exact matchup before.
That's the thing. If you have seen it before, it's between these two individuals, right?
Yeah.
But other than that.
Yeah, and both these players making an upset to come on in here. Tilde was the upset for Ouch, and Grucho was the upset for Armadillo. But now this is what matters now. Nothing that's come before here has any relevance except for what we're seeing right now is both these players are going to really do what they can to move on to the bracket. You do not want to lose here. You do not want your run to be cut short.
And Ouch, known for his insane movement and incredibly aggressive style. Wolf is one of those characters who's so good that you can play a mid-range Wolf, you can play a campy Wolf, and you can play the way Ouch does, which is hold the pedal to the metal, super duper aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna say somebody can play the way Ouch does, but it's only Ouch.
It's only Ouch, yeah.
He is such a unique player. I feel like so many times I've talked to people when they're about to play against Ouch and they're terrified because he just styles on you. He does not give a single care in the world. He will murder you, shine back at you in front of your best friend.
But Armadillo, yeah. But Armadillo not to be caught out there, as we were seeing with that last set, finding the neutral B into the back air to keep this competitive. 83% on deck, looking to get something started here, kind of retreating to center stage.
Yeah, but huge pickup right now for Armadillo, getting Ouch off stage.
Can't trade with that.
Answering back so effectively. Those knife feet are not to be trifled with.
And that's a little bit of a, just maybe it was a seeing if Ouch was going to catch that, but if there was any doubt about trading your up B with the back air, which, everyone knows about Wolf back air, it's no more. I don't think we'll see that again.
Yeah, a lot of times Armadillo will try to avoid going to the edge because he knows how good Ouch is at covering that, and he wanted to go back into center stage, but right now he does find a pickup, and this is where it gets a little scary, because even though Ouch took those first two stocks so effectively, the last one is the only one that matters. I swear, I felt like Ouch was just going to go for the flash after that.
I could kind of feel it, but because it was kind of close to that percent too, where it's like not true, but you can hit it pretty easily. But not opting to game one. He's chilling a little bit. He's chilling a little bit.
Calm down for a sec.
Calming down. Oh, that air dodge, though, getting punished with only an up air. And it's essentially in the last stock, last hit situation.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
with the kill with a single hit for sure. But Wolf is going to need a few more if he goes for up airs. Great use of the reflector. That is something we're probably going to see a lot of in these set. If Lucario is trying to let those aura spheres rip, down air out of shield, huge opening, but he cannot get there in time to punish.
Armadillo kind of just respecting Ouch there, just saying, I'm just going to stand here. The Nair.
Whoa, and neutral air kill.
Neutral air killed. Did you see Armadillo? He looked like surprised himself.
I think he was surprised.
Or maybe I don't actually. I'm not going to speculate.
Sometimes you're just like, oh my god, I cannot believe I landed that. I cannot believe
I'm here. Game one. I won game one. Let's go.
He's up, and I think this is actually quite a tough matchup or Lucario. Like, Wolf has a lot of things that just kill him before he can really let that aura do its work. And additionally, he has a good way of dealing with the, you know, the aura sphere. He has that reflector, that shine that can just make it
invalidate it,
make it completely
and
invalid.
a great projectile of his own
True.
to force him in. And just, I mean, and then frame data wise, Lucario sometimes moving a little bit slow. Wolf not really having that problem. And just in terms of how Wolf is able to move,
Look at how locked in Armadillo looks.
Yeah,
he was.
Did you see?
He was game
my man
face.
is, yeah, he is plugged into the Matrix. I don't know if it's blue pill, red pill, which one. He's locked in,
I mean,
plugged in.
it's definitely blue pill. Look at his color.
Yeah, that's true.
But, I mean, really nice opening right now for Ouch, getting 56%. But we've seen how little it matters, 1 or 2 openings. It's always about securing that stock. It's about finding how you get it against Lucario, because, like we said, the only hit that matters is the last one.
Oh, trying to find the back air, but the dash attack is going to invalidate it, and that back air is not quite going to kill. A second lease on life, but the nair into the weird tech situation. That was kind of strange, honestly.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he wasn't actionable in time before he and able to up beat back. But unfortunately for Armadillo, he's going to lose that stock relatively early. And Ouch is starting off with the lead once again, but we saw what happened last time once Armadillo got going.
Yeah, once he was able to start really getting cooking, was able to make something happen. The up B going to kill, go off stage, and yeah, Wolf a little vulnerable there. The shine not on deck and just able to answer back.
I was wondering what options that Armadillo was going to use as an edge guard, and that runoff neutral B was not on my list, but when it worked super well.
Oh. And unfortunately, back air is going to do its job, cleaning up that second stock, bringing Armadillo to his last.
Okay, but I mean, still, we've seen how effective Armadillo is when you give him any openings at all, when you give him the chance to get those Aura Sphere cancels, to get something started. But
ooh, nice B reverse, trying to keep the schmicks going.
And if he hit that shine, Armadillo was dead.
That was dead.
That was a shine back air.
He
knew, you know he wanted it.
Yeah, one of the sauciest things that Wolf's got. And yeah, it's been around for a long time, but it's still always cool.
Bro,
fair back air is going to work too. Not quite going to kill.
So good at fighting these back airs. Like nobody hits back airs like Ouch. It's crazy. And
also makes it look so easy. Like Wolf at this high level, what you're witnessing is actually so difficult.
Really technical.
It's really technical, yeah.
But okay, we talked once again. This is the position that you have to be so comfortable in if you're Armadillo. He has been in this spot a million times at this point, and he knows exactly how to utilize his character to the utmost. We are sitting so close to kill percent. I mean, depending on the move, we might be already at it.
Jumps out instead.
Not opting for the tech situation.
This is so intense here with the aura. Like, so many. Okay, the back air is going to do it, though.
I feel like he could have lived. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I don't think so. I think that back air is just super broken. I think it's killing there. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe from the other side of the stage, maybe with really good DI.
All right, I don't want to doubt it. I don't want to doubt it, but that was a really nice find for Ouch, just managing to turn around in that situation, put the back air out to contest Armadillo's back air, because Armadillo was clearly going for one of his own, and it just slotted in right before that one came out, because we all know if that back air for Armadillo came out, it was killing as well.
that was GG's. It was the difference between, as it often is in fighting games, the difference between a few frames about whose move came out first and who connected.
Yeah, but okay, here we are, sitting 1-1. I mean, these players must feel like so much. This is the last game of the day. This is where I feel like the pressure mounts. Either way, they're moving on to tomorrow, but you really want to
want that winner's side.
You want that winner's side, because the Sharks in losers bracket must be terrifying at this moment.
Yeah, it's, you know, at this point in the bracket, there's nowhere to hide, right? I mean, it's sharks all over. These are shark-infested waters. But going into this game 3, and let's see what the stage is. We're just going to small battlefield.
Yep, just keep it simple. And
off to the races we go.
This is kind of a nice combo there. 42% already. Starting up from Lucario, and that was a no aura combo.
I just don't even know the combo routes for this character. Obviously, Armadillo does. That's just like, I don't even get to see them that often. It's such a joy to be able to see this underrepresented character being played at the highest level.
Yeah, and it's also one of those things where you need to know your no aura routes, and you need to know your mid aura routes and your high aura routes. But I mean, God, you definitely need to know how to get those charge cancel back airs, because those are some of the best ways that Armadillo has been finding the stocks. And this is a potential position for him to run away with the game, because we've seen what happens if you give him a chance with this aura.
Nice air dodge in, not wanting to force the issue with an up B that could have potentially gotten hit again. But getting stuck here on the ledge. Ooh, a little bit of a scramble situation. They're able to get the better of Ouch.
And
another back air
kill so early.
3-1. That's the Lucario special. You gotta deal with the fact. Oh, and that's 21 extra percent that Ouch did not want to have to deal with. This is looking really rough, Jet.
Yeah, I was saying this is a scary position if you're Ouch, but I mean, Ouch finally finds that up air kill, and now he's going to contend with a normal aura Lucario. Not quite as scary as the previous iteration, but it's about finding that kill without letting him go absolutely crazy.
These combos!
But okay, finding a couple small hits right now. Armadillo not wanting to overcommit into Ouch, knowing how quickly percent can rack up if you let Ouch get his hands on you. His meaty claws are such a dangerous thing, but getting a tech chase, catching that tech in place, and now Armadillo slowly whittling Ouch's final stock away. Fair does not connect.
Not able to get it there.
And now he's off stage. This is such a dangerous spot for Ouch, but finally
nice
finding
trade.
that neutral air,
The back air again.
This is what I was talking about. You need to eliminate his stocks before Armadillo can find his aura.
Whoa, that was
a little bit of teleportation
happening.
happening.
Some interesting movement options there. Or I shouldn't say options, some jankiness to be honest. But undeterred, Armadillo convinced, I am going to find this kill. Oh, the parry, nothing coming out of it. Oh, the unfortunate trip there. Ouch is really clawing his way back in with this wolf.
I get you. I get you on that one, but it doesn't
the back
matter.
air is gonna do it.
A third back air stock.
This is the game of back airs.
It's just both
literally
of them,
the back.
Both of them won it.
Has it been almost all back airs on both sides?
Was that a five back air kill game? No, there was a one up air. There was one up air. The
right. There was the wolf. There was.
All right. Cool,
but like the amount of back airs that both these characters are finding to take stocks. I mean, we know that for Wolf, right? Special, but you know, Wolf also's got down smash. They've got all of Wolf's smash attacks. We usually see come out every once in a while, but
it's pretty much always down smash. I mean, an occasional up smash out of shield is like really useful.
Yeah, you'll see it sometimes. And sometimes you'll see that Hail Mary F smash, because even though it's like so weirdly lagless, I think Ouch is respecting the fact that I'm in a situation where I want to use my safe and consistent moves, and like you mentioned earlier, dude is good at finding the back air in a situation where you don't expect.
Yep, and very tricky with that. But now we're heading into game 4. Wolf versus Lucario in this top 12 winner side qualifier. And Seed 30 versus Seed 19. These players were not expected to make it here. Making some upsets along the way, but right now, the only thing that they care about is the animal on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It's like this is the battle of these two guys have been let out their cages to fight each other, and we're gonna have to see who is gonna be put back. Oh my God, the back air not quite gonna kill, but
that killed. That would have been wild. But okay,
but we talked about the down smash.
I always say if the move that hit you off stage doesn't kill, but then you kill with the ledge trap, the move that hit you off stage, that's what killed.
I think that's pretty fair.
Really nice cancel on that Aura Sphere into a grab.
Nice.
And undeterred right now, even though he died so early from all of the aggression coming out of Ouch, Armadillo answering back, but no back air kill because no aura.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, I know.
That move recovers.
I wasn't worried about him not recovering. I was worried about Ouch spiking him.
I think he's still is. Yeah, he's still fine. My guy's really testing this character's recovery.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to be so careful about what you let Ouch.
Oh, these missed techs.
If you're going so low, Ouch has more opportunities to get a read on your recovery.
Really needs. Yeah, there you go. And you're gonna
that
delete him.
So sick.
Yeah, I love the doo. The Hans Zimmer low bass.
Yes.
That you just get from that move. Okay.
It is such a satisfying move to hit, but now, once again, we see the aura on deck.
Oh, here we
Armadillo
go.
racking up some percent, doesn't get anything out of the air dodge, but fights with the neutral air to neutral air, and now trying to land, but a great parry doesn't matter. It's still safe.
And getting a zip on right by, and there the up smash when you have the punish opportunity, being able to find it for off the top, and parry into jab. Ouch, a little bit more in the driver's seat here, getting those classic wolf combos started. That's a lot of damage stacked on.
And Armadillo has gone for almost the exact same up B like 3 times in a row. I'm wondering if he goes for it again. Ouch is just going to hard read it because we've seen what he can do when you give it to that. But unfortunately,
getting hit by that.
Yeah, I think that was I think he meant to reflect it, but just didn't. And once again, just letting that
But like you said,
force palm rip.
We thought he was doing the right thing, but the parry and the force palm, that's got to be putting a mental stack on Ouch. He's like, well, I've been hit by this twice in a single game.
And we've seen this spot before,
oh my gosh.
Goose. This is the classic Armadillo position.
Oh, here we
Huge
go.
down tilt, sets up with a neutral air, tries to get a grab, but not going to find it. Now Armadillo hunting with aerials. Finally, Ouch answering back, but it's a trade. Nonetheless, still going for that forward air, trying to find something big. The back air will
and the
do
back
it.
air
Ouch
is going to
moves
do
on
it.
to Game 5 against Armadillo, and we have a last game situation.
Yeah, and I was feeling shades there of the fact that, you know, when it comes to Lucario, he lives for those situations, right? Looking for that ability to close that out, move on winner's side, send Ouch into losers, but not meant for today. We were meant to go to Game 5, and I'm feeling a last stock, last hit situation.
I think
don't know
we're
about
going
you.
to see it. I certainly do. And this is Ouch's hometown. Ouch has been #1 in BC innumerable times at this point, and he wants to defend his turf. He wants to say, we are the best Canadian region, and we'll see if he can prove that with this set right now, going against Armadillo, the beast who's been on such a tear this weekend already.
Getting started here, we've really just been seeing these combo strings. It comes out from one of them. It's just really off to the races, getting the momentum going. This is being pretty much just back and forth here to start it off. Nice movement there to get out of the ledge trap situation, but not escaping these up airs and these back airs. Ouch making a statement. Oh, not quite able to get it with the up smash.
Man, that is so difficult to punish. I've seen a lot of times people just whip a punish because they're not exactly sure when they can act because they hitbox right at the end. But a great grab. Not going to get the kill, just
turn around
resetting.
grab.
He knew. He's done that a million times at this point.
Just opting to shield that. Oh, no.
Oh, huge drop from Armadillo.
Armadillo's got it. He's got to keep his composure, though. That happens, but you just got to keep it together, not let it affect you. Really good stuff here. Keeping the offense up, trying to stay suffocating on Ouch, and doing a really, really good job. No,
he really ain't letting this affect him. He's just going in. He's not stopping.
Channeling the anger here, I feel like.
You almost got that edge guard, but he's still just barely hanging on to this
the
stock.
second hit of it. Ouch, got to really make sure he makes good use of that gifted lead. Kick everything he can from here, not let him land.
Great dash attack, knowing that Armadillo has been letting that neutral B rip a little bit high, trying to catch jumps, and a great. Oh, this vertical advantage has been so good for Ouch, but now this is just looking for these down airs out of shield. Finally gets one. Armadillo is trying to find that catch with a neutral B. Dash attack is enough.
Attack?
Armadillo has the aura. He has everything
this
he
is
needs, but he's a little bit behind. Has to find some opening right now here, Goose.
Needs to find, and we know with the aura combos that are on deck, it just takes one good hit to get something started here. Really scary situation, though. Ouch has been so good at covering these landings. Back air is, or no, opting for forward air.
Okay, it's so tense here because we know how much Armadillo can rack up in any moment. Just needs one hit and crouching under it. That's why he's been using the slightly high aura sphere. But no, the one time he makes a misstep, the one time the reflect was on deck, and now it's so hard. One more stock answer
coming out. BC cheering hard for their guy. Armadillo's got to really clutch up right now if he wants to keep moving on winner's side of this tournament.
Oh, Nice little bit of damage from just a single laser. But I mean, Armadillo, he's trying to find this kill without an aura. Oh, Ouch says, let me help you with that. Here's a little bit of aura. Here's a little bit of kicks. Not enough to get it done, though. But he's still in the corner. I mean, Armadillo seems like he's playing a little bit more scared at this moment. He does not want Ouch to find an opening on him. Oh, utilizing that up B so well. Getting back into center stage, but that is that read you were talking about, Goose.
Yeah, he was looking for it there, but and kind of a, win-win if you don't hit it. Okay.
Yes, he
deleting
gets the kill.
This is where this is where this little Pokemon feasts, unless you just get back aired. Oh my God.
That was the situation we saw so many times. I hate to sound like a broken record, but you have to clutch up in that situation if you're Lucario. But the clutch one today was Ouch, and he ain't from the right side, he ain't from the left side of Canada, but he is certainly right now.
Absolutely. Just being able to find that, I mean, like the story of that set was Ouch is able to find the back airs when they count, and it certainly counted there. Last stock, not last hit, but last stock situation there.
That was last hit. It's Lucario.
Yeah,
you
no,
can kill
that's actually
in
true.
One
was
hit.
one interaction with that kind of aura. You never know.
And honestly, I'm really happy for the BC crowd right now. They're
absolutely
making top 12 winner side. You love to see it. Oh, such a great showing from Ouch. Armadillo though, keeping him honest, forcing him to the very brink.
Absolutely, yeah. Really making sure that he knew, like, hey, I am one of the top specialists of my character. I'm here to play, and you got to respect the fact that just keeping the pedal to the metal, even when he hit that SD, even whenever he was down and looking like he might be out, being able to keep Ouch on his toes the whole time.
Let's take a look at some replays. All right, getting started with the set, and Armadillo, I mean, Ouch started off so hot, catching these down smashes, catching crazy back airs, but I mean, Armadillo with many crazy back airs of his own, finding that neutral air, surprising himself a little bit, like, all right,
I guess that kills aura.
Let's go. All right, do a little head shake, a little slap, like, all right, let's get back into it. Oh, but great showing from Ouch, getting some super early kills. But I mean, I love that edge guard from Armadillo.
Yeah, and these, I mean, this is clinic. The neutral B back air, neutral B up air, Armadillo showing us why that is such a good confirm. And then Ouch showing us how back air just works. And, some people will call ultimate back air the game. Some people will say
backward aerial.
Backward aerials. And, are those folks completely wrong? No, they're not.
No, they're not.
No, they are certainly not. And in fact, this set could kind of be an example of that.
I mean, there was a few force bombs, though. They were pretty
key.
Sweet.
Very key. We got that big old bass drop that you love to hear. And then that was a turning point in that game. Really, really unfortunate.
I mean, it was still just a absolute show that these two put on for our last game, our last set of the block. Goose, it was an absolute pleasure being here with you at Battle of BC. I mean, this is just such a great show. This is just such a great event. I highly encourage, if you did not come out here this year, make sure to come out next year. But
it's worth it.
While we are going to be going away, the stream isn't going anywhere. We have one more round of top 128 to decide who the finalists are going to be in that top 12. Goose, do you have anything to say to the people before we head out?
Just thank you so much for coming on this journey with us, viewing in chat, participating. Thank you to production for keeping us on our toes, for keeping everything moving. And just thanks to everyone for tuning in and making Battle of BC6 truly an epic event. And yeah, I hope you all stick around through the end of the night. We got a lot more programming, and make sure to tune in tomorrow for the top cut, the best of the best. It's going to be an incredible show.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the quad stream with Hummingbeat tomorrow at top 24, so make sure to take a look at that. But for now, I'm Jet the Jenga God.
I'm Goose.
And you can find us on our socials here, but for now, peace.
Welcome back, everybody, to beautiful Battle of BC6 here in Vancouver. I am Nurse, and I am joined once again by my good friend, Rod. How are you doing today, Rod?
I cannot complain. I'm so happy to be back. Beautiful Battle of BC6, like you beautifully mentioned, and I'm so excited to be back up here in the Great White North. I got healthcare up here. I got poutine. I got Tim Hortons. I think I'm pretty much good to go.
You're good to go. All right, and I think the action all day has been more than good to go. But before we get right back into it, we're going to throw to a quick trailer because we got something to show you guys.
Avoiding the explosive lane just barely.
Grab like that. Oh!
Just looking in back to position every time with that backhand, just sealing the deal. That was so sick.
Sutton tries to set up a ledge for. Oh, that's a shield break. No way. No way he dies. He's at 29. He can't die. Dead? He's dead.
Oh, he doesn't help. Gets him off stage. Reads the jump. Takes his jump. Takes his jump. He's dead. He's dead.
I don't want to deal with this. I know how much damage it will be, but you're off stage. Are you coming back? You're not coming back.
I'm back. Cheers. Stacks immediately.
Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. A game 5 is deserved between these two.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Oh, Thorn! 80%. This is anyone's game. And that's like how
The grenade. I take no damage while you.
Yeah, getting all in his face.
Woo! I'm just saying.
That was a 3-star.
Mr. Busty. Oh, look, he's dodging fast.
Double jump. Ooh, oh.
All first needs is one good hit. It's like every time he gets a hit, he takes full advantage of it.
Ooh, that's a bear!
Bursting in full.
Here we go. We need to swap over and get some damage. Oh wait, he might be dead.
Yep,
there it is.
That'll really falling prey to these right now, but
Huge combo coming out. That will be it on the platform.
Wow.
Yo, the fat read.
Oh, and Goblin freezing up. He could have swung a little.
Build a combo right now.
Both. Oh no way! Letting his shield out into the Shoryu.
Hey yo!
Vendetta takes it.
Get the camera on that.
Goblin.
Hey yo! That's how you do that.
And y'all seen it first right there. Wow, that was a beautifully done trailer. And funnily enough, just capturing so much of Ultimate's history in a way that a lot of other companies just have not. That was like the beginning, the middle, all the way up until this point in that wonderful B-roll. Big shout out to them on that.
Yeah, Smudge Esports sponsoring a lot of players that people maybe haven't heard of but need a chance to kind of have that support to function and get out there. And a couple of those players actually were here today. Both Burst and Thorn were a part of this tournament and had their own runs, went pretty far in the bracket. So already kind of making a statement, making a name. And I feel like, you know, if you keep investing in the scene like that and keep propping up these players, it's a matter of time before they become kind of a household name.
Oh yeah, you know it's serious too. Check the Discord username. I believe that was just Discord/Super Smash
They
Bros.
got it. They got the main one.
So they win. So that, I mean, that's all the incentive right there to get in there and check out what they got cooking up. Beautiful stuff like that. I mean, I just can't stress enough how important it is for, you know, tournaments of this size to also make sure that they lock in with other companies, other communities as well too. one game, one community, like they said. Let's lock in for the future together.
Absolutely. And like I said, Battle of BC has always been a tournament kind of about the underdogs, right? The PNW is not a scene everyone sees so often. Oftentimes, Battle of BC has Japanese players come to NA, sometimes for the first time, sometimes maybe for the second time. Again, players you don't see that often. So I feel like that kind of takes the message of community and takes the message of propping up these next up-and-coming players and making them the stars of the show.
That's right, because it was never about the currency. It was never about the money, the statistics, none of that. It was about one thing and one thing only, and that's the community right there. Nobody does it like the Smash space, I tell you.
And speaking of players that we don't see too often in NA, I know for a fact our first match of the evening is going to have Hurt from Japan, who I know is a fan favorite Snake and has absolutely been making waves. And on the other side of him, I would be remiss if I didn't talk about the most experienced player in the entire
Tell me about it. I want to hear about it.
World.
Tell me, damn it.
If you look up RMA on Smash Data, it will crash the website. So don't do it. Just trust me.
Okay.
He has the most played sets of any player in the world. He's from my home region, Alberta. He plays Ike, and he will double jump Nair. He will. All right?
There's a good move.
And if you're trying to have a fun time at home, I dare you. I dare you. Count every time you see an Ike Nair.
Uh-oh.
You're getting to triple digits.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting
Oh, yeah. Take a shot every time you see a Nair.
No, no, you won't be with us.
You're going to the hospital.
You won't be with us by the end.
You're going to the hospital. That's right. No, it's going to be great. I mean, again, I was talking about it on the quad stream earlier, and I'll bring it up again here. It's very good to see a resurgence of some of these early meta characters. Snake never really went anywhere. There were more Snakes, then they kind of disappeared. The ones that withstood the test of time are still here. But then Ike disappeared for a little bit, but here we are, the later half of a tournament. Battle BC number 6. I think this Ike is here to stay.
Yeah, he's been holding it down for a hot minute.
Yeah.
And interesting enough, one of the last times that Hurt got upset in a major way was when he lost to Yez in Japan. Another Ike.
I remember that.
And so this matchup, as far as Ike being a low-tier character, I think most people would agree Ike's on the lower side of the tier list.
Sure.
But Ike Snake is actually quite doable. The sword and just the damage and percentage and knockback that a lot of Ike's moves do mean that you often trade favorably against Snake Grenade. And so there's lots to be done here.
Yeah. Especially the harassment on the way down, too. I think it's no secret that Snake really struggles to land. When they have to use that Cypher, a lot of times they're doing it begrudgingly. I'm way up in the air, and I got to figure out how I'm going to get back down. I only got so many options. I got, grenade, B-reverse. I got simple things like that. But I got Ike, man, trying to up air through.
Ike up air will catch a B-reverse.
That's right.
There's definitely something to be done there. And we saw even fully spaced Ike there will not get hit by the grenade. So there's spacing options available as well for Ike. So it's going to be on Hurt to figure out how to deal with some of these kind of not new options, but options that other characters don't necessarily have against them.
Oh, no doubt about it. It's going to be a masterclass on the fly. And as you can see right here, the grenade on the way down. Also, the C4 getting it done. This is good. I mean, again, this is what Snake does. Kind of controls the narrative of the match. Look, I know you want to come get me. I'm going to make you work for it.
And we're seeing from Hurt right now, really masterfully playing around this side platform. We're seeing him set up a grenade on the platform and then B-reverse to set up another one underneath it to try and force RMA to work through this wall on the platform. We see he does it again, and then he has those grenades available to play around with.
Yeah, the grenades, I mean, again, just kind of setting the tone here of this match. And it's very apparent. You can't let Ike get the party started early on. Once one Nair hits, like we talked about before, it's going to be Nair City. One's going to turn into 3, and then sooner or later, it's just going to be out of control. Good right here on the Hurt. Just kind of keep this match on the ground, too. Want to see some of that F-tilt come out and the up-tilt more notably getting it done.
And just knowing that the roll was coming, so aware from Hurt that there might be a panic option coming. At 80%, there's definitely opportunities for Ike to kill at this percent, especially now that Hurt is forced to go high. But goes back to the ledge. Armate not quite ready to cover that. Now the conversion off the grenade could be huge.
Okay. They're on the way down just for a little bit of coverage. The last thing you need is another up tilt on the horizon. Nice. Love that dare. Right in place, too. Quicker option in Snake's toolkit, too. Frame 3 on that first stomp. It gets busy. Up throw. And one of the cooler up throws in the game, mind you. Put the sword in the ground. I don't need a sword.
It actually looks nice. He just beats you up for a second.
Right. I don't need a sword.
Hurt, man, is doing such a good job of playing around Ike right now, making RMA feel like he has to approach and doing such a good job of not trading unfavorably. We're seeing a lot of times Snakes will hold the grenade in an effort to go for those trades. Hurt has actually adjusted in real time to this matchup and is setting up the grenades on the ground to make it tougher for Ike to play with.
That's right. Again, I mean, this is just right here, Snake, top professional gameplay 101. I have the grenades. I have an item in my hand. That right there has always put a character with item play in the advantage spot. Grenade in hand right now, and that time just letting it explode right in their face.
And the other thing we're seeing that is such a great read coming out of Hurt is because he's playing with the grenades on the ground, our mate is actually using roll in to try and mix up his approach options, and Hurt is using that as a prime opportunity to land an up tilt. Notice they've both been on those approach options as opposed to like an anti-air specifically, which is where you normally see it. But our mate answering back, able to take a stock, but at quite a deficit right now against a character like Snake. Even if you're Ike and trading with Snake at this kind of lead, it is very hard to win.
Yeah, this is unfortunately just not the game you want to play at all. I mean, again, there's so many characters in the game where you give them the lead, they become very difficult to deal with. Snake is on, one of the more difficult sides of that. Once they get that lead, I mean, the matchup that was already difficult for you becomes that much more mentally taxing, having to get through this minefield that Hurt is bringing to the table. Hurt right now holding forward and just not showing any signs of stopping. Uh-oh. There's a grenade. Yeah, this ain't good.
This is, yeah, and I think as we've gotten into like the late game or just later game ultimate meta, characters that are good at maintaining a lead seems to be the ones that are like kind of putting themselves in positions to win sets and win tournaments more often. It is so nice being able to get that lead and maintain it with a character, like Snake, like Steve, like Rob, like Game & Watch. Those characters don't lose leads, and there's a reason we see them so often at this top level. I mean, they lose leads to each other, right? They lose leads to each other. Hurt, though, looking very, very confident in that matchup, and some of the things we talked about being tricky at the start of that with the trades, with Ike being able to get those heavy hits in, Hurt playing around masterfully by actually putting the grenades on the ground, playing around with the C4 on the platform, and setting up a wall that he himself is not in. It's a different look than we see from Snake against a lot of other characters.
Right, and just understanding, too, Ike's advantage state. I know exactly what it is he wants, but like most of the Fire Zone characters, a lot of their approach options are very linear. They're great options when they land, but when they struggle to land these options, that's when things become a little bit more difficult, and not really having, dare I say, the sauce to kind of mix it up a little bit. Of course, nice, gonna go for the nair right into the back here. No platforms, mind you, on this stage. Nice.
Yeah, it is gonna make it harder to set up that wall, and I have intel that this is our mate's favorite stage, but
really,
Hurt looks more than comfortable to scrap on FD, and our mate a little bit lost at how to get in on Hurt right now.
Uh-oh, but does find an option there, goes for the throw up close. And as you can see right there, the immediate Cypher, Ike equipped with so many options to knock Snake off of that. Smart right there on Hurt to go for the highest of recoveries.
Nice.
There's dash attack, and I'll take a little bit of damage. Whoa.
That was so close to death, and we're seeing right now some of the threatening things that Ike has, especially every single move will break that Cypher, so Hurt really has to be careful when coming back from the stage. The quick draw will get our mate back to the stage, and the dash attack just missing in the up B gets him out of jail. What is happening?
My goodness, and on the way back down, this right here, a complete turnaround for RMA. Playing beautifully. Oh, I love that. I forgot. Oh, the up tilt is a good option as well, too. You get up close and personal. You know Snake is going to try to go for F tilt or up tilt. Let them swing first. Drop shield, up tilt, you're cooking.
What is he doing? Short hop, up B, the options from our mate are pure chaos right now. The grenade at the ledge is going to send him into disadvantage, but the grab coming through is Hurt. Misspaces the F tilt. Does he know that the C4 is there? Gets out of the range of it, but Hurt definitely trying to push him back in. The down air from across the stage will do the trick.
Damn, coast to coast too. Gotta remember, again, Snake with some really clean options up close. That F tilt, first hit frame 4. You got Dare out of shield. But wow, this Hawk got a hard smack with that forward air.
And even stocks this game, we're seeing how much the platform actually played into how hard this matchup was for RMA. Without that platform, he's able to get more grabs. He's able to get in a little bit easier, and Hurt is forced to scrap more with Ike.
Scrappier nature right now starting to play out a little bit more in their favor. Of course, the backswing right there on there. Getting some sort of damage put on. Probably not the cleanest damage, but we'll take any damage at this point. But wait a minute. Damage starting to stack up just a little bit too much. Get that grenade out of here. I'm swinging through it. Ugh. Oh, not going for the ledge that time. Aggressive.
Ooh, and actually clanking with the side B there is RMA. So he's going to get back to the stage. A back air sends Hurt into a rough position, but he's going to go high. Will the grenade hit? No, and actually getting a dash attack out of disadvantage. Hurt displaying full confidence in his spacing right now.
Okay. A lot of spacing is certainly needed, but there's the F tilt, and yes, just when you thought Snake wasn't strong enough, he most certainly is. Beautiful stuff right here we're seeing from her. I mean, again, just maintaining the lead, but more importantly, maintaining the narrative of this match. I've given you a few opportunities, a few openings to put some damage on, but I'm mitigating that. I'm bringing it down to a stop.
Good DI from Hurt to not die there. That dash attack is deceptively fast and deceptively safe, so being ready for it in that situation does allow him to live. The C4 shouldn't do anything in the up B. Back to the ledge, gonna allow Arme a second up reprieve, but Hurt is so strong at these ledges. The back air, a little bit of an early swing from Hurt on that anti-air. He had the right idea, but Arme more than ready to punish.
Always, you have to. And I think these are the adjustments I want to see right here from RMA, knowing, okay, it's time for me to put myself in an awkward position to get the stock taken. I didn't want to be in between Snake and the Nikita, but I'm making it happen right now.
He's got no jump. The B reverse just gets him out. That's the situation that is absolutely the worst for Snake. And you can see Hurt trying to almost coerce RMA into this C4 right now. You see him playing around it, rolling a little bit behind it. He wants to get that off.
Hey, Naring in place right here. This is, uh-oh, get off me.
And I wonder if maybe he could have got a conversion there off the grenade. Might have just not been there. He might have been too high.
Percent's maybe not working out in her favor. Gonna go for the explosion that time. I believe down throw up tilt is on the horizon.
Yeah, that is
parry?
That is the second time a grenade has saved RMA from certain death, but the up tilt will secure the stock on the roll in. And honestly, something's in the water this weekend.
I think so.
I've seen too many kills off of get-up reads on the ledge. It has been like incessant all weekend.
It really has. You know, and I think the fear, or I guess the lack thereof, was just present, I think, on Hurt's behalf. Okay, you're Ike, you're going to ether at the ledge. That's okay. It's a good get-off-me move. It's a good move that just demands space and, more importantly, respect. I'm going to parry it. Can I get anything off the parry at this position? No, but it lets you know I'm ready for it. And then the roll in, there's grenade. I know you don't want to get up attack that. You roll in past it, I'm going to up tilt you every time.
And actually, what a really cool thing Hurt has been doing is when Ike is aethering, he's been shielding with a grenade in hand and then rolling.
Yeah.
So if Ike goes for another aether, it will hit the grenade and he's at roll distance to cover roll with the grenade on the ledge. It's a little thing that he's doing that you might not notice the first time, but actually applies so much pressure to RMA at the ledge and forces an option.
That's right, in a way that a lot of characters can't really do either. You know, when aether is at the ledge, it's just like, yeah, just let him do this. He'll be done in a second,
For sure.
you know? So smart stuff right here on Hurt, but right now RMA keeping this one a little bit closer, and I'm liking this. Has the lead. I want to see what they do once they get it. Oh, got to remember the active hitbox on Cypher on the way back up. Get off me.
That will be a dash attack, though, and the DI from Hurt means that RMA will have a lead for the first time in this set. And those 10,000 games, they're coming through the experience.
They're starting to play out.
Yeah, it was worth it the whole time.
Okay, dash attack. And it's looking good. Oh, what
wow.
Oh, that was nasty.
That is the third time that RMA has gone above the ledge with that side B, so great awareness from Hurt to realize he was leaning towards that option and punishing it appropriately. But RMA now putting Hurt in the blender in a way we kind of haven't seen before. This is the worst spot to be if you're Snake.
That's right, no hit. Oh my goodness, that's right. Again, no hitbox on Cypher, of course, at least not until Elite Snake's hands. There's the down tilt at the ledge. This is exactly the spot Hurt did not want to be in. This is what we kind of prophesied coming into the.
Have you ever seen that in your life? And he's ready to convert off of it.
RM8, not to be confused with RM7 or 9. This is the 8th installment right here, reminding you why they made it right here. 61st seed, bringing it right here to the 4th seed.
That is absolutely insane. I've never seen Snake convert off of a grenade to recover like that, and R-Mate somehow ready to, with the down tilt at the ledge, to go into the up air to maintain this lead, but Hurt trying his best to answer back as fast as possible.
Okay, nice. Gonna go for the soft shoot right there on Nikita. Smart. Oh,
the double nair.
I know it's coming.
Classic.
There's two, but can I get another one, Nurse? I said, can we get another?
Let him do it again. Let him do it again.
Oh, come here.
This should be the kill.
Up tilt. Yep.
All right,
That's right. The classic.
Not saved by a grenade again. Weirdly enough, we saw 2 times where that could have come out. Armate actually got hit by a grenade, so luckily didn't die.
I like that. Always having a grenade in hand just to stop the follow-up.
Is that it? He gets the game!
RMA and the crowd is popping off in a big way. Again, the adjustments, we needed to see them. It's such a tough and such a daunting task for some of the Fire Emblem characters to get through what Snake is bringing to the table. But once I broke in that zone, I can kind of scrap a little bit. Frame 4 jab, down tilt's pretty damn good. The Nair, pretty safe on shield. Don't know if it's safer than what Snake's bringing to the table. But again, once I've applied that pressure, you're going to sweat a little bit, regardless if you're Snake or not.
The Nair's around, I believe, -5, -6
Yes,
on shield,
it is,
so
yes.
really, really safe. You're not able to grab that.
No.
Snake can down air it if it goes unspaced, but RM8 typically trying to space that. And we saw a little bit of unfamiliarity with how RM8 plays.
Right.
He would Nair on shield, and then immediately jump again, and Hurt would actually spot dodge, which is a classic thing that RM8 waits for because he just Nairs again.
Nair again.
So, you know, it went well with no platforms, but we saw the first game how much those platforms make a difference, and we already see this wall being set up by Hurt. RM8 is going to need to, you know, he kind of innovated a little bit on the last game. He's going to need to do so significantly more on this one.
That's right. Again, the mini game definitely played out in their favor, but this one, a slightly different terrain right here. There it is. If at first you don't succeed, you better Nair again, damn it. Hands off. Love that throw right into the back air. Some simple stuff when we decide to break that zone. Can't forget, Snake can bang up close and personal. Frame 3 jab, down tilt ain't bad, up air ain't bad either on Ike's behalf. RM8 with another lead. What are they going to do to hold on to it?
And that is the trading that we have been talking about again and again and again. If you are up air as Ike against Snake, you are happy to be doing so. That move is so strong, so big, can catch so much, and RM8 seemingly unfazed by being down 0-2 and now trying to bring it to Hurt in a big way, who's forced to approach. This makes that kind of walling strategy we were talking about earlier a little bit harder because RM8's not forced to interact with it.
That's right. Now you got to kind of play on the opposite end of things, and whoa, that was look like a Sakurai Presents right here. This is how Snake's grenades work. Smooth stuff right there on Hurt's side. Wow.
That grounded grenade into the thrown up grenade is going to make sure that Hurt is not too far behind, but RM8 trying to maintain this lead at least by a little bit. Hurt once again going back to this corner, making this platform his home and doing a damn good job of it.
But now you found yourself off stage here. And this is where I think RM8 found a lot of success. Again, just look at
the
Tomahawk. Yes, again, I'm up close and personal. Making him sweat a little bit in the corner. It might seem like Snake wants to be there, but he wants to be there on his own terms. He doesn't want to be forced into the corner. I think that's the key difference here in this matchup. Up air, eating the grenades, nothing off the down tilt.
Wow.
Eat this back air.
Yeah, nice weight on the back air to try and mix up that timing, but a little miss on the down tilt is going to get Hurt back to the stage, and now RM8 on the ledge trying to deal with these grenades. Hurt, what do you got?
No, not quite enough. Quick draw, bye. Oh, hello!
That's so good from Hurt. So what you can do with the side B is actually hitting it takes the hitbox away, but canceling the side B brings the hitbox back.
It does.
So what Hurt did was waited for the side B to hit the Nikita and then canceled it so RM8 would die anyway.
I mean, that's just that split-second decision-making that you don't get from a lot of other players. Knowing how to deal with Ike off stage, which you would think would be pretty textbook, pretty cut and dry. I mean, again, he's a sortie, but there is a method to the madness right here. One stock apiece. Hurt looking good. RM8 has certainly looked better, but you know what, though? You're still in it. You still got the stock icon upper underneath your face there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of game left to be played. And
whoa!
Oh my God! If it had worked, we would have said he was a genius. That's all I know.
And smart RM8 to not roll in that time, just jumping right in place. Grenade? No. Oh,
no
back
double
air
jump
lasts
here.
forever.
Good job getting back to center stage. Not just out of grenade range, and now the burst option from Hurt. So good to kind of disrupt the flow of the game. You don't always expect it, and trying to get him to go high to get the up tilt. Ike a little too fast, but the empty hop into the up tilt, and Hurt a little pop-off there.
A little bit of a pop-off.
He was a little, he's at least a little worried.
Little perturbed.
At least a little like, if I get nared again, I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah, well, you know what? I felt like the longer the match went, RM8 started to figure things out. And I think that's just the nature of any player in this portion of bracket.
sure.
You know, as great of a character as Snake is limited in some ways. You know, once that zone is broken, once Ike is in your face, we've seen what happened. It wasn't just the frame for a jab. It wasn't just the down tilt anymore. We started to see things like Tomahawk, which kind of reinforces the idea of Snake doesn't mind being in the corner on his own terms. Once he's forced into the corner, that's when things get a little dicey. Let's go and take a peek, at these replays. Maybe try to relive some of that magic that was Hurt versus RM8.
Yeah, and those first two games were so clean. A real masterclass from Hurt in how to actually play against a matchup that you have to play a little weird, which is a strange thing to say about a top tier like Snake against a character that's typically considered low tier. But we saw how threatening that up air could be when Hurt was out of a jump, and really needing to be careful in those situations and doing so really beautifully.
And again, these up tilt reads, I mean, that right there really, for me, was the highlight of a lot of these sets. Just knowing where Ike is going to be, recovering back to the stage. Not a bad recovery system by any stretch of the imagination, just in terms of distance covered, but in terms of getting back to the stage safely. both of these two kind of had each other's numbers. We've seen it more on Hurt's behalf versus R-Mate than we've seen it the other way around. But there were a couple moments on that FD match where I'm like, oh, you don't have a jump anymore, and the B reverses, there ain't no platforms for you to land on.
Seriously.
I'm going to have my way.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Hurt did such a good job of conditioning R-Mate into falling for those up tilts.
Yes.
Because it can be tricky to land them on Ike. The Nair is going to beat the up tilt. The fair is going to beat the up tilt. You know, back air is going to be up tilt. We even saw that happen in the match. And so you have to condition him. In the first game, we saw into rolling.
Oh, yeah.
The other one was into approaching during an empty hop. R-Mate probably thought he was going to pull a grenade and tried to go for an aggressive grab or dash attack, but Hurt empty hop up tilting to take the set. And so it's those little things that you have to pay attention to, because those up tilts don't come if they're not conditioned.
Yeah.
R-Mate was looking for something, and Hurt was well aware of when he was looking for it.
Yeah, I think it's just like the never-ending minigame that is Snake. Like, okay, cool, you've gotten through this crazy terrain, the explosions, the lava, the shark pit, you know what I'm saying, all that sort of stuff. And now you got to fight me heads up.
Yeah, of course.
You know, what still ain't easy to do, okay? I mean, going up against a disjoint or not, Snake, again, arms to the T, up tilt, down tilt, F tilt, down there out of shield. We've seen that happen a couple times. Just when RMA thought it was okay to maybe drop shield, go for a grab, boom, first stomp on down air, frame 3. It's like, bro, you're kind of outclassed a little bit. So made them certainly work for their lunch money, and for good reason. Ike is a character, once they get going, it's really hard to stop.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's honestly really great work to Hurt coming into NA for one of the first times. I don't know if it's the first time, but it's one of the first times.
Right.
And really putting on a performance. It's easy to get a little nervous and to kind of like not play yourself in those situations, especially when you have the jet lag all the way from Japan. So really good work to Hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff right there to both of those two players. And in order for them to play on a stage as big as this, as nice as this, as prolific as this, we got to take a look at some of these ads right here. We got to pay some bills, friends. Let's go ahead and do it. As you can see right now, you got to check out the merch shop, star.gg/BOBC/shop. Go ahead and take a look at all those wonderful pieces of merch there. You can be stylish on the sticks and off the sticks. And all it takes is for you to click that link down there in the chat and get fly like the rest of us. It ain't hard to do.
Absolutely. I mean, I bought the Dare Ice Climbers shirt, and while you're supporting the tournament, download Bracket Buddy. It's by the Gallant people themselves, and it helps you stay up to date with the bracket. It can help you report sets, see when you're playing next, and shows you upsets. Actually, you can sort by bracket, you can sort by upset factor. Bracket Buddy is actually super, super convenient, and a mobile app for helping you kind of navigate the upsets when you play in tournaments and everything like that. So actually, I can't imagine looking at the upsets and everything like that without Bracket Buddy at this point.
That's right. It is definitely a mandatory thing. Downloading the app, and then, of course, coming on out here to Vancouver. Friends, I've been to a lot of places in my time in Smash. I've been to Cuba, I've been to DR, and Vancouver is definitely up there with some of the more beautiful cities here in the country. I've had an absolute honor, an absolute wonderful time being up here. The food is great. The air tastes different. I don't know what it is up here, friends. I said it early on the other stream. Remember when Dr. Strange went to that other universe in the second film, Universe 838? That's what Vancouver is, okay? We just figured it out up here. There's healthcare, there's great food. You need to come on up here to the Great White North and have some fun.
Also, Fully Loaded Electronics has been helping out Battle of BC. I think this is the third year in a row that they've been working with Battle of BC, bringing in the Switches, the PS5s, everything you see here to give an absolutely smooth bracket experience and an awesome friendlies experience. So huge shout out to Fully Loaded Electronics Gaming Rentals for making events like this possible.
Oh, yeah.
And just working with us so smoothly. Huge shout out to them.
That's right. Of course, big shout out to Gallant Gaming as always. I mean, again, enjoying the show, then you know what you need to do. Contact them for your next tournament. They don't only just get busy up here in Canada. I've caught them in the States a couple times too, okay? They were some of the brilliant minds behind bringing back another Apex, back in 2022. And then I also caught them working with, if I'm not mistaken, Rise and Grind. So two very different, ends of the tournament spectrum. One tournament that's been around forever, then one tournament that's rising through the ranks. Gallant Gaming has you covered, okay? Go ahead and shoot them an email and then shoot them a follow and a subscription on x.com, formerly known as Twitter, and of course on YouTube, man.
And they're also looking to hire some people. So if you're looking to get into the esports team, consider reaching out to Gallant Gaming for some help to run these events if you're interested. And we have to give a shout out to our other Canadian brothers on the other side of the coast. Gommel X is the 10th anniversary of Gommel, and I mean, this is one of the must-go-to tournaments every single year. I love going to Gommel, and you can use code GOMMELX for $10 off your registration right now. And dude, Tio Joe and Max, They do it different down there. They do it different.
It's different. It's different. I mean, there's a lot of great combinations. There's milk and cereal. There was Shaq and Kobe. Okay, I mean, there are a lot of great combinations. But I mean, T.O. Joe and Max Ketchum, I mean, they are top tier, upper echelons. Nothing right there is going to break up the dynasty. Goblin is the culmination of just community, just of Smash Brothers action. I remember watching the first one at home, and here we are all these years later and running all these wonderful titles. You got to lock in with them. And look, Canada might not have a lot of tournaments, but we have some of the more premier tournaments up here. You got to lock in on the East.
And we have Novus sponsoring us with gig-fast internet speeds, unlimited data, and symmetrical speeds. I feel like if you play Smash Ultimate without gig internet, without being wired, you're kind of trolling yourself. What are you doing?
That's
you need
right.
that high-quality online practice, and Novus is going to get you that smooth internet experience every single time.
Every single time. And for all my friends out there that like playing card games, well, look no further. Play Parallel for free. Parallel.live/play. Look, I certainly have my opinions on if I could compete, in a card-based sort of space, because I'm okay in Smash. I might even be good on the right day. But card games, though, that's a completely different beast. I got more time to think. I got more times to pick my opponent apart. And I'm definitely going to lock in right here with this Play Parallel for free sort of gig we got going on. Parallel.live/play. Tap in, friends, okay? It's not just about fighting games anymore. It's about all sorts of gaming. Big shout out to Battle of BC for locking in with them.
Absolutely. Hey, I won my TCG Yu-Gi-Oh! Local one time, so maybe
Let's
maybe
go.
I'm coming
Let's
through.
go.
Maybe I'm coming through. And if you guys were wondering where to catch all the action, here is the stream schedule for today and tomorrow. Tekken Top 8 is going to be coming up after this, and of course we have Ultimate Top 24 and Ultimate and Melee Top 8 coming in tomorrow. So you do not want to miss any second of this Battle of BC action because it is only going to get better from here.
Oh, most doubt. No doubt about it. Excuse me. I mean, again, it's going to be crazy. This is one of those events where, there's a lot of tournaments out there that want to run other games. They don't really know how to do it, but there's very few organizers that walk into other people's universes like the TO team here. I've caught them at other events like EVO, like CEO, like the Combo Breakers. Like, how do we work together in tandem to make an even better gaming experience? I mean, we got Daigo and Justin Wong here for this.
Yeah, of course.
That was crazy, friends. And, of course, all brought to you in part by VG Bootcamp. Like, follow, subscribe, okay? Twitter.com, YouTube, Facebook. Check them out. You can support them for as low as $4.99 a month. You're going to waste that $5 on a bunch of other stuff you didn't need to. Support Gimmer and the Gang or free with your Twitch Prime subscription, okay? Let's tap in, let's have some fun, and let's make sure Smash is here to stay.
Absolutely. I mean, if you don't know VG Bootcamp,
you've been under a rock.
You've been under a rock,
You've been
man.
living under a damn rock, Patrick Starr. You've been living under a rock.
Where you been? Where you been? VG Bootcamp has been doing it right for a very, very long time. So huge shout outs to them for supporting us on this event and keeping it. I mean, we're on the channel right now on VG Bootcamp right now. So yeah, huge shout outs to them and drop a sub. Drop a sub if you can. There's some good emotes in there. That being said, we are going to be getting back into the action very shortly. And on stage right now, I'm looking at, looks like Ness and Hero to me. So maybe a matchup you don't see too often. But honestly, Hero and Ness are two characters that are kind of still around in the meta.
They are. And, for very good reasons, too. I've never thought neither of these two characters were bad. They were just better characters. But now here we are, of course, year 5.5 into Ultimate, and characters are starting to, make their way back around again. Got Sparkle, of course, Seed 45 versus Syrup. Seed 13. Now, don't get it twisted, friends. The Ness is strong, but is Steve banned here? Steve isn't banned, are they?
No, Steve's not banned at this event.
Okay, so yeah, if it gets crazy with Ness, best believe Steve is on the way.
Yeah, Syrup definitely has a Steve in the back pocket. Sparkle, being a PNW player, probably a crowd favorite on this one. And Hero is kind of a character that can make magic happen. So
yes, figuratively and literally.
The seeds may not matter as much as you think. With just a little bit of luck in the right down B, Sparkle could be taking games that you don't expect. That being said, Syrup has been a player who has been getting better and better and better. I feel like every time that this guy goes to a major, he's placing a little bit higher and a little bit higher and a little bit higher.
That's right.
He's someone you expect very big things from at a tournament like this, and you can see that. He's 13th seed.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, definitely had a phenomenal showing, I believe, at the Big House 11, if I'm not mistaken, and of course has just kind of kept up the momentum from, I mean, honestly, was cooking before that, but I think that right there kind of will put them on the board. Parry into the down smash, into the crit. You already know that stock is gone. Sparkle right there, bringing the magic.
Rolling a natural 20 against Ness and looking good while doing it. Accelerado isn't gonna save you from down smash at the ledge. Syrup taking that stock pretty quickly. Not anything of a lead built up here, but the mana is back at 100. So Sparkle gonna have some more opportunities to get some of the weird stuff going on.
That's right, man. Taking full advantage right here of these platforms as well. I gotta really give it to Syrup. I mean, when it comes to just controlling the terrain of the map, just knowing, okay, this is where you're gonna land. This is how I can extend double up tilt off this platform. I can get things I wouldn't be able to get, you know what I'm saying, using up tilt on the ground that I can now here on these platforms. Just kind of becoming a kid on the playground, if you will.
That is so
and the
nice.
biggest bully in the sandbox. It is Syrup cooking it up.
It is so clean to be able to get that B reverse down B into the back air. Syrup so aware of what the punish options are, and after Sparkle maintained what was a close game and a slight lead, Syrup has answered back completely, and since losing that first stock, has actually gotten healthier.
Pat walked the dog on the ledge and closed it out right there on Sparkle.
What is what is a 0 to death where you gained health?
Yeah,
where does the 0 to death where you came out better than you started?
Is that still a 0 to it's still a 0 to death. It's still a 0 to death because you had to go for the read while they were in disadvantage. They tried to get themselves out of it and it didn't work. I think it's still a 0 to death.
That's crazy. I don't think I've been watching Smash for a while. It's not too often that you see someone 0 to death someone and come out looking better than they went in.
That's right. Looking good right here, man. Loving the way this one kind of played out. Syrup, of course, going up a game. Of Sparkle has to figure some things out here and fast. Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Off the and again, it's these platforms. Sometimes the platform being there can work against you as well, too. Knowing how to land and when it's safe to land on the platforms will make all the difference. There's back air, though. Okay,
Absolutely.
but you do have the physical range, too, on this as well.
Yeah, Sparkle looked pretty good in that first stock of game one and then was completely shut down after it.
God.
And I really want to know what the adjustment made from Syrup was to look so dominant after that first stock. He looks comfortable against Hero right now, and Sparkle kind of desperately searching for an answer because quite frankly, Syrup's looking to make a combo video.
Yeah, I mean, he really is right now. I mean, definitely on Twitter.com. I mean, this is just anything but good right now for Sparkle, and I completely understand why. I mean, again, you know, Hero, very strong character in the matches that they're strong against, but what happens is you get characters like Ness, I can just press buttons on shield. Once they're in your face, once I'm nairing, once I'm back airing, what are you going to do to answer back? Your job is to keep me away, control the spacing. Once I'm in, that's a completely different story, and again, absorbing at the ledge.
Yeah, it seems like the difference maker has been kind of Syrup staying in Sparkle's face long enough and fast enough that he's unable to get the menu out and start getting those moves off. And as soon as Syrup gives Sparkle the space to get a menu option off, we see the kill come out immediately. So it really is about being able to maintain that pace. The bounce will help a little bit in dealing with PK Thunder and PK Fire, but honestly, that's not typically Ness's bread and butter.
No, absolutely not. I got to give it to him, too. I mean, the fear factor that's typically there going up against a hero of this stature is just not there on Syrup's behalf. And I think that's another difference maker. You know, there is a bit of fear that stays in the back of your mind when you're going up against Hero. This guy can kill me at 0%. He can kill me, maybe not at 0, but some ridiculously early percent. Syrup, again, the frame data on Nair, on forward air, on some of these options, they just don't give a damn.
What was that read? He B-reversed onto the platform, wait a second, and then jump off back aired. It's actually just, Syrup is seeing something that we don't right now.
I guess so.
Unfortunately, Sparkle is having a tough time seeing it as well. That being said, much closer than that first game, Sparkle's been able to maintain the competitive edge kind of throughout the game instead of just for the first stock. And so this one remains winnable, but we're even seeing, look at how low that mana is for the side of Sparkle.
Yeah, the manageability of your tool is just not quite there. It has spent so much time just using it to get back to the stage as opposed to some of the things that we get to see Hero do on stage, like, you know, up B, you know, I caught you in up B up underneath the platforms, and I could go for like up air or up smash depending on the read. I mean, some simple things, but raising the roof right there, so I put my hands up.
Yeah, the
Love that up throw.
Up throw will take the stock at that percent. That's really good awareness from Sparkle, keeping this game very, very close, but Syrup looking to close it out as fast as possible. The pressure right now, though, enough mana to get most things done, and so Syrup has to be worried. Whenever he's put in disadvantage, you don't know exactly what option is coming next.
That's right, and of course, not the quickest jab in the world at all, but you know, trying to go for something a little bit more safe up close to get some footing in the neutral. In free fall, there's the F tilt. What you doing off the stage? Okay, where we landing?
Doom, my beloved.
Right, right. Oh, around the world. Oh, we still in it, though. Okay. On the way down. Not the correct option up underneath this platform, and I can't help but to feel like Sparkle's about to turn this into something. I'm afraid.
Yeah, with 27 mana, there's a lot of things online. And rolling Zoom nearly every single time. Syrup almost with the read on the Zoom landing position with the up air and the dash attack. Not quite gonna do it, so continuing to be worried about what Sparkle could bring out next. Those side Bs do so much damage, and Psych Up will net a kill at this percent with most moves. The dash attack is not enough.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got Zoom!
He still got it. Whoa, talk about, whoa! Oh, F-tilt.
F-tilt?
That is going to be enough to do it. Wow. Okay, but you know what, though? Talk about exhausting all options. I mean, that is just right there.
Yeah.
Just knowledge of what your character can and can't do. Given those micro interactions, knowing, okay, I can just spin this real quick and make it back. I commend Sparkle for that. Even though Syrup still won it, damn, Sparkle was cooking there off stage.
Yeah, that was so impressive. Not getting the Zoom on the first menu and just being like, let's roll the dice.
Let's roll it.
Luck be on my side.
Whatever.
Let's try it again.
Whatever.
Let's try it one
Whatever.
more time. Really good stuff from Sparkle, but Syrup just a little more aware. That being said, that was a lot better than the first game. Sparkle
yes.
was competitive the whole time, and so Syrup having to, you know, sweat a little more in those last hit situations, especially with Sparkle living as late as they did on that final stock. This is not over by any means, and Syrup, you know, he's going to have to maintain the level of play that he has been playing to make sure that this one doesn't go the other way.
Yeah, I think that another issue is that Sparkle's spending a lot of time, again, just playing, I think, Syrup's game and not really taking control of the match, but always having an answer back, always having a rebuttal for something Syrup has done. I'd like to see them maybe play the I have a sword in my hand game. I mean, I'm going to be real. Damn it, I got a disjoint. What can I do right here to just, again, apply it thoroughly here in this match? Nice, going to go for it. Nice, that was smooth.
There's definitely a kind of balancing act you have to play between aggression
No!
Oh my gosh! There's surely no way that that worked on stream.
Damn!
The whack from downtown catching the neutral get up and instantly obliterating that stock, but Syrup is going to answer back with the Brack throw. But this is the first, not the first lead, but the first lead in a while that we've seen from Sparkle, and Syrup immediately answers back on it.
And I want to see more of this up close, but again, it's all going to come down to how you manage that meter. I mean, I think in the last game, spent a lot of time using the meter to get back to the stage. Now has the lead. They can use it to apply some extra damage. They get hit with any part of that up B. Once you pop them up off their feet, we've seen what they can bring to the table. And now, more importantly, they have to approach you now. Okay, at the ledge, PK Thunder. I'm not afraid of that.
And that move is so good. That side B does nearly 25% on the second charge, so such a good option for racking up percent. It does kill eventually near the top of the stage, and Hero's glowing red. Hero's glowing red. Some nonsense can happen. The Zoom is online, and the neutral air almost takes it on the way down. Syrup desperately trying to get back to the center stage. Side B won't kill at 160.
Okay, a little bit of a heal right there. 7. Oh my God, yeah, this meter just unfortunately not where it needs to be right now, but you know what though, we can still play the normal game. Not the worst buttons in the world. I mean, obviously paling in comparison to a lot of like what Ness is bringing, but if you can maybe try to get them to swing early or swing too late, these trades could definitely play out in your favor. What the hell?
If you told me up B was how that stock was going, I would have.
Yeah, I would have called you a liar.
I would have called you a liar. There's no doubt about that. Syrup on the back foot on this final stock. Sparkle figuring something out in terms of this matchup, and I think the biggest thing has been getting themselves the ability to breathe in this neutral game, right? Able to look at that menu, see some of the options, try and, you know, force Syrup to be afraid of what is coming next. The first 2 games were really, really oppressive on the side of Syrup. It was that aggression that didn't really allow Sparkle to play, but he's doing such a good job of maintaining that distance. That being said, the stock is taken.
Yeah, and it feels like Syrup's starting to close out that distance, maybe just a little bit more here than what Sparkle might be comfortable for. Again, some of these options very telegraphed too. Again, you allow yourself to maybe show your hand just a little bit too early. Syrup's going to jump right over that PK fire. I got buttons galore up close. There's not much you can do about it. 3% differential the other way. No jump.
And no Zoom on the side of Sparkle. You saw trying to find it on the way down, but Lady Luck not on his side this time. And I feel like it's kind of a poetic way to go.
Sure,
you know what I mean? You're about to get gimped. You're like, yeah, can we roll it?
Yeah, let's
can
just
we
roll
it?
It's
we roll it?
It's a dice roll.
We might get back. We might get back. I feel like you live and die by that sort of thing as a hero player, so you can't be too tilted about it, but really good stuff from Syrup, because we saw adaptations coming out of Sparkle throughout those 3 games, and Syrup was able to maintain that edge from the first game, maintain that pressure against Hero, and realize where the win condition was.
Yeah, and I think, you know, on the opposite side too, Sparkle's starting to figure some things out on the fly. I mean, it was very much trial by fire, quite literally. A lot of PK fires they ate, but it just felt like, you know, I'm always answering back in the neutral.
Sure.
I'm never the one in control. Like, you know, I need to figure out a way to maintain just a little bit of a footing so I can hold on to a lead and then start to lean into the fear factor.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it a little bit, was able to get a whack, which I thought was cool, but there was never really a point in time where I felt like, okay, they have the lead, or they have what it's the sort of mentality right here to just, I have a disjoint. You know, I have something in my hand. I'm putting it out. You're trying to jump in and around it. I need you to think twice before you leave your feet. It never felt like Syrup cared about that. It was like, yo, I know you have a disjoint. I know you have all these options in your toolkit. I don't give a damn. Here's a down smash at the ledge. Here's up smash at the ledge, you know?
Yeah, it can be so hard, and with Hero's pretty linear recovery, if you're not able to use Zoom, it's really easy for Ness to get those up smash or down smash confirms at the ledge and just take that stock to whack coming in on the replay. And Sparkle, honestly, like I said, the adjustments were coming in. I think if he's able to play that set another time, maybe a game is taken, maybe there's a little more parity in that sort of matchup. And honestly, what he was doing, why he let the kaboom rip right at the end there, is because you don't want to cancel the menu with air dodge.
That's right.
Some of the options on the menu have less lag, like FAF, than the air dodge. So by letting the kaboom rip, he thought he might have a chance to try and get the menu down again and re-roll the zoom. But unfortunately, kaboom, just a little too much lag, not able to find that zoom on the way down. And so, yeah, Syrup is going to go up on that 3-0. That being said, we are going to shoot off to a little bit of a break here, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back with plenty of more Smash at Battle of the BC 6. See you on the other side.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Battle of BC number 6. Of course, it's myself, Raul, and my good friend Nurse. I'm so happy that you all in the Twitch chat had the opportunity to hang out with us. You know, we had some technical difficulties, but I think we're on the other end of that.
Yeah, I think we got everything sorted out and are ready to get back into the action. So before we do so, we're going to throw to a quick trailer. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Avoiding the explosive lane just barely. Grab like that. Oh!
Just looking in back to position every time, and that backhand just sealing the deal. That was so sick.
Sutton tries to set up a ledge for. Oh, that's a shield break. No way. No way he dies. He's at 29. He can't die. Dead? He's dead.
Oh, he doesn't help. Gets him off stage. Reads the jump. Takes his jump. Takes his jump. He's dead. He's dead.
I don't want to deal with this. I know Matt damage will be, but you're all safe. Are you coming back? You're not coming back.
I'm back. Cheers. Sacks immediately.
Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. A game 5 is deserved between these two.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, Lord! 80%. This is anyone's game. That's like that Falcons roll.
The grenade. I'm taking no damage while you.
Yeah, getting all in his face.
Woo! I'm just saying.
That was a three-star.
Oh, look, he's dodging the pass.
Double jump. Ooh, oh.
Oh, first he just one good hit. It's like every time he gets a hit, he takes full advantage of it.
Ooh, that's a bear!
Bursting in full.
Here we go. We need to swap over to get some damage. Oh wait, he might be dead.
Yeah,
there it is.
That are really falling prey to these right now, but huge combo coming out. That will be it on the platform. Yo, the fat read.
Oh, and Goblin freezing up. He could have swung a little.
Build a combo right now.
Both. Oh no way! Letting his shield out into the Shoryu.
Hey yo!
Vendetta takes it.
Get the camera on that.
Goblin.
Hey yo! That's how you do that.
And we are back. I hope everybody had a good time with that trailer. Of course, that's the Smush team. Can't stress it enough. One team, one game, and most importantly, one community. We can't do anything if we don't got the community's backing. So please be sure to lock in with them. You've seen the Discord. They got the name Super Smash Bros. I know we talked about that before.
They got the name. They are Super Smash Brothers on Discord. And like we said, a couple of players from that team actually at this event, Burst and Thorn, both going on their own individual runs here at Battle of BC. So it's really great to see a team investing in this talent here in Canada and more around the world. So a huge shout out to that Smush Esports team. I know we're going to see more of them as the years continue.
That's right. That's right. This is exactly what we need. I think teams, they come and go because a lot of times they don't have that best of a mission statement. It's just let me come in, let me make some money, and I guess that's it. But this is different. This one is homegrown by the people. Most importantly, it's for the people. So be sure to check them out, okay? And also, be sure to check us out, okay? We ain't going nowhere no time soon. We got some more matches underway. We got Dark Wizzy, and we got MK Leo.
Absolutely. You waited, and you waited for a banger. I know a lot of people in the chat were super excited for MK Leo versus Dark Wizzy, and for good reason. MKLeo, obviously a crowd favorite, and Dark Wizzy,
Uh-huh.
one of those guys that always shows up huge in doubles, and we know has the potential to do so in singles. And MKLeo, we have seen him lose to Mario before. There's been a couple of times Kurama's managed to do it, and a couple of times, you know, it's been close with other Marios. So this is a matchup if MKLeo decides to go Joker.
Yep.
We know that it is losable. The
It is.
explosivity of Mario can be really challenging for Joker to deal with. That being said, it's MKLeo.
It is MKLeo.
He's got a couple characters in the back pocket.
That's right.
We've seen the Byleth before. We've seen the Aegis before. We've seen the Corrin before.
That's
Of
right.
all things. And so,
That character's back too.
you know, whether MKLeo has something in the pocket or not, it'll be interesting to see, because this is one of the matchups. If it's there, you're gonna see it.
That's right, no doubt about it. And it's one of those weird things about Joker where, like, Joker's not a sortie. You know, like, I think the subconscious in my brain is like, no, Joker's a sortie. But no, he's actually not a sortie, which explains why sometimes Mario can just have his way with them. And I think MKLeo, very well aware of that as well, too, for obvious reasons, has decided to go Byleth here in this button check. Not the match, the button check, friends. Got to make sure I can nair and dash attack and stuff as Byleth, okay?
Yeah, I'm not too surprised to see the Byleth coming out. One of the tough things about Joker Mario is, as you were saying, because Joker's not actually a sword character and that dagger is so relatively small, he's actually forced to scrap with a character like Mario.
You don't want to do that.
And when you get in those situations where the down tilts, the grabs, the up airs start coming out, Joker does not keep up with Mario's damage output, and he does not keep up with the amount of sheer kill confirms that Mario is able to bust out. By going for this Byleth, you give up some of the versatility in neutral and some of the Arsene swing factors that Joker has, but in favor of that, you have a character that consistently has a disjoint in neutral, is able to play at that comfortable range, and is not forced to scrap with Mario to get their game plan going.
No, not at all. And I think one of the more dangerous things about MKLeo is the fact that knowing that my character's not really built for scrapping, but because I play so well, in the event that I do need to scrap, I can most certainly do that. You know, my short hop nair has gotten the job done multiple times. We have seen the potent nature that is dash attack, I think, on Byleth's side, too. So, I mean, the character, of course, definitely built for damage, and also being able to deal with Mario off stage in a way that a lot of characters can't. Not just because you have the sword, because you got that whip, you can just yank Mario's ass on down, man. There's a lot of characters that can't do that. There's some sorties in the game where you would think, just get out there and just forward air Mario. A lot of characters can't do it. It sounds easier on paper than it actually is, but Byleth is one of the rare exceptions where, you know, you see Mario out there, swing big, you're probably going to hit your target.
Yeah, go get him if you want to. Go get him. That down tilt, also a pretty potent tool at two-framing Mario's recovery, so that is also something you need to look out for. And I think I like the Byleth pick. I really do. We saw earlier today on stream even Ludo playing against Ludo, and we saw how potent Mario can be when those kill confirms are online. And so when you have to scrap with Mario, when you have to play with Mario at his range, you have to be feeling so confident that you're the better player and that you can play and scrap effectively. I think that is such a hard spot to be in against these top Mario players who are so good, because they play that range every single game. They're Mario.
They do. I mean, they're trying to outspace you just as much as you're trying to outspace them. And honestly, what they're going to get off of some of those hits that are also spacing you, there's always going to be a follow-up after each hit. And I think that's what separates maybe some of the good Marios from the great Marios, is what you get after some of those hits. We've seen it beautifully in doubles just yesterday, watching Dark Wizzy use the turnaround animation from running to mix up the timing. Little things like that that you don't think make all the differences actually do in the long run, especially when you are outclassed just in terms of physical reach. You need to be able to bait out a big swing, a big punish attempt, you know, from MKLeo. Let him show his hand first, or I guess in this case, let him swing that sword first and make him pay for it.
Another thing that can be challenging for Joker and Byleth to a degree is that out of shield game. That is one of Joker's notable weaknesses if you don't have the footstool down be on lockdown. And Mario is so safe on shield that it can be incredibly frustrating to play as Joker and just have this little guy swinging on your shield for free. So at least Byleth is able to disengage from the situation and then be at her favored range.
That's right. And let's see if we can put all the data to good use, because everybody got a plan, like Mike Tyson said, until you get punched in the face. So let's see how this one's all going to play out. Both sides keeping it pretty close. 10% differential right here. And I completely space on that. The fake out nature, that is that neutral special. You can do that. Force Mario to approach, you know, awkwardly. And then, of course, the minute that they overextend, if there even is such a thing on Mario's behalf, make them pay for it. Up throw. Woo! Love that nair.
Yeah, the multi-hit on the platform can fake it out a little bit and actually not canceling the neutral beat that time. Already starting with the mind games, even on a kind of move that is considered mediocre. MKLeo making full use of the entire kit of Byleth, and that Nair is, I mean, it's the bread and butter. We saw for an entire year top players lose to that Nair.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Yeah, again, Nair is just something that just cannot be taken lightly in Byleth's toolkit. You know, kind of like a lot of the Fire Emblem characters, their Nair is kind of like one of their better moves. Down air, red stuff, not enough right there, but Message definitely sent. Might want to watch yourself before you decide to get airborne. I know you're always looking for a short hop forward, a short hop down there, but getting bopped off stage is Dark Wizzy. MKLeo goes up a stock first.
Yeah, the DI was a little suspect on the forward air, which is why Dark Wizzy was so far off stage, but great awareness from MKLeo to convert in a situation like that. Dark Wizzy now forced to make these approaches happen, which is where MKLeo wants to be, and a little bit of a panic air dodge as Leo is spacing so well about Mario's effective range.
Yeah, again, it's that short hop Nair, that short hop backer. As you can see right there, the minute that the move ends, I'm already back in shield trying to stop whatever it is because it's now your turn. Up air right now on the harassment. Again, not letting them all the way back down to the stage. And no Nair needed this time. Gonna get forward air busy down tilt. Of course, that move, a little bit of a slower option in Byleth's toolkit, of course.
Dark Wizzy cannot breathe right now, man.
Yeah,
Dark
literally.
Wizzy has not been out of disadvantage until this very second. MKLeo is taking him coast to coast to coast and forcing him on the ledge, not even punishing the regrab. Dark Wizzy looking a little bit lost right now as MKLeo comfortably sets up to try and take this second stock.
Oh, and the arrow sheriff right there. Damn. About to take Mario to jail. Turn around F tilt. That's just the sortie classic. It don't matter if you're Byleth. It doesn't matter if you're Ike. You know, Crom, Roy, Pyra, and Mithra. You know, I see you roll in. I see you come in off of that legend properly. It's F tilt city. Beautiful stuff. Frame 6 on the Nair, but up smash finally getting it done. Dark Wizzy has a lot of work to make up, but of course it all comes down to that first stock.
Absolutely. That Nair to grab is true on the right hitbox of Nair, but Dark Wizzy just sliding out of it. Good awareness to get the up smash on that small whip from MKLeo. And Mario is a character that is capable of making up comebacks, especially on PS2. He just needs the right hit, but it's looking like MKLeo feeling so comfortable right now. It's hard to imagine that Dark Wizzy's going to find it.
Yeah. And of course, certainly going to make him work for it here. I love that. Again, another fake out, and then a miss spacing. What looked to be the footstool down there ended up landing on top of the platform. Dark Wizzy has to be on high alert here. Completely lapped right now in terms of stocks and percent. There's that frame 6 Nair again.
Is that new tech?
What the? Whoa!
Oh my god! MKLeo showing that there's absolutely no fear in his heart right now. Ready to go for some of the weird stuff versus Dark Wizzy. Footstool down air to shield and a really low Nair. Does manage to come back, but Dark Wizzy answers a little bit before the reversal comes out yet again. These Nairs have been oppressive.
I gotta say, I feel like it's the fact that down tilt is so slow. It's one of those moves where it's like it's so damn slow, it just works every time.
Yeah.
13 frame startup on that swing. I mean, I gotta be real. You should be able to get out of the way of it, but because of how much distance it also covers too, you don't expect it to be able to actually reach.
Really good spacing from MKLeo on that forward air, catching Wizzy, extending a little bit with the back air. And I think one of the things that I personally like about Byleth's down air, and I think is cool in situations like this, is it's so slow that it almost messes with the tempo of the game a little bit. If you think in the game of terms of like beats, almost like a song.
Yeah.
You have 8 beats.
The metronome, yeah.
The down tilt is so slow, it almost skips a beat.
Yeah.
Right? And that can mess with your internal clock as a player, where you're expecting to have to air dodge at this time, or have to pull a button at this time. Because the down tilt is slow enough that it messes that up a little bit, it can catch you unexpected on when to act. So I think MKLeo well aware of this fact and is using it to really strong avail.
Yeah, just kind of throwing them out of rhythm. I think it's no secret that when Mario gets busy, they get busy in a big way, but it's because of the rhythm that they're now in. Oh, did you land on that platform? Oh, did you not tech properly? I mean, there's a lot of factors. But again, kind of putting it in the terms of music, you know, in the world of, you know, perfect measures, perfect beats, you know what I'm saying? Here comes down there. It's a waltz, you know? It's throwing the timing all the way off.
We're doing some jazz. The half
That's
beats
right.
matter. The half
Lord.
beats matter.
That's
There's
right.
no doubt about that.
What key are we in? We don't know. It's jazz. We're improvising. There's back air. Nothing off the F tilt though, but there's the up tilt. And again, catching some of these misplaced air dodges. Uh-oh. Okay, forcing a low recovery. That's okay.
Done.
Nair, air dodge, bye.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, actually.
Wait, no, he lives that. And a chance for Dark Wizzy actually getting back to the stage 130%. And now a combo potentially trying to reset on the platform. Doesn't let it rip. I would have liked to see a little bit more aggression from Dark Wizzy to keep that combo going.
Or maybe just to stay in their face, too. I think positioning is everything in this matchup, especially when you get outspaced versus a character that's so much longer than you. Those moments where you really get up close, let them make the mistake. They're probably going to spot dodge. They don't have the best options out of shield like Mario does. Let them show their hand first. Boom, there it is right there. Going to go for the up tilt. Lovely spot dodge. Able to make him pay for a turnaround up tilt, though, every time. Come on, bro. I got a sword. Come on, man.
And I think Wizzy is often heralded as like the neutral Mario, right? He's very strong from that neutral position. He's willing to reset to it because he's really comfortable there.
That's right.
Against a player like MK Leo, that can be a bit of a boon because of how good Leo himself is there. But Dark Wizzy answering back in a big way with that up smash and ensuring that this game does not get out of control.
That's right. Still trying to keep it airtight, but MK Leo, of course, is narrowly inching ahead here. That down tilt right to the forward, and nice. And then the cape here this time becoming a little bit more hit to their ways.
My God,
but you can't cape this, though. Back here, getting it done.
And there was nothing to set that up. That was just a hard read on the side of MK Leo saying you will jump from the ledge in this situation, and rewarded highly for it. A kill at 106% with that back air. And I just praised Dark Wizzy for not letting this get out of control. It's out of control.
It's out of control. That's right.
Oh,
you know,
no.
and how could you not jump from the ledge right there? Mario has such great options. You know, landing with Nair, not a lot of characters in the game can deal with that. But it looks like was able to beat him to the swing. There's up air. Get off these platforms. Come down here and face me. Down tilt, 13 frame startup, and that time caught it up close and personal. Didn't need to perfectly space it there that time.
Oh, really nice grab from MK Leo. It's just confident. The DI in from Dark Wizzy means that that is going to be a true combo, and the bounce off the ground means that that up air will also be true. And Dark Wizzy hardly doing anything after taking that first stock. MK Leo is looking about as good as you could expect. Dark Wizzy needs to make a change, and he needs to make it right now.
Has to make it fast because, you know, there aren't going to be any other characters on that utility belt for Dark Wizzy. Not to say that he can't play other characters. I've seen it in Squash
I've seen his Yoshi.
I've seen it in
Yoshi.
It's the Mario show. But the thing is, you're going up against a guy who plays a lot of characters who's, when it comes to the matchup statistically, it's just not in your favor. And then it doesn't help that it's piloted by MK Leo. But Dark Wizzy, I've seen them make some big plays. I've watched this players work here throughout the years. They can get a game on the board for themselves.
Yeah, he's definitely a player who we've seen make reverse 3-0s happen. He's a player who's been resilient, but it needs to start here on Hollow Bastion because MK Leo, even though he definitely bleeds, it's not very much.
Absolutely not. Okay, up airs through these platforms. Again, these platforms are going to give and they're going to take the same advantages that I feel like Mario gets off the platforms. You know, Vibe gets for some, very different reasons. What? Whoa, what you doing?
Maybe a little bit of a misinput off stage, unpunished by MK Leo. The footstool into the Nair.
Huh?
Could have been a conversion. What is happening to Dark Wizzy right now?
Dark Wizzy is not getting busy here. This is unfortunate. Bit of a flub, but that's okay. You know, some people play better when their back is against the wall. Maybe Dark Wizzy can tap into some of that energy. Low forward air. Okay.
Not the move you most often see in neutral, but an answer back on the forward air means that Dark Wizzy is down, but he is most definitely not out, and that is the biggest sign of life we've seen yet. You said it right yourself. Sometimes
I'm telling you,
back against the wall, that is when the real players show up.
That's right. This is Dark Wizzy, okay, friends? Here we go. Back on the top platform here. Both sides trying to get some footing in. The movement options right here from Dark Wizzy, I cannot deny how good they are. Sometimes I don't even need to press a button. It is just the fact that I can run in and out as safely as I do. That might make you overextend. Maybe show your hand first. You can see right now, not a lot of damage here separating these two players, and Dark Wizzy in the playground right now. Ripping and running, as my mom would say.
Oh, this is a big opportunity to the down air. Just not connecting it. A forward air extension off stage. Just doesn't get it the proper DI on the down throw. Means there will be no confirm at that percent. And Dark Wizzy, a little bit of a lead. Is he able to maintain it at all? MK Leo at the ledge with the down air. With the down air. That is the fourth time he's gone for it. It's the first time it's hit. And I feel like you always get one. You always get one.
It's a Spike Lee joint. We just getting spikes everywhere, man. This is crazy. Okay, One forwarder, one downer at the ledge, 124%. You're definitely knocking on death's door, but you got to get back on stage to get it done.
Is that it?
Frame 6 nair. No, I saved my
okay.
jump. I saved the jump. There's up air. The falling up air. Okay. This is looking good right now. Again, platform manageability is key right here on MKLeo.
What?
Come on.
I can't believe that the option that has worked twice in this game has been fair and neutral and fair out of disadvantage. Maybe it's that kind of unorthodox play that can keep Wizzy in it, but this lead going the same way as Game 1 and Game 2. MKLeo just looking so good in these last hit situations, absolutely refusing to die and putting Wizzy on the back foot.
Hey, 119% on stage, and I like that there from Dark Wizzy. Still having the presence of mind to know that neutral special is on the way. Turnaround F tilt gets it done. It was a hard-fought battle, but at the end of the day, it was MKLeo that was able to figure things out just a little bit quicker than Dark Wizzy could. Probably was anticipating the Joker going into this, but it was the Byleth, though, when it was all said and done. Wow.
MKLeo is so good at that F tilt on neutral get up. That timing is deceptively hard in Smash Ultimate. There are only a couple. I believe it's 2 or 3 frames, depending on the character, of invulnerability before you can shield on a neutral get up.
That's right.
And it is so challenging to hit that consistently with, quite frankly, any move, but especially one that doesn't have a ton of active frames like Byleth F tilt. We saw MKLeo, I believe, hit that 3 times.
I believe so, yes. Yes, absolutely. I mean, MKLeo, of course, just an absolute master how to deal with not only my opponents in the middle of the stage on these platforms, but more notably, once I have you trapped in the corner, the mini game belongs to me. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays right here to try to relive the magic. We have a confused Dark Wizzy right there. That's right, that was game number 1. And as you can see, the percents never really left, you know, out of Leo's favor. You know, he always kind of felt like I'm in control of this. Dark Wizzy always felt like I am looking for a rebuttal to something you have done, as opposed to maybe trying to find just some footing, a word in the neutral.
Yeah, it is so challenging. And one of the things we saw Leo do really, really well, we said once Wizzy actually gets in, he has an opportunity. Oh, the full reaction on that too. He has the opportunity to out-scrap MKLeo. His buttons are faster, his buttons are safer. What MKLeo was actually doing was, if we go back to that kind of song analogy,
that's right.
Oftentimes, characters feel like, okay, it's your turn to hit, then it's my turn to hit, then it's your turn to hit, then it's my turn to hit. And they kind of trade hits back and forth on shield.
That's right.
What MKLeo did to disrupt that in key moments was just going for an empty hop grab.
That's right.
Right? We saw that happen 3 times at the very least in crucial moments where Dark Wizzy thought, hey, it's his turn to press a button.
Right.
It's my turn to shield.
That's right.
And MKLeo disrupting what could be a really favorable up-close mashing game for Dark Wizzy with that really heads-up, like, empty hop grab option. I think that is just, it's the hallmark of a top player. You're knowing this situation I'm not favored.
That's right.
But here are opportunities to make it favored.
That's right. And that's one thing I have to give to MKLeo. Like, in those moments up close and personal where you think, how can Byleth be as scrappy as they are? It's just the nair. It's just frame 6, but you know what though? It is the utility of that move and being able to get, like we talked about before, a true grab based on whatever hit of nair that lands. You know, MKLeo, I think again, just an absolute monster up close when it comes to playing that game of chicken.
For sure.
You know, like, oh, are you going to drop shield and attack, or is it my turn? Having slower options, like you said, kind of throws off the timing a little bit. You know, we've seen it with the grab, you know, with the courtesy of the empty house, but we also seen it with that 13 frame down to whether you were up close and personal on my body, whether I'm now playing it a little bit further away, I can space it just well enough to where it's still my turn even when it shouldn't be, and it throws off Mario's rhythm every time. Dark Wizzy did a phenomenal job at moving around, I think, MKLeo, but it was those moments in that game of chicken where you're running in and out, that turnaround animation. Is MKLeo going to overextend? Are they going to attack? Okay, boom. My movement is trying to open up opportunities for me, and it just felt like every time he decided to run in, regardless if he did an attack or not, down tilt, boom, covered him.
Yeah.
Couldn't even spot dodge it. It was like, damn, MKLeo, give Dark Wizzy a chance to breathe.
Yeah, it was really, really challenging. And honestly, as a player, from the mental side of things, it can really take the wind out of your sails.
Yeah.
If you're playing a character that needs to get scrappy, and every time you hit a button, it seems like your opponent is picking the right option.
That's right.
It can be so frustrating to be like, oh, I'm going to back air as Mario. I'm going to come in with an up air and then a nair, and I'll be safe on shield, right?
Yeah.
A lot of options where you're comfortable and usually favored, but MKLeo, he's there with a fair.
Boom.
He's there mixing it up with a nair. He's doing an empty hop grab, right? And getting hit with all of those things just... it honestly makes you feel worse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and when you start feeling like you're the worst player, that is the easiest way to lose. Let me tell you right now. Because as soon as you're like, this guy's just better than me.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm actually just getting owned. Like,
yeah.
that is, you have to believe in yourself the whole time, as hard as that is.
it's a difficult thing to do. I think Dark Wizzy played absolutely out of their mind, but we kind of prophesized it a little bit. Maybe he was anticipating going up against the Joker, and maybe wasn't expecting, the buy lift. He's like, oh, damn, a disjoint. And not only just a disjoint, but a guy that can outspace me. That's all this match is going to be. He's not going to scrap at all. There's going to be some scrappier moments, but for the most part, it is just him swinging before I get there, knowing where to place that sword, or the whip extension of the sword, and where I'm going to be, dealing with me off stage. I talked about it. There's some swordies out there. They can get Mario off stage. Trying to seal the deal is still very difficult. Byleth ain't one of them.
Yeah,
forwarder, back here, you got side B. You got a lot of options in Byleth's toolkit that can get the job done off stage.
And I saw MKLeo was talking to Dark Wizzy before the set started.
Yeah.
Maybe he lied to him.
Yeah.
Maybe he just went up. He's like, yeah, I'll play Joker.
Yeah, of course. For you,
don't worry about
anything.
it. Yeah, we'll have a good set. We'll play Joker. That being said, we are ready to start moving on to our next match, and it looks like, is that Riddles on one side of the stage, or Syrup on one side of the stage, and Hurt on the other side? So an exciting matchup between these guys. Snake Ness, if I had to guess, Syrup does have the Steve in the back pocket as well, a really, really strong Steve. But Ness is one of those characters, kind of like Ike, that's not amazing, but does give Snake a little bit of a run for his money.
Yes, he does. A lot of history between these two characters as well, too. I know that there was talk of, months, years ago, who actually wins this, and it comes down to a lot of key factors. Of course, the ground game. Snake well equipped to beat your ass. Like, I'm just going to be real. Up tilt, F tilt, dare out of shield, nair if you're off stage, a multi-hit as well, being able to air dodge as well as Ness and Lucas, but also sometimes it not mattering because nair just has so many hitboxes and will catch it. But, there's also the avenue of absorbing, the grenades on Ness's behalf, too. I know it's a little ill-advised to do that, even to be a player as talented as Syrup, trying to absorb the perfectly placed, I'm saying perfectly and meticulously placed grenades. Sometimes might not be in your favor, but when it starts to play out in your way, it plays out in a big way.
Absolutely.
So there's a lot of key factors I think are going to make or break this matchup. Let's see how it all unfolds right here in Game 1.
I think it'll be really interesting because I think we're going to see a very different Hurt than we saw earlier against RM8. I think the game plan is going to be different, and so I'm interested to see what the adjustment is because you cannot play it the same way or Ness will get those opportunities, and we're seeing it early. The C4 actually put on the top platform instead of a grenade, giving Ness less of an opportunity to get a free absorption on that top grenade and instead have the control over it with the C4. We're also seeing a little bit more of an emphasis on this close quarters game, the dash attacks, the down tilts. He's looking for the actual hits instead of just the grenades.
That's right. Again, sometimes it's less is more in some of these earlier interactions as well. I think just given the sheer nature of Snake, it's in his best interest to not be, dare I say, too explosive, and maybe play the safe game and set up shop. Same can't be said right here for Syrup. Just trying to find a moment, an opportunity to get in a big way. There's grenade. Excuse me. There's C4. Of course, being able to catch him through that air dodge. Oh, what the hell is up tilt? What is it?
I'm immediately so impressed with the game plan Hurt has brought into this. The tech coming out from Syrup is going to keep him alive, but Snake at the ledge is such a strong character. One grab will do it, another dash attack will do it, a forward tilt, up tilt will do it, absorbing. The Nikita just allows him to live in that situation, but hitting the PK Thunder with the Nikita will secure the stock. And like I said, I am beyond impressed with Hurt right now.
That's right.
A completely, almost different player from the last set we saw him in. Completely ready for the matchup, ready to use his character's tools to the best of his ability and to make a tough matchup look easier by just sheer preparation.
I mean, again, it just goes to show what a little bit of homework can do for you. Nice. Hurt definitely leaning into his Batman arc right now, has a contingency plan for all matchups, and unfortunately enough, Syrup is no exception right here. Just another Gotham baddie getting sent to the slammer. Jesus, there's down tilt. Doesn't get anything off of it. You can see I'm in your face. What the?
And almost a conversion off the back of the grenade, but the up tilt will take the stock. And I've almost never seen a player switch their playstyle this drastically between two different matchups. It is truly spectacular to see and showing us why Hurt is one of the best Snakes in the business right now.
Syrup getting sticky right there, though, if I may say. So I believe that was back here, but it looked like an extension off of the grenade as well, too. So that was smooth. See right now, nothing off the C4. I'm loving the positioning of it. Force him to go high. You're getting sticky right here. You're Syrup, you're sticky. Yeah, please, let it rip. I implore you, go ahead.
one of the best things about getting that sticky on a character like Ness is actually that he has a way to deal with it, because it lets you get out of disadvantage a little bit early because Ness is so worried about it. Hurt got out of a sticky situation simply because Serp was worried about the C4 and held down B all the way down. So it's almost sometimes not pressing a button or not letting it rip is almost just as valuable as doing so.
That's right. Yeah, sometimes the lack thereof options. Again, kind of going back, not to live in the past too much, but you know, the Dark Wizzy and MK Leo set where it felt like, you know, I'm not pressing a button actually. I know that is not my best interest to try to outswing Byleth. Let me let my movement options, let me let the narrative of the match right now play out and let some of the damage come to me. In Dark Wizzy's case, maybe let too much damage come to him. So, you know, but these are two different plays.
He tried his best,
and that's all we can ask for a Battle of BC6, okay? Here it is, game number 2. It is Hurt, it is Syrup, and it is still a Ness. It is still Snake. And again, it just feels like Hurt just outplaying a lot of the competition here. But if I know Syrup as well as I think I do, we got some games on board for ourselves coming soon.
Absolutely, and honestly, it's kind of funny seeing Hurt's willingness to use the grenades at 0%, because it doesn't matter if he absorbs them, and then they just completely disappear after that situation. He gets about 40% off that double grenade conversion and then goes back to the close quarters combat play. And honestly, I think people often underestimate how strong Snake's buttons are. Down tilt is bigger than most swords.
It is, yeah. I mean, let's just say Snake doesn't skip leg day, okay? Snake is busy. Then you got the first hit of F tilt, of course. That's just a good temperature checker. We've seen timeless.
Oh my God,
man. My goodness, time after time. You know, that first hit F tilt, you know, air dodge, boom, because you just popped off your feet. He does it again. You know, or we've seen up close and personal. You swing to telegraph, you swing to haphazard. I'm gonna parry up tilt every time. Hurt is an absolute menace. Dash attack.
No way! Okay, I thought maybe. Thankfully for Syrup, Ness's air dodge is strong enough to give you enough momentum, almost like a third jump to get him past that forward smash. An ambitious read from Hurt and actually allowing Syrup to get back into this game.
Yeah, a little bit of footing right now. Let's see what it's gonna be up close. Can't be afraid to swing versus Snake. Oh, maybe you should be. Okay, gonna go for forward up close. Still getting the down throw, but this is far from undoable right now. You're just gonna have to play absolute. My goodness, some of the absolute best gameplay you've ever played in your life. Again, you've already broken the zone that Snake has brought to the table. Now you have to figure out a way to try to outswing him. There's F tilt though.
Yeah, and we've seen time and time again from this set and the last how good Hurt is at conditioning these up tilts. And so if you're Syrup, you need to find a way to start kind of matching that kill percent, because 104, Snake up tilt will kill Ness at this percent, and you need to be answering back with some early stocks as well.
And fast. Gonna go for the down throw there that time. I'm gonna go for the F tilt.
Cool.
Better option. I thought actually gonna maybe try to go for something fancy like forward throw into the C4, but again, I don't think this is a portion of bracket where you want to try something fancy out. Go for what you know is gonna work, especially versus Ness. This matchup's still a tough one for Snake. You know, at the drop of a hat, Sir can definitely kick it into high gear.
There are a couple characters where that down throw forward tilt is true, a little bit before down throw up tilt is true. I don't know the exact list, but it's potential that that Ness is one of those characters. So Hurt making use of that situation, or just making use of Syrup's inability to pick attack option fast enough.
Oh, then this is smart right here. Now, speaking of fast options, using PK fire at the ledge, knowing that, okay, grenade might be on the way. He might go for 2 Z drops on the grenade before he actually decides to throw him. Let me go ahead and put up the PK firewall and let them detonate right up close and personal. That was smooth.
Yeah, and living to 177% is Hurt. This is such a tough spot to be if you're Syrup and the grenade rings true. Can you believe grenade nair does 37% and
crazy.
Snake up tilt kills Ness at 100%?
What
the
a
math
world.
is mathing.
The math is most certainly mathing.
Definitely mathing for Snake.
My goodness. The math definitely starting to play out a little bit better on Hurt's behalf. Again, the addition is there. That percent on top of more percent. You tried it. Down tilt, no. But smart stuff right there. Syrup going for something a little bit more simple. Just down tilt. Probably trying to check the temperature. Get another one. Possibly looking for back throw. Get him off stage. I'd like to see them maybe get Hurt off stage and go for things like PK fires or trying to go for Cypher on the way back up. Or hell, even just harassing with some simple damage like PK Thunder. There it is.
Yeah, this is so good. One Snake has to commit high. Syrup has a ton of options for that PK Thunder, but it's unusable right now. Look at this. The threat of that C4 means that the edge guards and the pressure can't come through as fast as they might, and a flub from Hurt. means that game is gonna go to Syrup. Thought he was gonna land on the stage with that down air, just missed the ledge and had already used the C4, didn't have another way to get back up, or already used the Cypher. And the C4, it was on him.
Yeah, that too. Again, just kind of one of those rare moments where sometimes you're out of too many of your options. You know, you want to play the stickiest on you game. Now I get to come back for free. But when you kind of need it on the way back up, it just comes back to bite you in the butt. Great stuff right there. Again, positioning is just everything, I think, versus Snake. You know, whether it is you're trying to put on percent or you're trying to remove yourself from something that Snake is doing. Positioning is certainly everything. And I think for Syrup, that was just one of the key moments where, you know, I don't actually need to hit you. Let me just be somewhere where you don't want me to be.
Yeah,
you know?
of course.
And it kind of played out in their favor. But let's see what game number 3 is going to bring us. As it stands right now, I'm naring through the chaos. Come here.
Setting up the tech situation. The get-up attack will get Syrup out of dodge, and actually blowing himself up with the C4 is hurt. The falling up air should lead to a conversion, but missing by just a little bit. We don't see that too often from Syrup. Going to the ledge with the Cypher, and that hitbox is so strong. You don't actually realize how good that hitbox is until you play a game where Snake doesn't have it.
Yes. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. That one game. You know what I'm talking about? Down air?
Down air out of shield coming out right now in the forward air.
Okay, chopping them in half right now. Now, you know what? I haven't seen very many PK fires land. I have seen Syrup's PK fire be used as a way to stop their grenades from being tossed. But I have not seen them, you know, actually hit the mark that is hurt Snake.
Ooh, the grab at the ledge so strong, and actually going for the read. And unfortunately, a get-up attack from Syrup, the last option he picked. Read by Hurt. Really good awareness from Hurt, and unfortunately a little bit of a predictable option from Syrup, going for the same thing twice in a row.
The no mix-up. You know, we've seen it play out. There's one PK fire. I want to see more of those, but again, C4 kind of busting up the party. Smart stuff right there on Hurt's behalf. Don't try to play the game of chicken versus me. Don't do that.
Ooh, but a missed tech on the neutral air by the ledge is gonna allow Syrup to even up these stocks, but Hurt quite a significant lead, and now pushing Syrup into that up tilt kill percent. It is so scary to engage with Snake right now.
What? Damn, up tilt. How did he know? He was running either for dash attack or maybe a grab up close and personal. Again, back to the ledge. Snake doesn't want to be off stage versus Ness. That's going to be a lot of unnecessary percent put on. I had the presence of mind to go for up tilt. Hurt is just not one of us. He's not from this earth. He's not from this planet, man.
We talked about it a little bit. We talked about it a lot, but I cannot say enough how impressed I am with the preparation for this matchup from Hurt. It's got to be the most impressed I've been with someone all weekend. It looks like we're seeing two different players set to set, but not just two different players, two different top-level, really effective Snake players rolled into one guy who is ready to take this all the way.
B4 down there again, frame 3. Well, I guess that one was out of shield, so just a tad bit slower, but still, it's looking good. Yummy. I'll take those. Footstool. Oh, but I got a foot right here. Nothing off.
Oh, nice.
The up tilt. And has him off stage. It's not where you want to be. The air dodge. You ain't the only one with a good air dodge. Back to the ledge. It's going to be up smash right there. That closes it out. Can Syrup bring themselves out of this deficit?
Yeah, really nice up smash out of shield from Syrup, realizing that the get-up attack is super punishable. Hurt now, I wouldn't say on the back foot, but considering how last game ended and how he did have about this much of a lead, you have to be thinking a little bit about that SD and how to close it out without going for a risk like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe not the back foot, but they've certainly been in better positions. Has to play the game of their life right now. Oh, no air dodge in. Smart right there on Hurt's behalf to try to DI away and get back towards the ledge. Damn, how?
It lasts so long. It lasts so long, and just catching the timing on the down B, mixing it up. You can do so many little mix-ups with the Nikita. It's a mind game on its own. You're almost playing rock, paper, scissors with will the Nikita do a loop? Will the Nikita cancel? Will it go right for me? There's a little mind game to be played with side B in and of itself, and Hurt just coming out on top that time.
You know, and not very many characters I can make Ness sweat like that as well. You know, again, Ness is historically known for having that really good air dodge on the way back up in a very similar way that, like, you know, Snake kind of has too when he's leaving Cypher and he's air dodging on the way back up as well. But, you know, Snake is just certainly one of them. You know, not only are you threatening the air dodge, you're also controlling when Ness is going to go for it with being able to kind of mix up the timing on Nikita. that right there, again, that split-second decision-making on both players' end, but more namely, in this case, Hurt, is just making all the difference. Potential final game right here for Syrup. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be. Do we push it to a Game 5, or is this going to be the end of Syrup's winner side bracket?
And I actually like this counter pick on the side of Syrup. I think sometimes with counter picks, people get a little down in the dumps, get a little too metagamey about what you're going for. I think in this situation, Syrup is thinking, I mostly kill. I have kills off the side. Snake primarily kills me with up tilt up the top. I think that's a good enough trade for me. I want to die a little bit later than 100% to up tilt.
No, that's facts. And also, too, you got more terrain here now. Of course, the whole matchup changes just on the whim because the platforms are gone, but you got a lot more space to figure some things out. Snake is going to set up shop, but a lot of what he's going to do now is going to be even more telegraphed since he's all on the other side of the room here.
And what actually makes this counter pick interesting in this matchup in particular is because Hurt is choosing a total lack of using grenades. The typical zoner aspect of Snake is not actually a factor. So giving him that extra space can actually work in Syrup's favor by giving him some more breathing room instead of being forced to scrap up close with Snake.
That's right.
So I think it's a stage that Snake may be comfortable with, on most of the time.
That's right.
But in this unique matchup where the grenade is not coming out very often, I think Syrup has found something pretty clever here.
Yeah, well, let's see if they can maybe apply some of that knowledge thoroughly here as it stands. Hurt still with a pretty decent-sized lead. Yeah, and there's that Nair again. Not gonna be able to air dodge, able to air dodge through. Forward air, though. Falling up air. And yes, able to get it off the top. No red stuff there. And honestly, a bit of a sigh of relief on Syrup's behalf. And needed somebody to throw him a bone because the match was definitely starting to spiral out of control.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a kill confirm just a little bit after you die. You're still in the game. You don't have too big a deficit to make up. This is definitely one Nest combo away from being even, and just a little miss on the down air means that Hurt will live to see another day. That was a huge opportunity for Syrup and trying to go for it again.
Okay. What's the options going to be? PK thrown on the way back up, and yes, going to go for the down tilt there that time. I think maybe one of the few times in this match we've seen it kind of hang over the ledge and hit the mark. Whoa, up tilt?
Yeah, that just missed.
And then another down air. This is starting to get a little out of control right now. Of course, Syrup has to try to get back onto the stage.
That air dodge, so aware is Hurt to know that down air was coming. The parry could have gotten more of a punish. You'll take the down smash, though. Syrup probably thanking his lucky stars that he's still alive. That could have been a forward smash, and honestly, it may as well have been a forward smash. The up tilt takes the stock before any more damage is done, and Syrup continually on the back foot in this series.
That was just a series of good options on top of better options. I think going for the high up B at the ledge was good, and then smart on Hurt's behalf to not try to pinpoint where they're going to land with up tilt because they're going to try to drift through it. Smart to go for a move that just hits on both sides, man. Both sides, again, just evenly matched, but it is Hurt right now that has this pretty commanding lead. Yeah, go ahead, Yummy.
Yeah, take that 0.5%. You can have it back.
That's right. Ugh.
I almost wonder if, because Hurt has played with grenades so little this set, that it's almost a little weird at the 0%. You're like, what do I do with this again?
Yeah.
You guys remember how do we trade with grenade?
That's right. Like, do I have to just press B? Like, is that how that works? How does this thing play out? Oh, double back here?
It's a 2-time. Lay it out twice.
Probably thought he was going to land on the platform there, so decided not to try to drift away. Spot dodging through the down tilt, gets the red stuff, still not enough to do it. Ceiling not playing out right here on Syrup's favor.
Yeah, and that's Syrup's counter pick working against him a little bit. That dash attack probably would have killed on another stage with a lower ceiling.
This is not good. Again, it's one of those moments where not only am I in the deficit, but a lot of my options I'm trying to use to get myself out of this. I mean, my opponent is just pinpointing me every time. Again, he knows I'm going to PK fire. He knows I'm going to go for run-up dash attack, and he's just parrying them every time. How do I mix it up? Down tilt. Again, you're off your feet.
Wow.
Damn.
And it can be so challenging when you're Ness and you're killing Snake at like 140, 150, 160%. And then all of a sudden you get up tilted at 95 and you die, right? Like it can be so frustrating to play when a character has an option that is that strong. And I think Hurt used it to absolute perfection. He was in honestly a commanding lead for the majority of those games and just setting the pace in that close quarter combat, showing that he is not a one-dimensional player. He is able to make those adjustments.
And knowing how to adjust on the fly, I think, like you were bringing up, is such a big thing. Like, this is me playing when I have the lead. This is me playing when I'm up 2 stocks. This is me playing when the percents are kind of evenish. And never relinquishing that commanding lead. If not physically, the mindset that I still have the lead and I'm not going to allow any sort of footing back in. let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays. Again, some of these, dare I say, telegraphed approaches. I mean, again, it's Ness. You're blessed with some great frame data. Like, it's very easy, I think, sometimes to keep your opponent on skates, but not being afraid is hurt. As you can see, look at that. Going for the run out, run back in. I know that is not true this time, but if you expend an option, it will be true.
Yeah, and that was actually a hard read on the side of Hurt, who had seen that option just before that. There's the Nikita mix-up we were talking about before as well, and the kill confirm that made this game look close at the time, but Hurt felt so comfortable, and that killed it like 88% before the hit. With that much rage and that stage position, Snake is feeling very, very comfortable.
Right, that's right. Yeah, again, Hurt played absolutely out of their mind. I think it's one of those weird moments where you don't want to be too comfortable in the match because, like, you know, they could come back to bite you. You get kind of complacent in the neutral. But it felt like comfortability actually played out more into Hurt's favor. Like, no, I'm at home with this matchup.
Yeah.
I know exactly how this goes. And if you're just going to play textbook Ness versus me, I know how to do away with this. We didn't quite see the Syrup flair that we've seen in some of the matchups prior with Syrup in other tournaments. Here, it just felt like this is, you know, textbook Ness versus Hurt Snake, not just Snake.
Yeah.
And that right there, I think, was the key difference in that matchup.
I think it's hard to have a bigger statement piece in Smash Ultimate than being like, yeah, I won with Snake and I didn't use Grenade.
Yeah.
It's like, you get called carried for that move.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You're winning without it. I keep harping on it, but that is some of the most impressed I've been all weekend.
Yeah.
And I think that is a statement as to why Hurt's results are as good as they are in Japan, and why he's still on the winner's side of bracket here.
4th seed. You know, 4th seed for a reason. Looks like we have our next and final match right here of the block, of the return of the Byleth. Just, again, I can't stress it enough. Was not expecting that. Was expecting a Joker. Was expecting literally any other character. Never thought we'd see the Byleth again. But Leo said, if there's a will, there's most certainly a way. But
Banjo Stuffy.
Banjo, and I cannot stress this enough, and Kazooie is here.
Yeah, man, and honestly, I believe that this is going to be Tory G playing up against MKLeo. Banjo, one of the most requested characters of all time that sees pretty much zero competitive success. Yeah. One of the least played characters in the competitive setting, but Tory G showing up in such a big way, and now one set away, I believe, from that top 24 winner side.
Well, let's see how it all plays out right now. They said Banjo couldn't be played to top player efficiency. They said this character is going to go the way of the dinosaurs. They said all sorts of stuff, but hey, look, he's here, 13th seed at that, at one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Let's see how it all plays out. 33% right now, not the strongest start, but you know what? There's a lot of space to make up.
Yeah,
dash attack.
I'm definitely of the opinion that Banjo is bottom 5 in this game.
Holy crap.
I think this character
Nurse.
freaking stinks. It makes it even more impressive that Tory G is here at such a high caliber event.
Well, let's see if maybe Tory G can prove Nurse a liar. There's a lot of people who can't do that.
He could just be different. He could just be different.
He could be. I've known Nurse for a long time. You know, when Nurse says something, a lot of times it's true, my friends. But let's see how it all plays out. MKLeo, of course, playing very, very well. Arsene is in town. There it is. There's back air. Of course, you still have that beautiful nair that Joker has too. -5 on hit, so a bit slow on the startup, but very, very safe on shield. Of course, Tory G is going to be very hard pressed to deal with that. Whoa. Hold up, man. Hold up a damn minute.
I think the biggest thing that Banjo has, and something that Tory G uses very, very well, is those egg mix-up on the recovery and in neutral. It is pretty much Banjo's best move, I would argue, and there are a lot of mix-ups potentially off of his, but neutral being the up tilt, I know it's true. I know it's true. I've seen it. I know it's true. I know it's a kill confirm. I'm disappointed. I got hit with it.
Oh, and was able to get out of there. Okay, now he's going to go for upper. Still not enough to do it. I'd imagine we're going to start seeing these perfectly spaced forwarders on Banjo's behalf. -6 on hit. So definitely one of their safer tools in the neutral. There's Nair. Frame 10 on the first hit. I got options. Up air.
Oh, wow. The chase right now against MKLeo. Tory G absolutely relentless in this pressure, a way that you absolutely do not expect from Banjo. MKLeo now with the Arsene needs to secure the stock. 180% is too late. That being said, Banjo is a heavy character.
Yeah, Banjo is not a light guy at all.
Wow, and missing the kill confirm.
I mean, are we going to hit sudden death percent? Jesus, 204%. And again, this just goes to show that, you know, sometimes the slower pace neutral is what's needed to succeed. There's the back throw. Okay, yeah, you're done.
Maybe
You're done.
Joker also sucks. That's where I'm at with this.
Oh, you know, the dog ain't what they used to be, right? Maybe it was just Leo was just that good, right?
I believe, man. I believe. That being said, Leo evening up the stocks with not too much of a deficit, but it is a huge boon that Toriguri was able to expend that Arsene before losing their first stock, and now doesn't really have to worry about it for this comeback position. And the conversions off the duck shot
Y'all, listen.
are crazy.
Listen, the Blicky
What is
doing what it's supposed to do, and smart on Leo's behalf to not air dodge in that time, electing to go off stage. There's that forward air, though. We're going to see a lot more of that here towards center stage, too. Very safe on hit. Definitely going to make Leo think twice on how they're going to approach dash attack. Can I get another?
Gonna get another Arsene.
Oh!
This is the time you come back if you're MK Leo. The grab, up throw into up air. Now pressuring in the air, but Toriguri doing a really good job of maintaining enough space to pressure with that down tilt, pressure with that forward tilt, while maintaining safety against MK Leo and punishing the recovery with the down smash. So aware.
Toriguri right here. The situational awareness is just on 10, 11 out of 10, if you will. And right now, MK Leo has to find a way to bring himself out of this because, again, the eggs, the Blicky, the eggs, man, and right into the nair.
What? It looks so stupid.
It's a very Banjo never said he was a serious guy.
The hunt.
The hunt, indeed. And then there is still the Wonder Wing.
What is? I feel like MK Leo has had like several opportunities to finish off stocks, but Toriguri ready to punish hard on that mistech on the platform, looking so comfortable against Joker, and the neutral B into the up tilt again. That's the second stock lost that way. Toriguri making an absolute statement with the game one over MK Leo.
Are you kidding me right now? They said it couldn't be done. They said Banjo had no place in this game, let alone the damn neutral, the meta, and yet here we are. Toriguri said, I ain't come this far just to come this far, yo. My Banjo is here to stay in a big way. Wonderful utilization right there, that neutral special, and finding openings. Of course, down tilt, most importantly, F tilt, being able to poke away. And then on top of that, I cannot stress enough, the threat of forward air is always in the back of your mind. Not the fastest move in Banjo's toolkit, but definitely one of the safer ones, and something you want to lean into in the beginning of the match, and most importantly, at the end of the match. Here we go, man. Game number 2. Come on.
I think Toriguri's use of side B is so interesting because for that game, we saw it, like the majority use of side B was to get that free recovery and get back to the ledge without that pressure from Joker. Other than when he had that platform tech chase, Toriguri is so aware of that resource, and when he wants to be using it, it's really, really smart and shows how seasoned that he is with this character.
And I love that. Every time they come back with Wonder.
What? Okay, never mind.
What?
Never mind. He's the GOAT. Banjo's amazing. I take it all back.
Nurse. Now wait a damn nurse.
What is happening, man?
Look, Banjo is present. Okay, that's all I can say about this. Toriguri said, look, I see you off stage. I see you lurking. I see you scheming. I cannot allow you to have any fun.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
Smart.
Yeah, MK Leo maintaining composure, going for those ledge trumps to try and get the stock. Unfortunately, back air, not enough at that percent. The parry is going to allow Toriguri to maintain control of the grab. Out of shield on the down air, and
first hit
this
fair,
should
up
be
smash,
the kill. And that was something that we were missing from MK Leo last game. A couple of kill confirms that could have gone his way that were just flubbed a little bit. It's nice to see that they're coming out and that MK Leo is looking back in form a little bit, but there is
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The Blicky into the Wonder Wing. The egg is getting work right now. Goodness. Okay, there's in there. And I need to see more of that. And there's that forward. I'm trying to tell you something. Okay, you need to respect it. Okay, looking for the residual damage.
Landing with that nair safely. MK Leo just misspacing the grab. Using that neutral B, which I now recognize is the most threatening move in the game.
It is. I'm trying to tell y'all something, okay? And I need y'all to understand. This is Toriguri's Banjo. This ain't your Banjo from your weekly, your monthly, your super regional. This is different, okay?
This ain't your grandma's Banjo. That's
this for damn sure it ain't.
That much. I'm telling you that much.
Okay. On the way down, I love that. Oh, delicious. I love, and this is what I got to give Leo. Understanding the grenade and the egg gameplay a little bit more, just in conjunction with building up Arsene's meter this time. If you're going to spend so much time trying to shoot me, trying to throw stuff at me, I'm going to eat it. You're going to have to approach me physically sooner or later. Down throw.
something you often see from these kind of low-tier heroes and character specialist mains is how good they are at converting when they find that hit. Tory G is able to take every single little hit as far as it can go and knows these combos like the back of his hand. It's really impressive to see, and MKLeo potentially missing a down smash there that could have been a stock. Another kill confirm, a little bit dropped.
That's right. Oh. Then a rinse and repeat, of course, struggling to get this KO taken at the ledge. A Wonder Wing.
Huge.
I will take it right here.
That's very clever from MKLeo to get so much Arsene meter back online in the spot dodge down smash. Old smash ultimate reliable comes back for MKLeo.
That's right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it right here. Oh, no, we're vibing.
Oh my god, he went for the double. Thankfully, Tory G able to avoid that. MKLeo now in a difficult position off stage. The grenade egg covering so many options.
That turnaround F tilt, man, that extends so far away from Banjo's body. Love that. Egg into something. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Tory G with the small pop off as well, too. His people behind him saying, yo, we came all the way over here for destruction and nothing less.
This man is different. This man is Banjo.
That's it. Yeah, he's Banjo.
He is Banjo. He's got the stuffed animal with him.
Put the costume on.
That is crazy. A hard call out on that short hop in with the up tilt, and I don't even know what to say. Up tilt's not like it's an all right move.
It's a
usable move.
It depends where we're at.
It does the trick.
I guess it just depends on like where the course of the match is going. Is up tilt good? Like, you know what I'm saying?
In a bubble? Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, in the beginning of the match, no. But in a scramble though, where you don't expect it, that's when up tilt gets the most shine. Battle of BC number 6. I could not have guessed this one coming into the tournament. Here we go. Potential final game. Such a strange sentence right here for MKLeo. Tory G. Damn. I'm a fan. I'm a fan now. I'm going to be real.
I think MKLeo, he's not one to get tilted, but I do think he needs to take a second to respect this Banjo and breathe a little bit. There are answers to a lot of these options. There's ways for Joker to play around them, but it's so easy to get caught up in that scramble, to get caught up in Tory G's game plan. MKLeo needs to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, and Banjo has some pretty okay buttons. Are they as quick as Joker's? No. But, you know, it's just all about utilization. That F tilt, such a long move away from his body. Down tilt, of course, we've seen those pokes early on. You know, up air on the harassment, you know, forward air. I can't stress enough how good that move is for Banjo.
Oh, wow,
down
is that
smash?
a 2-frame?
I've seen.
They killed it 90 after the hit.
I've seen enough. Look, bottom 5, nurse. Bottom 5, nurse, bottom 5. Nurse, talk to me here. This ain't looking like bottom 5 to me.
I'm seeing absolute chaos and Wizzy injected into this matchup right now. The forward smash almost connecting the Arsene on stock 2, nearly expended as Tory G maintains this onslaught of Banjo prowess.
This don't look like no damn bottom 5 character to me, okay? Forward air on shield. That's right, you ain't punishing this. Oh, behold one of these, though, said MKLeo. Back here, of course, trying to force the advantage off stage, and strangely enough, an area where we thought we'd be able to actually deal with Banjo, the offstage presence. MKLeo just unfortunately a day late, and damn it, a Canadian dollar short. Whoa, there's dash attack.
Okay, 170.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. Dash attack will get the job done at 170, but Tory G has very consistently been finding these kills earlier than MKLeo, so this percent deficit is not where you want to be, especially when you're having so much trouble playing around the neutral B, so much trouble playing around the grenade aid. MKLeo looks so unfamiliar with a lot of these things, and Tory G is right at home.
That's right. So the minute you get confused, that's when I start to shine, okay? Back in the corner, I'm not afraid. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I completely spaced as we got so busy talking about what Banjo can shoot. I completely spaced how important guns are. Caught the roll on the platform with Wonder Wing Nurse.
If you miss the tech there, is that guaranteed?
It looked kind of true.
That might just, if you miss the tech from the neutral B on that platform, you might get a guaranteed Wonder Wing. Such strong awareness from Tory G in that situation to know where Banjo is good, and these neutral B combos, getting 4 of them in a row to confirm into a nair is absolutely ludicrous to see.
No, what am I looking at right here? In the corner, and get another back here on the way down, trying to get back onto the platform. You know these platforms ain't been your friend the whole match, Leo. You might want to switch it up. Back throw. Hey.
Oh no, the up tilt almost coming out again in the corner. Is that enough?
Whoa!
It is!
What the, whoa!
A 3-0 from Tory G against MKLeo with Banjo and Kazooie to secure winner's side, top 24.
I've seen a lot of things, okay? Look, I've seen a lot of stuff in my day. Not even just in Smash. I'm talking about in my own personal life. One thing I've never seen, and one thing I never thought I'd see, is Banjo and Kazooie do what they just did right here. Piloted by Tory G. I never thought I'd see that.
That was so...
You would have told me that was going to happen a week ago, I would have called you a damn liar. I would have been like, man, get the hell out of my face with this BS.
I feel like there's no other way to describe that than a complete just injection of whimsy into the set from Tory G.
The Scribblo Biblos are at the top these days, okay? Get your anime fighter out of here. It's all about the Scribblo Biblo platformers, okay? Cannot stress it enough. Banjo, and most importantly, Kazooie.
Dude, and how much value he was able to find off that neutral B, I feel like is something I haven't seen from any other Banjo. Multiple neutral B into up tilt kills, multiple 30+ damage conversions from the neutral B, realizing when he has checkmate situations on platforms with side B, Tory G looked hot and comfortable in this set.
That's right. I mean, again, it just really showed no signs of, hey, I'm uncomfortable here. I'm not at home. Okay, I know you're going up against MKLeo, but this is Joker. There's a lot of footage on how to deal with this character, especially if you're going to play somebody like Banjo. You need to know some of the matchups that could be deemed unfavorable for you. And honestly, the way this one played out, I was like, this one didn't look unfavorable for Banjo. Maybe Tory Guri's that good. Maybe I need to go home and do some homework, lab this character out. But I'm going to tell you right now,
that is nonsense.
Look at that. That is Scribblo Bib. That is crazy.
And I feel like the DI on that last forward air wasn't amazing from MKLeo, but I love a pop-off like that too. You know what I mean? A nice clean, yes. You get the fist bump. You beat MKLeo with Banjo.
Banjo, okay? It was unanimously decided, with the community that this character is not good. Tory G said,
I look like a fool.
I'm going to do my own thing.
I look like a fool on the mic, man. I look stupid.
It's okay, but you know what, though? The Japanese players have always been like this. We have our own meta and our own idea of how this game goes. They say we don't give a damn about none of that, okay? We got a Banjo on the PR over here, and for good reason. Wow.
Yeah,
what on earth was that match?
That was absolutely insane to see, but I think, honestly, there's no better way for us to cap off an evening than a match like that. It has been a roller coaster ride over the course of this block as we secure the final players in that top 24 position, Rod. It is... I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words.
I'm lost for words as well. Nurse, as always, it's always an honor to do this with you. Friends out there, if you're hiring for events, you need a commentator, you need interviewer, any extraordinaire. We got to get Nurse in more events. Always a pleasure to work with her, and always a pleasure to be up here in the Great White North. Battle of BC number 6 never disappoints. We have electrifying matches literally from starting Thursday. The pre-local was crazy, all the way up here today too. This is Upset Boulevard, and for good reason, as you've seen right there. But the job ain't done yet because we still got a whole nother day to get through tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, yes, top 24 and most importantly, top 8 will be coming up tomorrow. So even though we're done for tonight, there's Tekken on later, and tomorrow we will have the rest of the Smash Ultimate Bracket. We better be seeing you then.
That's right, friends. Peace.
Avoiding the explosive lane just barely.
Grab like that. Oh!
Just looking in back to position every time with that backhand, just sealing the deal. That was so sick.
Sutton tries to set up a ledge for. Oh, that's a shield break. No way. No way he dies. He's at 29. He can't die. Dead? He's dead.
Oh, he doesn't help. Gets him off stage. Reads the jump. Takes his jump. Takes his jump. He's dead. He's dead.
Deal with this. I know Matt damage will be, but you're all safe. Are you coming back? You're not coming back.
I'm back. Sacks immediately.
Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. A game 5 is deserved between these two.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, Lord! 80%. This is anyone's game. And that's like that. No! Hocus Pocus! Hocus Pocus!
it. I take no damage while you.
Yeah, getting all in his face.
Woo. I'm just saying.
That was a 3-star.
Oh, look, he's dodging the blast.
Double jump. Ooh, up.
Oh, first needs just one good hit. It's like every time he gets a hit, he takes full advantage of it.
Ooh, that's a bear.
They're bursting in full.
Here we go. We need to swap over here to get some damage. Oh wait, he might be dead.
Yeah,
there it is.
That are really falling prey to these right now, but huge combo coming out. That will be it on the platform. Yo, the fat read.
Oh, and Goblin freezing up. He could have swung a little.
Build a combo right now.
Both. Oh no way! Letting the shield out into the Shoryu.
Hey yo!
Vendetta takes it.
Get the camera on that.
Goblin.
Hey yo! That's how you do that.